Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Violent Himbo, Zach, Solo, welcome in from the Discord. Rangda, Blink, not Blink, Bleed, I can't read, Mixmoz, Marksman, Bone Mill, how are we all doing? How are we doing? Razil, how are we doing, everybody? Adam, how's it going, man? Welcome in, how you doing on YouTube? Yes, I'm still not feeling 100% to be honest, but I've got to get my big boy pants on. So if I cough or anything during stream, I apologise. Yeah, it's not been fun. I was sort of suffering on Friday, but it got worse. What can I say? I don't know how I got ill. I don't go out. I'm a recluse. Tristan, how's it going, dude? How's everyone been? I missed everyone over the weekend. I'm sorry about that, guys. You know, is what it is. But I hope you're all well. And in about 45 minutes' time, I think it's about 45 minutes' time, we've got the Rax D4 interview, which we will be watching because we want to get all of the tea. And then we'll see what we find out. Wink, wink. Yeah. But how's everyone doing? Zach, you're doing good. Made your own build and did an 85 period. Nice. What's the build? PD Wellen. How's it going, dudes? How's it going? Guessing there. I still feel pretty horrid, actually. But, you know, you have to get over it at some point. I'm not coughing as much now, so... That one journey I made to the supermarket, I must have picked up... So I've got such a bad... My immune system to that stuff is so bad, honestly. That's why I lock myself up and never go out. Yeah, anyway, how are you doing, PD Wellen? You good? It's really good to see you all. And yeah, we will be playing some D4 today. Obviously watching the interview. We'll discuss. I don't know how long the interview is. I think it's about an hour. So we'll see how that goes. We'll discuss. And then we'll probably play some D4. Because we haven't done that in a few days. Your own Oculus crackling energy build. Nice. Yeah, nice. Managed to do 20 billion with it. Nice. It'll be even better next season, irrespectively, because they're making it slightly better, the Oculus, aren't they? Slightly more purposeful. So you might want to try that build next season, Zach. You're good, PD. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. But yeah, has anyone else, apart from Zach, because obviously Zach is blasting D4 24 hours every single day, even more than me, because he's an absolute machine. Has anyone else been pumping some hours into D4? I haven't got any particular aim in the game tonight on D4, so once we get to the gameplay, I'll be happy to just help people out, to be honest with you. I'll probably just be chilling, might go do some Infernal Hordes, see if I can finally get some better Chaos Armors, maybe do some pits, I don't know. See what people want to do, I suppose. See what people want to do. But yeah, just let me know, really. And yeah, I'm very intrigued to see what we hear today. And there are some other interviews this week. I believe Rob's got one on Friday. I'm not sure if there's any more in between. I need to double check the dates. But I'll be very intrigued to see what they reveal. I can't say too much else. I'll be interesting to hear what we find out. I mean, I don't know much for sure, but I do have some intuitions and some ideas of my own what might be going on. So we'll see. And yeah, I guess I'm just trying to think like if there's anything I could say beforehand. I don't really want to say too much because I don't know anything for sure. So it's only like my thoughts, you know. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up from false information. So I guess we'll see. Is anyone looking forward to anything in the D4 interview? Particularly? Has anyone seen anything or read anything anywhere? Because I am really going to be intrigued to see what they drop. I mean, they basically told these guys you can ask us whatever you like, apparently. I may or may not have heard some stuff Rax say in a stream the other day, which I can talk about because he said it on live stream in someone else's stream, and I just happened to be watching at the time. Yeah, so I'll be very interested to see what questions get asked and what they actually answer it with. So that should be very intriguing. Yeah, I guess apart from Zach, are any of you guys actually in game right now? Do you guys just want to go like smash a couple of Infernal Hordes while we wait? We got about 45 minutes till it starts, I think. So probably worth waiting, or probably worth just doing a little bit in between. If not, I suppose I'll go do some solo. And maybe I'll get lucky and finally drop one of his one of these chaos items better than 1 GA, because that's all I've got this season after all of the farming I've done. Madness, isn't it? I've got to flick over to this screen anyway, so we've actually got the gameplay up on screen. Oh, man. Got to keep myself hydrated. Okay. All right, well, let's boot up the game. If anyone wants to come jump in, by all means. If not, I'll probably just go run a couple of hordes while we're waiting. Oh, that'll sort of kill. I'll kill a good chunk of the time. Hey, Oldman, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you, good to see you. Right, my game might jitter a little bit because I reset my graphics cache, which honestly I've meant to do for quite a long time. So when it's loading in textures, it might jitter a bit, but it might make it run a lot better. I've always wondered why, for some reason, trying to run on high textures suddenly cause me issues at times. That might fix the problem. I'm not even going to bother turning frame gen on, to be honest. Got so much work at the moment, loitering. You're doing D2. I did consider a Rangda. I have actually considered. I mean, look, I've put in that I'm going to do a variety stream on Thursday. I've got some time to kill between now and the next season, in a way. I am considering maybe doing some D2R streams instead. I'm actually really enjoying Arc Raiders. It's not really my thing I stream normally. I enjoy that kind of game when I'm playing with people, you know? And where I've been sick the last few days, I have played with my brother-in-law off stream. I have got D2R on PC. I just haven't booted it up and played it much. I have considered starting a fresh character and just playing around. It's been a few years since I played D2. I mean, I've been really into D2 many a times. You can play it more brain dead than D4 if you know what you're doing. There is a bigger... D2 definitely has a bigger learning curve than D4, though. Like, if you truly want to know D2, the learning curve is way higher, for sure. I haven't played it in a few years, so some of it will be a bit rusty. But I used to know everything off by heart. Like, all the rune tables and everything. Where you got all the items from, everything. Hey, DJ Chrono, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Okay, I guess if anyone wants to come jump in, by all means, I guess I'm just going to go smash a couple of hordes while we wait for this interview to start. I mean, I appreciate it's actually this is always a quiet time in D4's cycle. I've got to try and remember how to play my character now. It's been a hot minute. This isn't necessarily the best character to play for it, to be honest, but hey. Yeah, I suppose this is probably fine. I should have about a gazillion of these keys, I imagine. Oh, I only got 6 in this character. Actually, do I have a load in my box? Maybe. I might have dumped them somewhere else. No, I don't know what I've done with all those. Oh, well. Let's go do this. Just, you never know. We might finally get what I've been looking for God knows how long. Those. Okay, right. Let's go down here. There it is. Got some banging tunes in the background as well, as always. I put 2000s mix on to start my childhood. I've got Charm about to play now. Should be pretty easy on this character, honestly. Even with the gear I've got, it's pretty ghosted, this build. It's pretty ridiculous. Might actually have to use my space bar for evade, though. It'll be a bit easier to constant click. Oh, yes. Also, one thing that's why I was stopping at the start. I knew there was something I was forgetting to say. I have kind courtesy. Actually, it reminds me, after this wave, I need to do something. I have the kind courtesy of Charmed Chaos, who was the winner of the leaderboard of last month. He is designating his premium D4 battle pass that he won back into the stream. So I will be giving that away today. I need to reset the leaderboard points. 1 second. I knew I forgot to do something. I was literally looking at it as well. Right, let's do this. I've spoken to him. There we go. And I'll give everyone in stream some points to get going. If that works, it should do. Before I give points, I want to make sure it's... Here we go, it's reset. Cool. And add points. Let's do that. There we go. So, I will open the giveaway after the D4 dev interview. A bit later. So, not too late into the stream. For a short window of time to allow people a chance to join and get themselves in. And there will be a deluxe premium battle pass for D4 available for any of you that haven't managed to get one, or if you know someone that hasn't got one already and you win, you can give it to them. It's a code. Hey, Obnoxious, how's it going, dudes? Only thing you need to know about D2R farming is Terrazone Andy is goated and blast cows for runes. Yes and yes, but if you want the absolute GG stuff, you do need to go higher than Andy and cows, because you can only get gear to such levels there. The best stuff doesn't drop from them. I think you can only get up to a low rune, if I remember rightly, from cows. You can't get any higher than that. And he can only drop up to a certain level of gear as well. You need to farm. You need to farm the Chaos Sanctuary, the Chaos Sanctuary. I think it's Chaos Sanctuary, the World's. Oh, it's been too long since I played the World. Any of you that play know what I mean. The World at the end, the one with the bowl. We bowl it. You need to do bowl, right? In hell. And hell cows can drop up to a Zod. I didn't think they... Have they changed that then? Maybe they've changed that. D4 does need the cow level. Moo! Moo! Hey, you're doing Spiritborn, Adam. Which Spiritborn are you doing, dude? You've come to the right place. I am the Mobilytic Spiritborn lead. I have got 15 or so guides ready for Season 11. And there will be a new format of Mobilytics, which is why they're not ready yet. So before Season 11, I will have a showcase video up for every single one, just showing how the build works, with a planner fully guided up for every single build, including a full-on support Spiritborn for the tower for team play. I can't... Well, Stonekeep, that's the one. Thank you, Violent. It's been a few years since I played. It's like, you know, it's on the tip of your tongue. You can't get it out. I have seen the cow level conspiracy on Reddit. We'll get the cow level at some point. You bet. They will add the cow level to Diablo 4 at some point. They did it in D3. They go, oh, guys, here's your little bit of cookie for today. Cow level! Boo! You know, they'll make a big event about it, right? It'll happen. Rangda's just gone all in and lost all his points immediately. Good times. Only just gave them to you, Rangda. You didn't like those, did you? Dear, oh dear. Good times. I mean, look. Oh, we got icons. Maybe I just never paid attention to these icons before, to be honest. Are they new? I can't remember. I probably never just paid attention to them. A for Fiends. Oh, we're over this one. You tried and not worked? I think there's a delay on it, so people can't just spam it. Try it again, Obnoxious, after a few seconds. Yeah, I think the bot's a bit finicky about it. I will look to change the bot at some point, but it's not as straightforward as just one thing. I've actually got a few stream upgrades I've got looming. I've been a bit lazy on that front the last few months because I've been so tired from I mean, honestly, all of that PTR guide writing and that, I was feeling some burnout big time. So I just, to be honest, the last few days, as much as I was sick, which is rubbish, didn't harm me just to have a few days of doing potato level nothing. to be honest. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've got a few upgrades. So I've just been accepted into the Twitch beta for the vertical streaming, which honestly is something I've been looking to upgrade to for a while. I've got more than enough horsepower for it. So at some point, I'm going to upgrade my streaming PC to be able to have the double canvas. Because I want to be able to start streaming. I know how to do it now. I want to start streaming to TikTok. Don't get me wrong. I never wanted to go on TikTok. But, you know, social media is the way forward. So, and also, I want to stream to vertical to YouTube. I can then stream vertical to... This is on top of usual streams, by the way. Vertical to Twitch. So when people are scrolling through on their phone, they can see it relative to their vertical phone. So they're the next upgrades I'm going to do. amongst a few other things. I mean, look, I've actually been accepted into the Kick Partner program as well, but that comes with a whole load of TLCs, which honestly is a bit weird. Which one of these should I take? I guess we'll take this one. And so maybe we'll go there at some point. I need to find a better multi-chat app once I start going on to Kick as well, so I can follow all these chats. You're doing the Gorilla Spiritborn, Adam. Nice. What, the Rock Splitter build? That's a super good build. That's actually pretty good in the Season 11. It's not the best build. Evade was definitely the strongest in the PTR, but they probably that was bugged. Woody actually worked out the actual direct math. I figured out what was causing the bug. I didn't do the direct math before Woody did. But yeah, they did the direct math. The evade build was definitely getting multiples more damage than it should have been. So if they fix that, it will probably be in line, maybe in line with all the core skills. But the Rock Splitter was keeping up with the core skills for the most part. So it's actually still a pretty good build. I'm hoping we get some buffs to it. Honestly, there's a few things about the Thorns tech which honestly could get buffed because it's fallen behind a little bit. Payback was really fun. That's actually, I don't know if I'm starting on that yet. You can't really start on Payback. I will probably, if I start on Spiritborn in Season 11, I will probably level on Rock Splitter or Evade. Depending on how hard they hit Evade. If they hit Evade. We'll see. Level 44, Pit, here we go. Nice. Well, if you got any questions, just fire them at me, dude. I love that build. I've played that build for seasons. It's one of my favourites. Yeah. Yeah, the bot's a bit weird, obnoxious. It's bugged. It occasionally says that you've won 400 points and now you've only got 400. But what it actually means is you put in 200, you won 200, and now you got 400. It just, for some reason, they've never fixed the value at the start. It's always bugged me, to be honest. It's such a simple fix as well. It's such a simple fix, but they've never fixed it. You had nearly 1 million points, but since then you lost them all. Well, I just reset them all, Rangda. I literally just reset everyone's points and gave everyone 100,000 that's in stream to get going. And then people will get points as things go. That's the old plan. Yeah, if anyone else wants to jump in, by all means, just jump in, guys. You're more than welcome. We're just chilling right now. I'm hoping I'll finally drop some of the Chaos Armors I've got, but in better forms. I guess we'll see, right? I just gave everyone 100. Oh, did you not get them, obnoxious? Oh. I tell you what, when I give everyone 100,000, it does only give it to people that are in chat. It might not detect you as in chat for some reason. Right, one second, PD Wenham. One second. I'll just give everyone another 100,000. 1 second. What's happened here? Screw it. Well, let's see if this works. It does occasionally bug out. That's the thing. This bot's a little bit temperamental. Try now, obnoxious. Hey, Jolly Son. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? I was watching. You were live the other day, weren't you? I've been lurking around some channels the last few days, even though I've not been on so much. Oh yeah, let's say this. Nice. Yeah, welcome in, dude. I don't always chat in channels. I've been feeling pretty rubbish the last few days, so I didn't really want to say much. But I was just chilling around, seeing who was online. It's been pretty quiet. Oh, it's okay. I mean, I don't mind giving a few extra points out. It's early in the month, isn't it? Also, no, there is other news. For any of you who enjoyed so much my Barbie stream, and my maid stream, and my unicorn stream, and all of the other craziness, I am planning... Ank's here. How you doing, Ank? How you doing? I am planning on doing a Christmas bonanza with some Christmas goodies, Christmas present giveaways. I will start the community challenge for that next week, maybe. Which will be more than enough time to finish before... My actual plan, to be honest, is assuming we get it complete, which I would be surprised if we didn't. My plan is to do it on the 23rd. And I'm going to start my time, sort of like early evening, go all the way through 24 hours. Early evening on Christmas Eve. Give or take. That way, I can get some sleep before Christmas Day before I spend that with my family and not be dead. But also means different time zones can get involved without it. Some will already be in Christmas Day when we finish that stream because of depending on where they are and stuff. So, Cyclone Slayer, have you been doing the PoE 1 League? Nice. Yeah, I considered it, but honestly, I'm a bit of a noob at PoE1, and I needed to play some games that weren't this style, just a little bit, you know? I've been hammering these games so much since July, and I love these games. It's not that I'm going to stop suddenly playing these games. I love them, but, you know, sometimes you just need to do something different just to change it up. That is why I didn't do the PoE1 League, to be honest. As much as I know PoE1 is an awesome game. Yeah. Worried about it, single target damage. Given to me and you will lose the Raptor. Yeah. 6 months. Taters coming in with the 6 months. How are you doing, Taters? Thank you so, so much. Give me a bean number. We'll get that in the house. I actually owe 3 people beans as well if they happen to come in tonight. MX, Rydal, and Elsid. If any of those are here, we will do their beans at some point. I was not feeling great on Friday. I didn't want to do beans. I was all bunged up. Yeah. Number 4. Nice. Okay, let us finish this horde. I'll get it out in front of me. And once we finish the horde, I can get it on. I'm getting there, Taters. I actually feel a bit rubbish still, but, you know, I want to watch this interview, and I figured I've got to get my big boy pants on eventually. So I'll do my best. I'm a bit sniffly. I'll do my best to not cough too much on stream. All right, here we go. Let's get this out. Now, how are you doing, Taters? How's your week going? I was just saying, Taters, I'm going to start my run up to the next community challenge stream next week or so, with the aim of doing a 24-hour blast from the 23rd to 24th. So just before Christmas, a Christmas bonanza. I will have some cheeky giveaways, some nice giveaways, Christmas prezzies for some of you lovely, wonderful people. And yeah, it'll be a good time. I haven't quite worked out exactly what we'll do during that yet, but the gamble was definitely broken. We should just gamble it all at once then. Gamble it bit by bit, you know? Hey, Bitters with the gift, with the sub as well. 4 months already. Holy cow. How you doing, Bitter? Appreciate you. Give me a bean number. 4 months. I know, that's gone fast. Holy. Well, what we got here? I mean, none of these are incredible. Let's just do this one. Number 1. You lost your million bit by bit. Well, maybe you're just unlucky. Yes, bean. I'll get that. I'll do the beans after this horde, Bitters. But how are you doing, Bitters? How's your streams been? I've been lurking around people's streams. I've just not been particularly talkative the last few days. Honestly, I've been in bed watching TV, like Netflix. For most of it. I did play a little bit of Art Raiders last night because I was starting to feel a little bit more human again. But yeah, you know, I had stream ready for the last 3 days, and I was like, I just can't. Oh dear. Also, I've just noticed we got a hype train going. Thank you guys. Always appreciate everyone's support. It is incredibly generous of you all. Really does make a difference, and means a lot to me. Streams have been great. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I mean, especially if you stream lots of hours, you know, people have lives around it as well. I get it. Trust me. Right, what we got here? No, we don't. We've had that one come up 3 times. It really wants to give that to us. Right, let me get number 1 bean out before I forget about this bad boy. So I've got it lined. I've got bean train in front of me beginning. Right, let's put that there. Dear, oh dear. I will also be ordering another 6 animated emotes. I've had one particular one requested, but I will be ordering another 6 before, well, hopefully they'll turn up before Christmas. We'll see. Depends how long it takes the artist and stuff, but they should turn up before then. So I'll be getting those in the next week or so. I need to get it all sorted out with him. And then it'll just take him however long it takes him to finish them. And then I will be picky at AF. And probably ask him to make about 30 adjustments before they're ready. But, you know, actually, to be fair, he's really good. He must get really wound up with me because I am ridiculously attentive to detail. Like one small pixel out of place. Nope, what, that changed. Bean train, that's the real height. Well, yes. There may or may not have been a suggestion for this Christmas bonanza for something really quite hilarious as well. I already know what one of the challenges will be for this stream. Someone sent something to me the other day. It was like, this would be a good thing for a challenge. And I was like, yeah, actually, that'd be quite fun. So I've got some pretty good ideas for that one. You just did 1.17 million damage and straight to 3.95. Don't know how I did it. Yeah, so with that Rock Splitter build, every third attack it does, every second attack it does bigger damage. And you need to... It also depends on... Have you got all the right runes? You got the Moni, Zan and stuff. Because the big damage comes on the cycle when your Zan activates and causes your Thorns. That's the only way you can make your Thorns damage crit and overpower. And by doing that, that amplifies your damage by a 1.5 multiplier, 1.5 multiplier, without any other things. And because it crits, you get access to all of the critical damage stuff, like the Spirit Rune and the counter-attack multipliers and such. So you just amplify your damage in a big way, more than you could ever do normally. And that only happens every, like, few attacks, which is why attack speed is the name of the game with that build, like, big time. You just started your first actual day outside of training at your job, so you're definitely loaded up with loads of things to do in life. Oh, bitter. I feel you. Well, good luck with the job. What's the job? Is it a new job, you say? If so, like, good luck. I mean, I did full-time work and full-time streaming for 14 months. And I am not joking when I say I was streaming until 3:30, 4 in the morning most nights. At least near the end I was. And if I was going into London, I was getting up and going to London at like 7:30, 8. To get in for 10:30. It's like 2 hours door from door. It used to be 2 hours to walk out of my door to get in the office door. And then get home at like 8 PM my time to then go live again at 10. I used to go live a bit later because I just needed at least a bit of time before, you know, when getting in to go live because I need to feed the cats and eat and all that stuff. Yeah, I used to stream a little bit shorter streams because, but even so, it was brutal. I did that for 14 months, give or take. It got progressively more serious, but I did it for a long time. So I totally feel it basically was like 2 jobs. But I don't regret it at all. In the slightest. Zoe, coming in with the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here. 1 second. How's it going, man? How's your stream? Welcome in, guys. I'm Immortalized, the Spiritborn lead, Mobilitics. If I've not met you before, I've been raided a few times by Suri lately, which is incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Never expect, but always appreciate. What were you playing today? What were you streaming, dude? I did see you streaming, but I didn't get a chance to jump in anyone's stream. Guys, if you haven't checked out Suri, make sure you go show him all the love. Go show him all the love. That's what we do around here. W raid, appreciate it, appreciate it. Eat the damn beans so I can leave, Obnoxious. Okay, all right, 1 second. Let me come over here. I was going to wait till the end of the horde. I didn't know you were waiting on it, Obnoxious. Okay, here we go. Right, okay, we'll start with the number 1. Bitters, this is cola or garbage. Thank you so much for the resub. Honestly, I really... Gonna be late for work, Obnoxious. Sorry. I don't know what else to say. Cola or garbage. Here you go, for you, Bitters. Here we go. That is, in fact, cola. We're starting off strong for me. Yes. But I do have apple and wasabi. So, this is Taters'. I mean, a number 4 is incredibly popular. I'll tell you what, that was a sour cola, though. Right, apple or wasabi. Let's see what we got. That's definitely wasabi. Yeah, that's definitely not apple. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that's gone straight to my back of my throat. Oh, God. I'm trying to resist drinking right now. Oh, this is why people love the wasabi one so much. It makes me choke. Taters is like, my job here is done. Yeah, Obnoxious. Thanks, man. I'll catch it. Sorry. I need to wash that down. That's potent. Oh, I mean, I like wasabi, but that's too much. Oh, God. Oh, let's go back to the game. Goodness me. A little bit of Diablo and then a little bit of Ark. Nice. What, Ark is in the new one, or Ark is in the dinosaur one? I never replayed the old one. I played a bunch of Ark Raiders, though. Sinus clear. That is true, Marksman, yeah. Not copied for the wrong reasons. Hey, Bloodfarts, how's it going? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, man. Ark Raiders. Oh, nice. Yeah, Ark Raiders. Okay. I only asked because it's ARC, not ARK, believe it or not. But even so, it's just, I think they are disassociated. I don't think they are made by the same company. No, it's good. Just Ark is a different game, isn't it? I've been really enjoying Ark Raiders. It's good fun. I've not even really been paying attention. We're nearly at 1,500 ether. Solid run is solid. Good times. Okay, what we got for the last one here? Honestly, we haven't... Yeah, we should take this because we've got the Ether Lords thing. You're working on your Necro Bluffhouse. Nice. Nice. Did you manage to get on the leaderboards in the end? Yes, Rangda, it is, yeah. Always drinking from the Anarius mug. Always. Oh, man, that wasabi is sitting right at the back of my throat. Trying to resist the urge for coughing. Come on, spawn fast. I want to kill you. There we go. How much ether is there? Holy cow. Like, we didn't even get the goblins. Pretty solid run. Not top 10 yet. You're working on pit 120. What gets you to the... I haven't looked at the leaderboards for a hot minute. What gets you into the top 10 for Necro right now? How high have they gone? I probably could try and get back in the top leaderboards for Spiritborn, but honestly, I don't know if I can be bothered. To be honest, to do that, I need the better Chaos Armors, and that I've been trying. I haven't got anything higher than the 1GA. Hey, Johnny, with the 15 months. Holy moly, that's gone fast. Did I see maybe you might have ripped on WoW again? I saw you had in your title, "We Go Again" or something. But dude, thank you so much. Give me a B number if you would like. I appreciate the support, man. I can't believe it's 15 months already. That's madness. Highest is 128. 128. Okay. I believe you'll get there. You normally do, don't you? Flicker steps. Okay. That's not useful to me. I'll probably just salvage that. I know, this is going to be useful to me. I suppose we open this. Why not? Don't overly need all this stuff, but hey, there we go. Oh, that's my gold looking like. It's 5.9. What's my object site and gems looking like? Probably over. I've probably got so much of that. I don't need any more of that, really, do I? Nope. Let's just go for money. How much does that give me? Oh, about 27 million. It's not really that much. I probably should just pumped it all in there, honestly. Nice. You usually do, exactly, yeah. So I believe. I believe. All right, we've got this interview coming up in about 15 minutes or so, I believe. I need to work out exactly where it is. Like I think it's on Rax's channel. Maybe we'll run a quick couple of pits or something in the meantime. We haven't really got time for another. What's that there? Crown Lucian. Okay, but actually, you know, I'll just get rid of that. Oh no, I'll put it over here. Why not? We haven't really got time for another one of those whilst we wait for this thing to start. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice ambi there, isn't it? This was given to me to give away. Where's my giveaway tab? I forget. Oh, yes, I do. Let me find out quickly where this interview is happening. I believe... it's happening on his channel. He says 1:30 PST, which is in 15 minutes, I believe. Right, I'm just going to double check my time schedule here. PST to GMT. Yeah. Or maybe he's swapping to it at that time and it starts at 2. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. Not 100% sure. Guess we'll find out, question mark. Whisper at Lords here. Yeah, let's run it. Let's do it. Good shout. We'll just run a couple of little bits. I'm keeping an eye on Rax's stream because he's the one doing the interview today. I say it will be worth watching because there could be some really interesting information coming out of it for the future of Diablo 4. Maybe some on the current state of Diablo 4, but also the future, which is the bit we're interested in. Hey, D-Rock, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, number 6 for Johnny as well. Start when you're ready, no probs. Let me get this bean out for Johnny here. I mean, I imagine you'll smash this thing, right? If not, I will. Right, let's go over here 2 secs. Johnny, thank you so much for the 15 months. I can't believe it's 15 months already. That's actually madness. Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish, just for you, sir. Appreciate you. It's been awesome to see you live recently as well, doing your thing and having a good time and showing me how to do WoW because I'm terrible at that game. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see what we got. That is 100% Rotten Fish. Big L. After wasabi in the back of the throat. Not the one. Yeah, I'm washing that down. That's not the one. Wasabi and rotten fish. Big L. Drinks into Calm's here. How you doing, Calm? Yeah, I need that drink. Oh, man. That is not something I wish upon anyone. Oh, I've got all of the weird taste in my mouth. I mean, I hope you're entertained. I hope you're entertained. So anyway, for the Christmas Bonanza, I am open to suggestions for challenges. I can show you one of them now that I am considering doing. This one I don't mind telling you about because this will just be funny. And this will be an early challenge as well. I'm going to have different challenges. So, like, this won't be like the ultimate challenge. This will be... I think you can get them on Amazon. Let me have a quick look. This will be like an early challenge. So I think this... What's it called? Hot Jelly Snake or something. I can't remember what it's called. But hopefully it comes up with the right thing. I might have to find the link I was sent. Super spicy jelly snake. There's this long ass jelly snake thing you can get. It's really long and it gets progressively hotter to the point at the end is like proper hot. I can't remember. I might have to find the link I was sent. Anyway, it's one of those. So I will probably get one of those. And then I'm open to suggestions. Yeah, this is... It's not coming up. I can't remember what it's called. I'd have to find the link. But do not do that. I'm going to, Mark. Well, I might do. I'm open to suggestions, though. I mean, look, I did the one chip challenge. It can't be as bad as that. But that won't be like the ultimate challenge. But that's just an idea I've got in my head right now, which could be quite funny. See, I don't mind a little bit of spice myself. But the one chip challenge, the problem with that mainly was it just didn't even taste good. It just tasted awful, honestly. It was like ridiculously hot and tasted bad. You know, if it's ridiculously hot but at least tastes good, at least you can sit there and suffer with a good taste in your mouth. Dear, dear. What other whispers we got to knock off while we're waiting? What else we got? Oh, shit, let's have a look at Nightmare. Don't know, actually. We got X-Files. How you doing, man? The snake's a lot bigger. All right, let me find the link. One sec. Let me find the link. I need to find out what it's called. I need to do this on my other computer because I don't like giving names out. One sec. Where did he send it to me? He sent it to me recently. Oh, I know where it went. Let me just find what it's called, because I can't remember what they called it. Then I'll be able to find it and show you. It's a lot bigger, but it starts off quite mild, and it gets hotter and hotter. You'll see what I mean if I can find it. Where did he link it to me? Where is it? It was really recently. Oh, no, here we go. What was it called? Oh my gosh. Oh, wants me to log into Facebook to see it. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm going to have to do this on my phone. I don't really want to log in Facebook there. I mean, the hot ones, I think I'll do on a separate stream, because the problem with that X-Files is I'll actually need someone to make the wings while I'm live, preferably. And asking my sister to do that. I mean, I can, but this is going to be a stream like on the 23rd to the 24th. It's pretty close to Christmas. It might be unreasonable to ask someone to do that. I don't know. I'm not opposed to that idea. Absolutely, you know. Sorry, I'm just finding it. I need the name of it. No, not that. I should be able to open it here. There we go. There we go. I know what it's called now. All right. This is what it is. I say this won't be the ultimate challenge, but I'm open to ideas. The hot wings sauces has come up before. I think I'd like to do that as a separate stream where I can actually like get properly prepped for it. I've actually got a load of hot sauces out back. I haven't got the particular hot ones. I don't want to kill myself before Christmas. The hot wings challenge has some ridiculous sauces that will actually make Christmas dinner really not very fun for me. You know what I mean? This is it. Here we go. It's not actually that expensive, to be fair. So you can see, this is how it works. It starts off really mild, and then it gets hotter, and then it gets hotter, and then it gets giga hot at the top. Yeah. So it's a lot bigger, but the one chip challenge that I did, right? If I find that one, the one chip challenge is worse because it's completely coated, and I mean quadruple coated in ridiculously hot Carolina Reaper pepper. Like, you know, you can see, it's like this. You can see it's giga hot just because of how dark the chip is. Come on, show us the image. Here we go. Like, honestly, it's not that big, but honestly, it was big enough. It tasted so potently strong of just heat, of just spice. It didn't taste good. It tasted awful. Yeah, that was hot. Like, I mean, I took it like a champ, but holy crap. You can't see it on the clip. The whole bottom of my body was just shaking. Good way to eat less during the holidays, but I love my Christmas dinner. Rangda's like, no, Daddy, no, don't do it. Ice cream the next day, debate which hole to put it in, Marksman. Cannot confirm or deny. I didn't have that problem after the one chip challenge. I lined my stomach with yogurt first, and that actually worked quite well. Oh my gosh, we got another raid coming in from Endo. Welcome in, Endo, my RL brother from another mother. How you doing, dudes? He is bald, he's got a beard, and he's giga sexy, just like me. Wink, wink. How you doing, Endo? That was so cheesy, but screw it. How you doing, man? This guy, Endo, is the biggest Sonic the Hedgehog fan I've ever known. I am not joking. I don't think I know anyone who could be a bigger Sonic the Hedgehog fan than this guy. And he is awesome. How's your stream, dude? Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, good, Endo. Not bad, not bad. I've been feeling a bit crappy the last few days, but otherwise, all good. The main problem with cracking energy is AoE. I know, I said that during the PTR, Zach. And that was before they made some AoE fixes to it. It's still the same problem. They just made it slightly better. Alex is here. How you doing, Alex? The last dab would most likely murder you. Yeah, probably bone meal. But I don't think it'll be as bad as that chip. And apparently it tastes really good, that worm. That was my biggest issue with the chip, not the heat. It was the fact it tasted awful as well. So, you know, when you eat something, it just makes you want to throw up because it tastes bad. That is honestly what that chip was like. The heat was one thing, but the actual taste of it was just not great. And it left a horrible aftertaste in your mouth that was beyond the heat. Apparently that worm actually tastes pretty good. I don't know how hot it's going to be. I doubt it's going to be as hot as that chip. But anyway, I thought that'd be a fun one. And that won't be the ultimate challenge, but I'm open to ideas. You guys can throw anything in the chat as long as it's reasonable. You know, don't ask me to go on stream naked and do, like, handstands or something, because that's not going to happen. TOS comes into play. You're playing Phasmo? Nice. I know loads of people like that. You just got a 4GA Chaos Fist of a Helm of Fate. Nice! I could use one of those. In that slot as well, believe it or not. You're great, Alex? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Not too bad. I've been feeling a bit rubbish the last few days, but, you know, you get over it. Zach loves Sonic as well. You named your Spiritborn Sonic. Nice. Yeah, I'm not joking when I say Endo is like the giga channel of Sonic fans. Hard to explain why, but he just is. Always looking for the loo after the spicy food challenge. Probably. But hopefully not on my street. Rangda, well. Yes. Yes, indeed, Ragnar. Naked handstands is out, I guess. Well, you know, Red Drum, how you doing? Welcome in. But I'm open to suggestions. It can be anything silly, can be pain for me within reason. You know, throw it in the chat. All ideas I will take into account. I've always got ideas of my own, but I've done eat hot challenges, you know, and I've done loads of exercise and hurt myself doing it. You know, like 1,000 burpees, 1,000 squats. I'm not going to try and do a backflip. But I know I live behind A&E. I don't actually fancy breaking my back before Christmas. I can't do a backflip, and I am not going to attempt to do one on stream. As funny as that might be for you, I might actually kill myself doing that. That's probably not a good idea. If I was a professional athlete and acrobat, then that might be something and I had a bigger room. I don't think this room will be big enough, genuinely. I might actually I don't know, I might be, well, a professional might be able to, but it'd be pretty tight. Taking a bath in ramen noodles, it seems to be a thing in the Diablo community. Really? Who's doing that, Rangda? Who's taking baths in ramen noodles? What? Right, I'll keep an eye on this to see. All right, Rax looks like he's kicking up. I don't know when the actual interview starts. Oh, right, it looks like it's actually starting at 2 p.m. He's starting up his... It looks like he's kicking up at 1:30. Some people were saying the actual interview starts in half an hour's time. So we might have time for another. I'm just trying to confirm this. Yeah, I think I did see something about it being at 2 p.m. Interview at 1:30 PST. I mean, he's got it pinned at the top, but it's 1:30 PST. Right, we'll keep an eye on it. I don't want to start a horde and then suddenly it starts. I want to catch this if I can. Right, give me a couple minutes. We'll see what the deal is. Red Drum. You've been away for a season or two? No worries, dudes. I get it. I mean, look, I'm having a little bit of downtime compared to usual right now before season 11 because we all hit burnout eventually. Even us that blast it 24/7. You need to have a little break every now and then, you know. For me to get Tattoo on stream would need to be some like serious support because that's permanent. That's not pain on stream. That's a permanent thing. You know what I mean? And tattoos are really expensive. I know because I got this done cheap by friend. And that was 13-day sessions at £350 to £400 a day. That's about £3,500 to £4,000 on my arm. And it would be more expensive now. You know, that's what in dollars. In today's current exchange, which is about 1.3, you're looking upwards of nearly over $5,000 for my sleeve. You know, I know you guys aren't saying get a full sleeve, maybe a tiny little thing, but you're still, you know, they're not cheap. You've been away for season 2. What class would you recommend for season 10? And most importantly, is there some general approach for fast leveling? Well, it depends how fast you want to level, Red Drum. If you want a solo fast level, just do Helltides, and then go do your strongholds. We can probably power level you after the interview. I don't mind doing that. We've got a D4 interview, which Rax is doing soon. I want to watch it because I think they're going to reveal. He's going to ask a lot of questions. We might get some reveals. We'll see. I don't know what's going to come, but we need to watch it to find out. And honestly, it depends what you enjoy. Rather than me telling... I mean, Spiritborn is the strongest class, but everything's doing pretty well. You should play what you enjoy. Depends what your goal is, what you want to do, and what you want to achieve. Get my sister to do it? No. She's a great artist, but I wouldn't get her to tattoo me, no. I don't think... She doesn't even own the tattoo machine or anything. It costs too much to buy one of those. Yeah, I mean, look, I could always tell you, like, go play Spiritborn, because it is Giga Strong, but honestly, every class has got some really fun builds. this season. And, like, you know, Druid's super speedy. Rogue's not that strong in the ultimate pit pushing, but it's ridiculously fast. It depends what you want to do, really. A Temu tap machine, Marksman. You're bad news. You'll be naughty, you are. Hey, Rasabane. How's it going, dudes? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. Thanks, man. Hey, Rasbane, you'll be happy to know I swapped my audio interface away from the Solo because I was getting fed up with it, and I got my cloud lifter as you suggested, and it works nicely. So we're all good now. I'm using the. I ended up buying a second Stream Deck Pro that has they brought one out that's got their Elgato Wavelink in the back of it, Elgato XLR in the back of it. So I'm using that instead. Yeah, the Solo's great, but it just wasn't working out. I don't know. I didn't want to faff around, you know. I'm not an expert. I wanted to just plug in and play. I know you can always get giga quality gear, but I needed it not to do the random robotic noise on stream. It seemed to be something to do with the Solo software, not the actual hardware. Something to do with the buffering, and I just couldn't ever figure it out. Yeah, it's the Stream Deck Pro. I can't show you on stream. Oh, actually, I could show you what I could show you what it is. It's not that expensive, really, in the grand scheme of things. If you consider how expensive a decent audio interface is, it was this. I've got two of them because I've got two PCs now, and I wanted one to control sound on both. You know, and I could justify doing it before I left work. But if you go Stream Deck Pro, actually, let's type in Elgato Stream Deck Pro. You can get two different things in the back of them, and I've got one of each. You can get. Yeah, this here. You can get it with this in the back. It's got that little triangle thing in the back. That's the XLR module. It plugs in the back. It doesn't have the volume dial on it. It does lack that, but then you can just turn your Stream Deck Pro, one of these dials on the Stream Deck Pro, to the dial instead. So, yeah, it plugs in. So you can get that one. That works nicely. You can also get this with a USB thing in the back. I don't know if they've got that on Amazon, but there's a second module you can get in the back, which has got like loads of USBs and stuff. Like loads of them. I don't know. It's pretty good. It's not mega expensive. It's not cheap. £230. Well, it's normally £300. That's actually quite a lot cheaper right now. But that's for the deck and the audio interface. If you consider that's both of them, that's actually a pretty good deal. It's much cheaper than buying them individually. Yes, with the Shure SM7B, that's what you use, the Stream Deck plus with the USB dock and the Wave. Oh, there, yeah. So I've got a Stream Deck Pro with the USB dock on my right hand side, which I don't really use the USB dock right now, but I can do. And then my left one has got the XLR in it, and I've got the Shure SM7B. So we're basically on the same tech. And I've got a cloud lifter, which means I could turn down the gain a lot on this mic and still get the clean sound. That really boosted up the volume on the mic without having to whack up the gain too high. It's pretty good for the price. You can always get better, but honestly, the mic's so good for a normal person. This is so good, this mic, you know what I mean? The Wave X, yeah, exactly. Well, they only brought that out recently, so that makes sense. Cloud Lifter and SM7B, yeah, nice, makes sense. Focusrite, yeah, Focusrite software was what's causing me the problems, I think. But I know you've got loads of that stuff, and you know how to use it better than me. Pints in by the time we start. Yeah, fair enough, Rasabane. I mean, there's probably better mics than the Shure SM7B, but it's definitely the industry standard for streaming if you can afford to pay for it. And it's what most mainstreamers will use because it's really, really good for what it's for that kind of thing. You know, I mean, there's always better mics if you want to spend out for it, right? I think the actual interview might be at 2 p.m. I'm trying to. No one's actually put it down. He's kind of baited people in to say it's at 1:30, but that's to get people there before it actually starts, I think. I probably shouldn't use the word baited. It's not really bait. It's, you know. But it looks like it might actually start at 2 p.m. rather than 1:30, yeah. So we've probably got about 25 minutes till this thing starts. I can't remember how much I paid. Yeah, maybe about £350 for it here. It was more expensive here than the US, I think. All right, well, we could probably run another Chaos Horde while we're waiting. Quickly, PD Wedham. No, for under 1,000, we're not going to beat it. No, that's what I mean. If you've got like gig of money, you can always buy a better camera. You can always buy a better mic. You can always buy a better, or you can get a massive, ridiculous professional level stuff that costs thousands and thousands and thousands if you got the money and you decide to. But you don't need to. I mean, what Johnny's got is the same as what I've got, and this is. I don't know what audio interface Asmongold uses, but he uses the Shure SM7B. So if it's good enough for someone that's that big in this world, it's good enough for anyone. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll take this one. I'm not surprised because it's so good for the value. You know? Yeah. And it honestly was just plug and play for the most part. It actually works fine without the cloud lifter. You just had to turn the gain up really high, which meant you didn't always get the cleanest sound if you really listened closely. You had that very slight hiss in the background if you didn't... if you had the gain up too high. Obviously, the cloud lifter allows you to get rid of that completely. Especially when you've got... the only other thing I might buy at some point is a separate... what do you call it? A separate piece of hardware for doing like noise suppression and stuff, because I've got it on in OBS right now, and that works nicely for OBS to a degree, but I know that there's specific pieces of hardware you can get that do this a lot better, and it would work it would work across all of your applications, not just OBS, through that hardware. And you can sort, and a lot of them works your voice now. They use AI to take your voice into account to work out the best way to suppress the noise. You know, it's much smarter than just setting a separate value for it, because that's the way the world's gone in general. Heavy metal vocals. Well, yeah, if you're doing something like heavy metal vocals, that makes total sense. I do it all in software. Yeah. You can do it in software, but I have watched some professionals, and they're like, it's not overly expensive. I can't remember the name of the one I would get, but there's a particular one that's really popular amongst some of the bigger streamers, and it's cleaner, and it just works across all your applications, because that you're basically relying on hardware level. You get a piece of software for that hardware, but then every application that plays into your mic will go through that hardware, as opposed to their own specific software levels. It's not noise suppression, but you know what I mean, like filters, I guess you could call it, all of them, the noise suppression filters and everything. Yeah, a lot more power. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A copy of Ableton. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you have to message me out offline, because I will definitely forget. Hey, Bellion, how's it going, dude? It's been a hot minute. How you doing, man? What we got here? A for Fiends again. Nice. It's the GOAT. I don't know if we go that far, but I appreciate the kind words, you Bellion. I hope you're well, dude. I hope you're well. Yeah, not too bad. I've been a bit unwell the last few days with your typical, you know, getting cold, and like I had a head cold and whatever, but otherwise pretty good. Taking a little bit of chill time between streams and stuff the next few weeks before the new D4 season drops in season 11. We've got an interview going on in Rax's stream, well, in 20 minutes, I think, pretty soon. And we'll be watching that live, because that could drop some interesting information. We'll find out. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going, dude? Don't worry about it, you bet in. I appreciate, you know, everyone's got lives and lives are busy. So I appreciate it when anyone can turn up at all, honestly. It does make a lot of difference to me, and it means the world, but, you know, we all have lives to lead outside of this world. I get it. Compression, noise gates, etc. You can get the whole variety of stuff. Okay, nice. I'll check it out at some point. Yeah, I need to find out the name of that piece of hardware. It wasn't mega expensive when I looked. Something I might upgrade to at some point, just to get that cleaner sound through the actual hardware level. It's got like, yeah, it's specifically made for streaming as well. So like all the stuff is very focused on making your stream vocals. You'll notice when I go, I do occasionally, I can go quite high with my voice and a bit loud, and sometimes because the OBS level noise suppression basically kills the mic to stop deafening you guys, which is good. But the mic is more than good enough to handle that level of volume and height of pitch without having to completely kill the noise. It's just the noise suppression tech that is used there is not good enough to be able to dim it. You know what I mean? Like bring it down, but not just kill it. Well, I guess the hardware level stuff will be better. So you'll get a clean sound all the time, regardless of pitch and volume, whilst doing all the things to stop you from being deafened and all that stuff. So whilst I've got does the job, and that's great, it's not perfect, you know. Hey, Mercenary, how's it going, man? How's it going? You didn't get to play the latest PTR Rebellion? It's very different. Very different. I will be very interested to see what actually ends up dropping December, because there was a lot of feedback. When I say different, it's like Loot 3.0. No joke. And I think we're going to have some bigger bombs dropped. We'll see. Can't say too much else. But I enjoyed it for the most part. There were definitely some things I fed back which I felt like could be improved, just like anyone else. But that's the idea of a PTR, right? I'm sure some people will hate it. Some people will definitely not like some of the changes. It's just the nature of the game. You know, being a live ops game dev in my past, I've been in that cycle where not everyone's going to like the changes of the future. They would prefer what's in the past, but we move forward. We make the best of what we got. They're obviously transitioning into what expansion 2 will be, and that means that they're flattening all of the loot out and making numbers lower and stuff. But, you know, we might find out more today. We might find out more this week. I'm just going to keep an eye on Rax's stream here to make sure we're not missing his interview. Oh, 1 second. They are in the interview. 1 second, guys. I need to see if it's actually an interview. Okay, it is. We're actually... Okay, we're going to stop this. We're going to flick over to the... It looks like they've started. Sorry, PD Wellen. It looks like they've actually started the interview. Let me get it up. Hopefully we can't have missed too much. Oh, that's him. Don't want me on the screen. Rax, here we go. All right, let me bring this down a minute. Why can't I... Let's pause the music a second. Let's get this on. Oh, that's loud. Let's make sure you can hear it. You guys can't hear it. What's going on?
I think
there we go.
just to tag on to that, it's like in order for you to feel
just let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, guys.
Game design, we have to create challenges for you to overcome, right? And if the challenges aren't interesting, or they're the same, or they're too easy, you don't really get much satisfaction.
You should be able to hear now, right?
It's a really big opportunity to bring back some combinatorics.
We will be asked this for GC, yeah. It's quiet.
To really, you know, create a challenge for you. At the same time, you know, challenge in Diablos are always very subjective. Right? There's a lot of different ways to have skill expression. Like maybe you're so tanky that you can just stand in the Inferno Blast. You don't even care about it, and we like that. Like we like you being able to graduate.
How about now?
Challenges and just overpower and
damn it,
sort of overcome these challenges through stats.
Oh, I can't.
At the same time, we also
certainly makes bigger, so I can scroll it better.
If you want to forgo those stats, you want to be a little bit more glass cannon. It requires more of your dexterity and input skill. Right?
Something like, how about that now? Is that better?
A little bit more on the monster side. We felt like that was lacking. On the systems and defensives end, part of this is sort of creating more design space for us, to be totally candid. One thing that we felt was that the current resistance and armor system was designed for the game that had 2 world tiers, and it didn't give us a lot of space to create more depth and sort of tail to the defensives of Diablo 4. We didn't like that. We didn't like how easy and sort of shallow the defensives were. We wanted to provide a little bit more of a tail on the defensive end, so that players had other vectors to make themselves powerful. So that's why we're moving to more of a rating system. Candidly, we're also looking at adding more torments, and we felt like the constant penalization of resistance and armor was going to be really obnoxious if we added, like, let's just say double the amount of torments, right? So we wanted to make that a little bit more streamlined, so you're not constantly having to stat check, you know, through 8 different torments, for example. I pulled that number out of my ass. So.
Okay, wow. That was okay. So that's a lot. That's a lot there. So okay, one question I have for you is: you said that you made monsters more difficult and you add deadly affixes, but did you guys also change like the actual logic or the behavior of monsters? And if you did, can you explain like what's the difference between the old school monster in D4 looking at you trying to attack you versus the new one that you've designed?
Yeah, I'll put it like pretty simply. It's a lot more of the monsters like routine is based on how quickly they can perform actions now. So before, when we launched the game, we had this idea, and you experienced this as well, right? Where the game was going to be a lot slower. Like you're going to be toe to toe with this Goatman brute, and you wanted these moments of opportunity to attack him. So he's going to jump up, and you're going to like dodge out of the way and hit him. Obviously, the game has not worked like that for a long time at this point. So now, instead of the monsters being more cooldown driven, like on the back end, the designers would tune like, okay, the Goatman Brute is gonna do this every 5 seconds, and then he's gonna melee attack every 2 seconds. A lot more of it is sort of randomly selecting between what are the various options I have. Am I gonna basic attack? No. Am I gonna overhead slam? No. Am I gonna try and circle the player to create some distance? A lot more of it is driven by how fast the monster can perform those actions, just like a player. So it's more sort of tied to the attack speed of the monster now. And we've also scaled the attack speed as you increase in difficulty. So in that sense, because the monster can attack faster and move faster, they're thinking faster, and the torment and difficulty is going to cause them to perform those actions faster, albeit a little bit more randomly. So it's not as like, here, robot, here's the steps of actions that I want you to take. It's here's all the actions you can take and randomly select between them, and how fast you do that is based on how fast you attack and move.
Another big piece of this is just kind of adding texture to the experience as you play. Because it's not so cooldown driven, that just means when you kind of go into a fight, even the underlying populations and the compositions of monsters have changed across the board. So where we were spawning Goatman as a family, we had this kind of rigid structure of how they would spawn. It's like, oh, it's always just like this sub mixture of things. It's like no. Sometimes now you just get a bunch of ranged, and that's okay, right? So trying to add kind of more spikes throughout the experience, and again, just more texture when you're fighting these monsters hundreds of times, thousands of times, or whatever throughout your experience. And then the affix side kind of adds to that as well, right? Every single like affix you add, the combinatorics of that starts spiking dramatically, right? Add one, add two, add three, add four, so on and so forth. So making sure that your first run in the pit and your second run in the pit are maximally different just means that there has to be a lot of opportunities for the game to give you different things, which means we have to create more options, right? So a bunch more affixes, a bunch more varied monster behaviors because they're kind of more RNG driven rather than the step-by-step kind of, execute a computer program sort of thing. Just means that the texture possibilities are wider than they have been usually.
Yeah, it seems like
Yeah. Oh, God.
I was just going to say, I think the diversity would be better, and it seems like the cooldown system, while it might have worked like at D4 when it was a little bit slower, I think the pace and the power creep of it with the new system that you've designed, where they just attack based on their attack speed and they just get more powerful as they go, would be a much better design going forward. And you actually feel a sense of progression in the monsters themselves and not just yourself as you get further into the game.
That's a really great point. And I think it goes beyond even difficulty. Like when a monster becomes or is promoted to an elite or a champion, for example, they have a much higher HP pool and you see a lot more of those behaviors. So I'll give you an example. Before we didn't make those like little spider minis elites ever, because it's like, well, that's kind of weird if we did that. But when you think about it from the, okay, we want to create this sort of black box with all this combinatorics, it's actually kind of cool if these little guys got promoted, because what previously happened was when they're normal, you just stomp them and they die instantly. So they have a pretty fast attack speed and they hit you pretty, quickly. When you promote that to champion, it's much more interesting, right? Because they're going to live a little bit longer, a little bit scarier. So those are some of the tweaks that we think you'll see a lot more of it in the champion elite space when they get promoted. Because we wanted to keep normals like still the sort of trash and fodder. It's more just like the default. Do you have enough damage? Do you have enough tankiness normals we're not super worried about. They're there more to fulfill the power fantasy.
Yeah.
And then one other flavor thing that I think is kind of cool in terms of texture is that like undead or skeletons, for example, have a really low awareness now. So like you can almost walk up to them and hit them, and then they're like, oh, you know, and they attack you.
There's
Just
zombies.
little things like that. Yeah, right. Like so little things like that. Before everything would just globally aggro at the exact same time, and we just felt like that wasn't very interesting. And I will say, like, again, to the point of like, where are you going to experience these things? I think most players, especially blasters like yourself, will probably not notice too much of a difference when you're just owning things, right?
Right.
Like when you're just in the flow and you're just fucking, or you're just farming.
Go ahead.
You're
Just
probably
let
not
it
going
rip.
to.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
I
I'd
don't
love
want
to
it.
have
Not
to
a
look.
family
Are they going to
show.
get mad at me? Yeah. So I think what you're probably going to experience it more is in the capstones and tower pushing or pit pushing, right? When the sort of pace of the game slows down, and you know the time to kill monster on monsters is much longer. So that's where we're hoping to get some of that. We're hoping to recreate the like capstone moment where it's like, I'm going to tackle this early, and you're going to feel a lot more of those changes. So
And
Uh,
just to connect this one last thing to the tower, because another piece of this is not just their behaviors and the affix pool and things like awareness radius, the relative like danger a monster poses, its health pool, how much health does it even have, and how much damage does it even do, and how deadly is it? All of that has actually had a pass as well, and that is the stuff that is used to derive their value in the tower. So now that we've kind of got a really nice standardized approach to where we can start measuring a monster's value because of their deadliness and how long it takes to kill them and things like that, that gets extrapolated into the score for tower. So the more dangerous a monster is, generally speaking, the more value it's going to give you, right? The more HP it has, the more value it's going to give you. And that systemically also crawls through the whole champion elite system too. So those guys are worth more as well. So tower is not just like kill one guy, get 1 point, right? It's very much dependent on what you're killing. So if you see a bunch of spider minis, you're like, okay, well, I know they're not worth a lot, right? But if I see the elite, I'm gonna focus on that because that's worth more, potentially. So
yeah, that was something that we had to solve constantly in Diablo 3 to get a top clear. You had to figure out what the monster families were that could spawn and go for the ones that were super valuable. Okay, well, we're 23 minutes in. We're on question 1 of 40. So try to. I love it though. I wish we could talk for like 10 hours. I would love to drill more into everything here. I do have a question though, and you guys said something about how you want to like build up the power fantasy. You just don't want to be dominating like right away, otherwise like you're not really playing a game. Is the intention? I couldn't really tell from the PTR because you use like the guy to boost you. Are we going to start with no skill points? Because it felt very weird to start with 15 skill points. I already have my core skill maxed. I already have my movement skill at level 1, and I'm already owning. I mean, that was fun for a while, but now it's like, ooh, are you guys changing that?
yeah, absolutely. You're going to be starting with 1 skill point. We are doing a little freebie because we've updated the seasonal ranks. You'll get 1 skill rank just to get a basic from the season's journey. It's one of the first chapters. So you'll log in, you should go to the season's journey, claim your 1 skill point for your basic. But yes, the intention is that you're going to start from 1. You're going to gain those skill points, and you're able to earn those back through doing season's journey capstones and other content. We really wanted to sort of drill into that like 0 to hero that is so fun about Diablo, and we felt like that was really being disserviced by starting at effectively
I
level
actually like
16
this, by the
out
way,
the
guys.
gate. So it's only
Some
for like an
people will
hour or
hate it,
so,
but I
but we
liked
think
it.
it makes itemization feel better when you're leveling. We just think it sort of actually makes you feel like you're working for some of the rewards you're getting, and it's much more satisfying.
Yeah,
and then the healing potion is the other end of that, right? You don't start with endless healing
Agreed.
anymore.
that's exactly what I tried on the PTR. I tried with like the higher the smarter monsters. I turned up the difficulty. I went with no skill points, and I went to Helltide, and I was like running for my life. I was like, all right, wait a minute, where's my 7 points in my core skill already? I don't have a teleport right here. So it did make a difference. So the last thing I want to ask on this is, I don't think I don't if I remember correctly, this was not in the PTR, but you guys moved to the toughness stat, and you said that you wanted toughness. You already answered this question. You said you wanted toughness to be there because you thought like the constant penalties with the increased torment tiers would be stupid, which I agree with. But one thing is when you mouse over an item on the tooltip itself, does it tell you the toughness change, the change in the value of the toughness, so you can understand if this is even an upgrade for you or not? Because I don't think it was in the PTR.
It wasn't. No, it's a really good suggestion and idea. It's something that it's one of the learnings we've taken from the PTR is that, like, yeah, you really want to be able to sort of tell the toughness difference. So that is something that we've taken and we want to make better.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So capstones, they were there, and then you removed them, and then I think I made a video a year or so ago, and I was like, why did they remove it? That was like a cool moment that you prepare for, and you go kill this guy, and then you can go to the next tier. Like, you felt like you did something. Then you took them away. I was like, I don't know about that one. And now they're back, and now you made many of them, and they tried the different layouts. And I went and tried them with like crappy characters. I went in 7 levels too low with complete dog shit gear at level 23, and it took me 45 minutes to clear it. Like, I cleared it, but it was like almost impossible. I was like, okay, so this is not so easy. But can you walk us through like that journey? You had them in the game, and then you removed them, and now you added a lot of them in the game. So are they here to stay? Why are they back?
So capstones were added for the base game really late in development, like very, very late, as kind of this way to make sure that we are creating a bridge for players to move through the difficulty tiers, right? And we knew that, going into Vessel of Hatred, we had plans to change kind of the difficulty system significantly. And it just felt incongruent with where the game was naturally going. And honestly, I think we sort of miscalculated how popular they were with players. At a certain level, we're like, oh, this is great. We're going to remove this barrier, right? Like, the barrier's gone and it's going to be great. It's like, oh, actually, people like this way more than we anticipated, way more than what we felt getting feedback and hearing from the players. So on our end, it was like, oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that, right? And then okay, now that they're gone, like I said, a whole bunch of the game had changed, and these were sort of a last minute addition. So getting them kind of repaired and brought back, we knew that doing that had to just be paired with something else. And so season ranks was a kind of a match made in heaven, I think. This idea that you would be progressing through the season and have these points where you can like go challenge this dungeon whenever you want, right? Trying to keep all the best parts of the original Capstone experience, but then having a bunch of new ones. And then your question about are they here to stay? Yeah, right now they're here to stay, and we're hoping that we can actually add and potentially rotate capstones in the future, so it's not just like the same static stat. So
That's nice.
that's not going to happen anytime soon, right? These are just brand new, but we're open to kind of moving these things around and potentially adding new ones.
Nice.
Yeah, I think there's like a interesting maybe design insight, which is like you have to think about like when we removed capstones, it was sort of on the heels of, I would say, season 4 and 5, when people were doing them at like level 10, right? Where they were just sort of blasting through them because so much power had been added to the game, and it felt like it was like, oh, well, remove the friction here, right? Like if players are just immediately blasting through these things, it's something that we can just sort of take out. But it was a miscalculation. I think it's also like an interesting push and pull with the audience. Like we've talked a lot in this call about satisfaction and challenge and overcoming it. We find like whenever we try and add some challenge into the game, it's like this sort of tricky, like we want you to be more satisfied with the experience, so we're going to ask you to jump through some hoops. And sometimes we get our knuckles wrapped for it, where it's like, oh, you're trying to slow the game down. But sometimes we think it's really important to have those friction points. And I think Capstones is a good example of like, here's this thing you're gonna work for to get some cool reward for it. So I think it's going to land in a really cool spot.
I think
Kind of the endless task to remove the bad friction and keep the good friction and know which is which,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, it's exactly that. It's like one thing that I've noticed in some of these games, the thing that doesn't seem to work is you can't always go one way or the other, right? And I think D4 got way too easy, way too quickly. So many barriers removed that a lot of like the long-term players that really, even not even the long-term players, even the people who started playing D4, who played it a couple of seasons in a row, they got so familiar with it or so good with it, and so many barriers had been lowered. It's like at a certain point, you aren't even playing a game where you're just, essentially logging into the I win game. So it's that, and I'm sure it's not easy from the development side to strike that balance, as Colin said, but there has to be some moments where you have to actually stop and make a decent build and overcome some challenge to feel like you actually did something, right?
Totally. And if we
Always,
don't do
Vegeta.
these things, like
Always.
add some more depth to, defenses or update the monsters and stuff like that, we're worried that like the game will very quickly fast track into it's done in a weekend, and that's something we've heard from folks like you and a lot of our core players, that they don't want that. At the same time, when we do add these sort of friction points, it isn't always super well received. Like season 1 is a great example of like, we didn't want to ride that train down of like making the game too easy and trying to make you work for CDR and resources and things like that, and it obviously didn't go over super well.
I still have nightmares when I saw the very first video of season 1, and you played the video and the guy walked up to the brain or whatever, and it rose up for 3 seconds and then it rose down for 3 seconds and then the fight started. I literally looked at my chat. I was
Yeah,
like, it's
bad
over.
friction.
It's over.
Yeah, bad friction.
There's like little things like that. We were talking about like the game being slow and then eventually getting faster. And there's like elements where it's not, I'm not trying to simplify the work, but it's not like a global tuning thing. A really good example of this recently is doors. Like how fast do doors open? How fast does the collision go? So I don't know if people noticed at the PTR, a bunch of doors, their collision goes away immediately. The slowest door in the game, which I think was like the Mage Hall sort of thing, was like 4 seconds or some ridiculous number. So now it's like instant. Like we sped up the animation, all this stuff, the collision just vanishes immediately. And I know we didn't get them all. There's a lot of doors in the game, right? We'll just keep hunting. We'll keep finding them and keep
Yeah,
kind of removing these points of friction, right?
just like a month or two ago, I was talking to Zovan, like this fucking Infernal Hordes door, it takes forever to open. I don't know if you've experienced this, Rax, but like you're running Infernal Hordes and you're just sitting there waiting for the door to open. It's like visually open, but you're still blocked. I think we removed it. But yeah, those kind of ear flicks get really tedious after 1,000 runs, right?
And it's like definitely 1,000 cuts, right? Like no one cares about one door taking its sweet time, but like every door doing that, you're like, fucking, who put all these doors here? No.
I'll never get to ask this question on the big stage again. I've literally asked this like 1,000 times in every ARPG to my chat. I don't understand why doors are in ARPGs. Like, just think about the concept of a door, and then I know what the answer is going to be. The answer is going to be, well, we want to give you the opportunity to compartmentalize the monsters so you don't pull the whole room. And I was like, well, let's go back to the beginning. Let's go to Diablo 1. Diablo 1, there like weren't that many doors, and yet the monsters don't aggro until you go in line of sight. So that's not an answer. It's like, I despise doors, like the whole concept of them in ARPGs. I've been dreaming of the day for me to complain about it on the big stage. So just, I hate them. I hate all of them. Any of them, all of them, however long they take to open. I don't know why they're there. Why are they there?
How do you really feel? Sorry. Fun fact, there's like some hidden mechanics that I think the game moves fast enough these days that most people don't really notice. First off, monsters in Diablo 4 can open doors. If they call for help, they'll actually just like open the door and walk in. You can see this very clearly in jail dungeons, right? They'll just like, I see you. I'm smart enough to walk over to you, and they'll just open the door. And this also means monsters like the Butcher can open the door, right? So there's this space where you expect the level of
Yes,
safety,
Vegeta.
but we're kind of a gothic horror action RPG, and there's a little bit of a spook factor. When you just expect that you have to open the door, and the game says, nah, not this time. Right? No. The butcher knows you're here, and so he's going to open the door and he's going to come and get you. There's moments like that that get created. Diablo 1 example, right? Diablo 1, first floor, the catacombs, all the way to I think like 2 or 3, doors were pretty prevalent. They were all there, and it was actually for that reason. So you can kind of control the space of combat, and critically, you can close them. So if you open a door, it's 100 skeletons. Like nope, and you just close the door. Don't kill a monster in the doorway, guys. It'll actually block it.
I did that
But
on
as you go
Andariel
deeper,
in Diablo
yeah,
2. Yeah.
yeah. As you go deeper, though, in the Diablo 1 labyrinth, doors become scarce. Your ability to control the space becomes scarce. I think that's that's actually this problem space we have. Is it's not that doors exist, it's that where's the mechanism where they stop being in the way, right? They have a lot of value really early on and negative value later on. So maybe there's some ways we can mitigate the worst impact of it later while still protecting our normal players who just like are going through and maybe they're struggling in a dungeon in the beginning, right? And they still kind of get that cool thematic hit, that flavor hit, that gothic horror hit.
Yeah.
But then people who are blasting, going 700 miles an hour in a dungeon, they're like, oh, gotta open this door. Maybe there's something we can get like a skeleton key. Doors are open.
Maybe we just get rid of doors and GRs that are what are they called? Nightmare
Tower?
dungeons. But all of it, just in the end
Yeah.
game, and maybe that I would take that deal if we could get that one.
It's an idea.
Okay,
It's a good one.
let's talk about. I'm sure your guys' favorite subject for the last year or so. Let's talk about tempering and masterworking. I'm sure, like, you've only heard like one or two complaints about that in the last year. Obviously, it was
Yeah.
almost universally hated. Now you hit the tempering for what you want. You only get one of them now. Masterworking, you click, if I remember correctly, you click upgrade 20 times. Then you click one final upgrade to try to GA the thing that you wanted to hit. And if you don't hit it, then you can reset just that one. And there is there is a little bit of work that you have to put in. You have to get the materials. You have to find the recipe for the tempering that you want. And then if you obviously miss the masterworking, you have to redo it. So it's not completely deterministic, but I guess the question that I guess the two-part question I have is, how did you guys land on this new system to change it? Because we knew it had to be changed because everybody hated it. And then the second part is are you worried that it's too deterministic besides those variables that I outlined, or are there more that I'm missing?
Yeah, so I'll talk about tempering real quick. So tempering, when we released it, was supposed to sort of be, we thought that like what we should probably do is say to you, we're going to, I'm just going to use the language, brick your item early. Because we felt like bricking your item early would feel better than bricking your item later, right? Honestly, at this point, I think it's like, it could go either way, but I think like as we sort of sanded off the edges of tempering, right, through the sort of like feedback that, I feel like I should have more temporal rolls if it has GAs, and I feel like the recipes are too big, the rest of the affixes should go from 6 to 3. We kind of just landed in a spot where it's like, this is basically deterministic with, extra steps, and maybe like 1 in a million items is going to brick. We think that feels really bad, right? When you feel like you should be earning the coin flip, but you're not, that feels infinitely worse than losing a 1 in 52, for example. So we made the decision to essentially allow you to sort of just temper the affix you want, because we felt like we were in that space already, just with more hoops that wasn't giving you the high highs and low lows that we initially had hoped for. We did worry about making it too deterministic, and that's why we added more and more affix to the base pool. We kind of wanted to say, okay, well, if we're going to give you this affix for free, then we do want you to find some more bases, and the bases should be a little bit harder to find, all the affixes you're looking for. So it was a little bit of a push-pull, right? Like, okay, we'll give you a deterministic affix, but we want the base items to matter a little bit more than. So that's the first part. As far as masterworking, I think a lot of the feedback was, let us roll back one rank. And we felt like the end stage of that, if you map out the statistics of that, it's eventually a 1 in 5, right? No matter what. Like if you can just roll it back, it's a 1 in 5, which is a very big difference between consecutive 1 in 5 3 times, right, to the third power. So we felt like this really, the sort of masterworking update was more just doing what the player wanted in a better UX flow, which is you want to be able to crit the affix you're looking for on a 1 in 5. I will say we are looking at, I'm maybe jumping ahead. I think the thing that is missing from masterworking is that excitement of trying to hit that specific affix that you like got a GA on, for example. So we're looking to like bring that back in some form. I felt like GAing an affix was a little bit too anemic, and we felt like we stripped out too much of the excitement of the current system. So does that answer the questions?
I mean, yeah, that last part is exactly exactly the essence of how I will feel, which I am not always indicative of the entire community, but it's exactly what you just said at the end there. It's how am I supposed to get excited about either of these two mechanics? I will find the recipe, I slap it on for tempering, and I will hit the GA eventually. I know I will on my masterworking, and if I don't, well, the other affix is decent, so I hit that as well. And that's one thing I wanted to talk about later on. But the thing that I'm looking for in hopefully a lot of different ways in Diablo 4 going forward is, where is the dopamine hit? Where does something miraculous happen that I can print it off and go post it on my fridge and call my friends and tell them this thing that happened? I don't know if either of these systems will do that with the current iteration.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point. Like the dopamine, for us to create dopamine, right? Like you kind of have to have really high highs and low lows, right? There can't really be this sort of neutral middle ground for you to feel that excitement. So for us, it's been trying to find like what is a good delivery mechanism for that dopamine. Like obviously there's like the loot dopamine, which I think is different, right? Loot dopamine I think is more a mix of anticipation and like payoff. But for crafting dopamine and things like that, I think there does have to be sort of these high highs and low lows. And I think what we learned so far and what we're trying to do is I think the high highs and low lows really only make sense if your like median outcome is somewhere close to the high end. So I'll give you an example. Like I'm going to talk a little bit about sanctification. Sorry, I'm jumping ahead. I think like sanctification, especially on the PTR, we're trying to aim for something that was more like eternally relatable, or something we could put into the game long term. We want to do some form of item gambling at the end, and we try to keep it a little bit tame. And I think like the learning from that is whenever we try and like do this thing that's right for the eternal game on a season, there's just so much seasonal expectation that this thing's going to blow everyone out of the water and change how you play every single season, that we have to put a ton of power into it, which, to go all the way back to my previous statement on like the median outcome has to be pretty good. In order to achieve that, like it has to be kind of tame, right? Like it can't be that the top end roll is going to be 1,000% better than the median outcome. And you can see this in tempering, right? Like part of why tempering feels really shitty to gamble is that there's only 1 in 5 affixes that is going to do anything for you, right? Like the weapon tempers is a great example of this, where like double projectiles on your core skill is obviously the only option for you. And that means that every other option, including the median outcome, it just isn't good. So, sorry, that was a bit of a ramble, but.
No, I love the rambling. I don't love these dogs barking. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's driving me insane. Sorry about that. Yeah, during the PTR, a lot of people were coming to my stream like, Rax, have you seen Sanctification? Did you see what happened to Rob? Rob had an item and he bricked it. It's like, guys, like the overarching idea here, maybe you don't like the implementation, is good. At the end of the game, instead of having our stupid sword with our 3 GAs on it, level 20 masterwork with the same tempering that everybody has, we got to do something. How many of these swords have you found? Most of you have probably found 700 of them. Let's throw it into something and let's see if we can make the greatest sword ever. Like I didn't really understand, like, I understand, like, okay, going through the base game and having these gambles feels bad if you lose, but you have to have the opportunity to lose in order, again, to feel like you're playing the game. It goes back to the starting with 15 skill points, like you walk into Helltide and you're already mowing everything down. It is fun. It is fun, but at a certain point, it's like, oof. So I don't know. I'm with you guys that coming up with a core mechanic for super endgame items to hit that mega dopamine, and also, as you said, and we've talked about this since Diablo 3, in a seasonal setting, if you have a mechanic, if you're gonna miss, if you're gonna get it wrong, at least get it wrong in the player's favor. If you get it wrong and it doesn't work for them and they hate it, they'll never let you live it down.
Yeah, absolutely. You're totally right.
Okay. We're on question 4. Nice. We're going. Okay. The tower. Seemed fun. Played it. to only level 45, as we talked about before, with the monster things, with the progressing the timer, with the leaderboards. I mean, we finally have an end game thing with the leaderboard. Thank you for that, by the way. We've been begging for that. At least at that whatever mid-level, level 45, it was kind of indistinguishable from me from the pit, at least the gameplay. Maybe it's just because you're mowing it down. Maybe it is different at the highest level. I guess from your guys' perspective, how is the tower different from the pit? How is that going to feel different for players?
Yeah, so our goal, like, why are we even doing this in the way that we're doing this, by the way? So tower and leaderboards are in what we're calling beta. So even when season 11 launches proper, we're still going to be considering them in beta. And part of the reason, I mean, if anyone who played Greater Rifts back in the day just knows, day one versus day 300 of that feature, so much changed. And frankly, almost all of it at the time, and we're hoping we can do this again with the tower, was through dialogue with the community and having the community have kind of a chance to have a voice and help shape this feature. The leaderboard isn't, for us. It's for the community. It's for this kind of social system for everyone to kind of engage with. So the goal has been, hey, we just have to stand this up so that we can start getting into the iterative cycle. And we know the baseline that players have been using is they've been using the pit as kind of a surrogate for this, in absent of an actual mode dedicated to it. And frankly, that's been great that they were able to find a solution, but it's also been a problem because it means we can't just update the pit whenever we want without messing the only competitive thing players have. So we know we have to decouple these. And you can kind of see this a little bit, right, with the season 11 mechanic in the pit. In a leaderboard sort of competitive format, do you really want the weird kooky stuff being the thing that determines your success, or do you want it to be as much about skill and skill expression as possible? So the pit's been kind of stuck in this spork mode, right? Where it's having to do these two things, one officially and one sort of unofficially. And a tower is a first stab at least having a place where we can start doing this competitive mode in a more official way. That actually helps free up the pit to start being crazy again. And it's not going to something that's going to happen overnight, right? Like it's not something that's going to happen immediately. We're taking an initial step at it in season 11. But the more stable we make the tower, the more crazy the pit can become. And the perspective here has been like for competitive mode, you want some sense of consistency between runs, right? Otherwise, we're back to fishing, and it's like, well, the output of the random generation dictates my success entirely, right? I got the good run, I did it. But for kind of a grinding PvE mode, you actually want variety. You want crazy stuff to happen. I would love it if I walk into the pit and it's like, nope, it's all goblins all day, top to bottom. That doesn't really make sense in a competitive format necessarily, right? But hell yeah, that would be fun as hell to have in the pit. And it's actually kind of a good example, even going back to Greater Rifts and regular Rifts. Goblin Rifts happen, Goblin Greater Rifts don't, right? So we look at this as kind of the initial stab at something like this. What we're looking for is mechanical parity with Greater Rifts in particular, and a far more streamlined version of the pit. The comparisons are apt, but if you really look at it kind of deeply, there's a lot of nuanced differences between them that I think people have been starting to understand and notice. And we're actually seeing kind of the opposite of don't put leaderboards on the pit, right? Put the pit into the tower instead, because they're noticing those difference in the flow. Dungeon generation is entirely different. The algorithm is entirely different between the two. It's like, well, the rooms are the same. It's like, yeah, but they generate totally differently. There is no real dead end or severe dead ends, right? I've seen crazy screenshots of the pit where it's like 5 miles this way and then you're supposed to go the other way, right? So like these little things we're ironing out of the tower. And the intention is at some point down the line where we're feeling really comfortable with this and the community is telling us they're having fun, all those improvements is stuff we're open to bringing back to the pit. But again, the divergence point is going to be one is going to be far more focused on consistency, and the other is going to be far more focused on variety. It's just going to take us a while to get there, and we're kind of seeing the initial separation of this concept from the pit into the tower. And again, I think that's what's going to primarily open the door for the pit to be whatever the hell is fun versus whatever the hell is great explicitly for racing as this unofficial leaderboard, right?
I That's something I had no clue on. I did not know that the tower being there similar to the pit was an avenue to open the pit to be something crazy. It kind of, the way you described it reminds me kind of the visions of enmity in Diablo 3, where you can literally spawn inside of town and then be fighting 3 bosses, or you might be fighting 40 treasure goblins. So I guess the future plan is to have the tower be the very competitive, no dead end thing where the pit's going to be very fun. So let me ask you a question. So obviously the inspiration from the towers from Diablo 3 and Greater Rifts took uh, I would say a tremendous amount of at least knowledge and some amount of mechanical skill, at least to get a top clear. Like if you're playing Barb, for example, you have to spear the whole monsters through. You have to ground stomp them together. You have to burn them down with area damage. You have to systematically spawn the pylons, yada, yada, yada. Do you anticipate that? And it's hard, to be honest with you, it's hard for me to imagine this in Diablo 4 because I don't know if we exactly have the same kinds of abilities. I don't know if we benefit as much like with stuff with crazy mechanics like area damage, and I'm not suggesting that you bring area damage forward. But do you think that the level of the skill in the tower is going to reach the same things that were in Greater Rifts?
I will say a lot of the stuff that kind of, yeah, I know you've done guides and videos and things like that on Greater Rift pushing, um, but a lot of that stuff was kind of emergent. It's not like we, other than like Flavor of Time, I guess, or something like that. We didn't explicitly go in and say like, okay, these specific things are designed explicitly to make a Grid Rift run winnable or something like that, right?
Yeah.
That came later as the mode was better understood by both players and developers. But I expect some emergent stuff to happen. And part of the kind of the back and forth between us and the community and the iterative cycle that we're looking to have with this feature is going to be trying to take those things into account, right? Players are going to discover things, good or bad, right? And it's going to be something that we're going to be talking about probably very openly about, hey, we're going to disallow this, we're going to allow this, and we're going to double down on this, we're going to turn this off, and things like that. So the comparison, I don't think is going to be one-to-one, and frankly, it shouldn't be. So one of the pillars that we've got internally for the tower is what we call only in Diablo 4, right? What makes this distinct and makes it belong to this game as opposed to a transplant from a different game? And we're not obviously hitting that right now, and we actually don't think we are. So anyone who feels the same way, we agree with you. That's something that we're going to be chewing on down the line. But right now, the goal is stability. I know on the front facing, it's like, well, it's the same monsters and so on and so forth. It's like the entire back end for this has been built from scratch, like all of it. So everything that's powering this behind the scenes is literally brand new. We're making it brand new to be as flexible as we possibly can make it, because I can imagine a future where a season modifies the tower. We want to leave the door open to that, right? Where we can iterate on it and say like, hey, when we're gonna add this thing, and then in the next season, it's gonna become a part of the tower or something like that. And I don't know what those are, and frankly, we don't have any solid plans. I'm not trying to tease anything, but the idea is let's make something as flexible as we can so it could be very reactive and very responsive to what the community needs from it, right? Because ultimately, it's for you guys. So
For being someone who's
that's
created a
that's the
leaderboard
ideal,
system in the
right? Let's see
past,
if we
I've
can hit
literally
it.
written a server-side leaderboard
So
system multiple
basically,
times. That is
no,
quite an
go ahead.
undertaking what they've done.
Just to touch on like
Brand new, they
I think
said.
you're maybe alluding to
Brand
some
new
of the group
code.
play stuff with like the Barb needing to pull in ZTPS and
That
that
was
that
that
sort of
was a
thing.
question later. Group plays support characters. Is that going to be a thing? That was one of my questions.
Oh, that's an amazing question. Yeah, I'll say like when we launched the game, we had a pretty firm philosophy that we didn't want any sort of double dipping across classes because we had heard a lot of feedback that players wanted to make sure that D4 wasn't a required multiplayer game. So we felt a little gun shy on allowing a lot of those sort of multipliers because they could also run like way out of whack, right? As you've seen now with a lot of the multiplicative things that we have in the game. But I think going forward, we're a lot more lax, especially with the tower. We think that that kind of interaction in DPS is actually a really fun way to sort of build into, horizontal progression and that sort of thing. So we do want to support that more going forward.
Fair.
So if I can summarize, like, as far as like the design of the tower in terms of like the mechanics and the skill required, it's like when you built GRs for Diablo 3, you didn't have the intention of we're gonna pull this all and stomp it and area damage it down and spawn the pylons, and you just observed what happened and what became the meta, and it just became what it became. And now you're saying with the tower, the team is gonna pay attention to what are the intricacies, what are the metas, and you're gonna discuss how they flow in the competitive scene and whether you like them or not and make changes like that going forward. And sounds like we are much more open to like supporty and group play mega mechanics like we used to have in Diablo 3 potentially going forward in the design.
Yeah.
Keeping the door open for that, I think, is just going to give it legs. It's going to make it more interesting. And just some things to throw out there, like, right now on PTR, you have to unlock a tier via the pit to be able to play it in the tower. That's actually just a temporary measure.
Yeah.
When season 11 actually launches, you can just unlock tiers by just playing the tower. That's PTR is PTR, right? In the actual launch, that's actually going to be the plan. Is you can push the tier up with either mode, however you want. So
That's good.
Let me ask you one question on a dirty topic, and then we can move away from the tower. And honestly, I don't even know if there's anything you guys can do about this or anybody can do something about this. But I'll ask it anyway. So when I was playing other seasons, there would always be people messaging me, "Hey Rax, I have 200 Duriel runs. You want to run them?" I'm like, "You have 200 Duriel runs. I have like the most powerful build. I've been playing all day, and I have like 7." They're like, "Don't worry about it. I got 200 runs. You want to do it or not?" Da 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 da. My question is, do you think RMT is just going to ruin the tower? Because people just, it happens in every game. It's a problem. Everyone goes to these third-party sites.
There is going
I
to
get
be
all these
Rangda.
emails all the time. Rax, put my Diablo 4 currency
There is Rangda.
site in your
There
YouTube
is a 2,
video.
3, 4 man leaderboard. And I
I'll
actually
do
quite
whatever.
look forward to that.
Obviously, we don't do that. But do you guys ever have conversations about this
necessary,
about RMT? Do you guys
Only if
have
you want
anything
to.
you can do to stop this, or is whoever's going to clear the tower whoever has the biggest credit card?
So there's this feature in other games. I don't know if you've heard about it. It's called Solo Self-Found. It's something that we've been
Yes, I've
talking
heard of
about a
it.
lot,
Yeah.
and what we might do with something like that. So we are actively talking about it. We are looking into doing it. It's not
Fuck
going to happen
yes.
in 11, but I also want to throw out there that whatever we do here, kind of taking the Diablo 4 perspective. Okay, cool. All right, he's happy. That's good. Is whatever we do, it has to be in the expression of Diablo, right? Like, what is the right expression of an SSF mode, solo self-found mode in Diablo 4? Is something that we are discussing actively right now. I don't have a timeline to share other than it's not season 11. But stay tuned. And as we kind of communicate more about those plans, we really want people to weigh in and start telling us what they think about the version that we might end up shipping.
Yeah, I understand. You guys have like a different architecture, right? You have an open world. You have world bosses. Da 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 da. You literally have a multiplayer only mode raids.
We have couch co-op.
Yeah, you have yeah. So I I personally, other people probably won't forgive you. There's going to be people out there that say SSF has to be I'm alone. I never see a player. I can never interact with the player in any way. And that's SSF. And if it's not that, I hate your game. I'm more forgiving in that when I do like the soloable activities that they're solo and I can't trade for gear and I can't swipe for gear or anything like that. like for me as an individual, not speaking for the community, that would be good enough for me. So anything between that and super completely isolated mode would work for me. So that's so relieving to hear that are you guys saying like it's coming, just not, we don't have a date? Is that what's happening? It's coming for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, not season 11. Don't hold us to that.
Solo
And
self
I
found
can't say which
confirmed,
one
everybody,
beyond that
in
'cause we have
future.
to sort things through. But and again, we're still coming up with a final plan, and more will be shared over time. And there's going to be a lot more transparency, I think, on tower and leaderboards than maybe folks have gotten used to. We know we're going to have to kind of have it that way to make it the best feature it can be.
Okay, so let's move into like the state of Diablo section, the Mythbuster section. By the way, it's been an hour. I have a million more questions. I'm having a blast. How are you guys doing on time? How are you guys feeling? Or what's the status here?
For you, Rax, we can keep going.
My
I'm
man.
so comfy. I don't feel like moving. So
I mean, I there's a reason we wear it every day. There's a method to the madness here. Okay, so these are tougher questions, but let's just rip the band-aid off. Actually, I think Zavin, you pretty much already just
We could be waiting
you
for a
already
while
just
for
brought this
SSF,
up,
but the
and
fact it's confirmed coming
if I was
is
understanding
awesome
what you
for
said, you
those
said
people
that the
who really
team
want to play
agrees
it.
with this. If I'm not putting words in your mouth here, but a lot of people are worried about that Diablo 4 is moving just to being Diablo 3. It's going like Diablo 3.5. We kind of talk like in the tower how like it's not like a perfect transition yet. It's still in beta. If you don't think it's if it's the right iteration of it, you're right. The team feels that way. Have you guys been getting this feedback, and how do you guys go through the process of what you add to D4 or not? Are you just trying to make Diablo 4 the next version of Diablo 3? You said one of your pillars is how do you make Diablo 4 unique? I guess some people feel like that hasn't been shining through at all lately.
I think there's a lot of differences, just obviously between the games. I think the system's complexity of Diablo 4 is much higher than in Diablo 3. Like, just compare the two paragons, right? They're not really a direct comparison. Compare the two skill systems and
Yeah.
things like that. So I think there's plenty of differences in it. We're not actually looking to erode any of those things, and we're not talking about going back to the old kind of skill rune model or anything like that. And I kind of I think the right view, it's the view I try to take as much as possible, is somewhat dispassionate. Um, if there's a feature that's right for the game, I don't super care where it comes from. If it comes from a Diablo game, hell yeah, that just kind of means we've proven out it works, right? And it's going to fit in better. But beyond that, it's like, well, we just kind of borrow anything from anywhere. You know, a lot of the modes that, even looking as far back as Diablo 2, even as far back as Diablo 1, they borrowed a lot of things from other projects, other games outside of the Diablo series, right? And that's just kind of been true throughout. So
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
intention is not to make this Diablo 3, and it's not to make it Diablo 3.5. Although it's funny because I remember at one point Diablo 3 getting a Diablo 2.5 moniker. So it's never ending, right? And that's okay. It's actually a good thing, I think, when people are like, I see enough of this other stuff in there. It means they're at least kind of staying true to the series to some degree where they feel related. But I think it's always important to do that only in Diablo 4 pillar. Frankly, for everything, what is it that makes Diablo 4, and explicitly not Diablo 2, Diablo 1, Diablo Immortal, or Diablo 3, right? We've got a lot of Diablos right now. So it's not a one size fits all solution either, right? Because sometimes, damn, Diablo 3 did it right. Damn, Diablo 2 did it right. And we just look at those things and say, okay, well, how do we adapt that? And how do we make it fit in Diablo 4? And something always changes in translation. It always changes when it gets to Diablo 4. So we can't be purist about it either, because some things just don't map, right? The rune system in Diablo 3 doesn't directly map to Diablo 4, no matter how much we try to shove it in.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. So it just seems maybe so that's relieving to hear that you'll borrow anything from anywhere. I guess it just seems So I guess the phenomenon that's happening here is just lately the things that we've been bringing in happen to be from D3. But going forward, you're not looking at D3 on the whiteboard and saying, what's the next way that we transform Diablo 4 into this game?
No.
Revealed our secret. No. I think it's a great way to put it. I think it's very fair. Also, just like touch a little bit on the design philosophy, right? Like, um, Blizzard's a very iterative studio. Like we talk about iteration and things like that, and part of that, a huge part of that, is driven by what the fans are telling us and what the fans are liking. And I'll just give you like a very like interesting evolutionary loop that we've been on. If you remember D3 at launch, there was a lot of inspiration from D2.
I
I think you
remember
remember a
D3
lot
at
of like
launch.
D2.5. There was like discrete world
All too
tiers
well.
and difficulties, and there's level locking, and then eventually monster power to replicate players 1 through 8 in D2. And then eventually D3 landed on torments, which essentially creates those floors that players 1 through 8 was doing. And you think about D4, and a lot of the feedback has been like, oh, we want more infinite scaling. We want more sort of difficulty that scales forever. We like the systems that allow us to really push everything to the limit. And I think like you naturally sort of start to evolve into similar design spaces that D3 went through when they went from we went from a fixed sort of difficulty to ever scaling and infinite scaling. That has a lot of system implications that have very similar answers. So there's this sort of like funny phenomenon where like everything in the ocean floor eventually evolves into a crab. Like sometimes there's like overlapping, sort of design spaces that we do run into. And it's definitely not on purpose where we're looking at D3 and like, what should we copy paste from D3? Our goal is always to like, how do we make D4 more fun? How do we grow the game? How do we make the game bigger? And sometimes it's like, yeah, you know what? Toughness works super well in D3. We're going to have more torments, and we don't want to like reinvent the wheel on this. We know it's going to do the things that we want it to do, and we'd rather spend time on like other new things than like try and really spend a ton of time coming up with a completely new defensive system when the current one we feel like isn't working for us in an infinitely scaling game.
The monster power example and the players 8 and all that kind of stuff is honestly it's such a good case study of this because D2 started with this idea, right, of the discrete kind of difficulties, and then you had players 1 through 8 to be able to modulate that for yourself. And then you go into Diablo 3 and we don't have that second part. We just have the first part. We add it, we streamline it into torments. Diablo 4 comes out. Guess what? We're back to discrete difficulty tiers, and then we realize, oh no, this is bad, and hopefully we'll kind of break this cycle at some point. But it really is kind of sort of this crab thing. It's like, well, eventually the game evolves to the point and the player base learns enough about it where they're going to start wanting systems that are very similar to each other. So I know we call it Torment, Diablo 3 called it Torment, but under the hood, go back, it's just players 8. And a lot of systems and features kind of tend to be in this sort of evolutionary thing where the nearest neighbor is Diablo 3, but actually, if you go further back in the iteration cycle, it's actually directly from D2, or in some weird cases from Diablo 1, right?
That's very interesting insight. So you said that Blizzard is a very iterative company, and it seems like for a lot of Diablo 4's life cycle, we have been redoing things. I was going to start rattling them off, but maybe it would be easier to say I can't think of very many mechanics that haven't went through some kind of like major redo. And in a lot of cases, is the game better now than it was 2 years ago? I mean, it definitely is. It's just tough because it's hard sometimes for the community to get excited about, hey guys, we're making defenses matter. So instead of capping your armor at 1,000, now you'll just stack it with this new stat. It's like, even if it's better for the game, it's hard for the community to get excited about it. Um, can you guys talk a little bit about like that iterative process or redoing mechanics? I mean, I would imagine you guys don't like doing that, right? You guys don't like redoing all these things. Are we getting to a more stable point where the mechanics are getting nailed down and we can maybe focus more on new content? Or is it a pillar in the Diablo 4 team to be consistently like taking a system here and there and here and there and redoing it perpetually?
this is maybe
Same
like
for
a
GTA.
strange example, but when between the time that the game launched and around Vessel of Hatred, Colin might remember the perfect timing more than me here. I think every single nightmare dungeon or dungeon in the game that can be a nightmare dungeon under the hood changed in some way. Like every single one,
Yep.
all 100 plus.
Yep.
And that happened kind of slowly and sort of like um, really in a really targeted way to aim at the fact that we knew all these changes were happening. We knew there were some areas that were less than great. Let's be honest. When we first launched it, we knew we wanted to be iterative and wanted to improve stuff. I think that's kind of the heart of it. The intention is not to replace everything just because we can, but every time you replace one part and maybe that part's better now, you look at the whole. We try to get this holistic picture of the whole game. Okay, what is not pulling its weight? What is not helping support the player experience in a positive way? That kind of goes back to all the combat update stuff that we did in season 11. Monsters had been untouched for years, if you really want to go back to like the beta period, right? Like actually years. We had not modified monster behavior, monster tuning, monster AI. We had not significantly deepened the affix pool that whole time, right? And so a part of the game just felt old and it felt derelict a little bit, right? Because it had not kept up in pace with everything else that we're doing. So being able to kind of take a step back, what does the game actually need to be added? But what are some of the old things that just aren't doing their job? Like we're gonna make those better because otherwise the game just gets all this cruft, right? It just has all this outdated stuff just lying around that no one cares about, doesn't give actual value to the player experience in any way. And frankly, for us, is a tax because now we have to maintain stuff that no one wants or cares about, right? So if either we can have it do its job or we can remove it, those are usually the options, right? The worst third option is never touch it. And I think we're kind of looking at, okay, what are the pieces of the game left to make better? Monsters seem to coincide really well with the tower update, so that's why monsters are up this time. But there's, I think we can all think of parts of the game that could be made better, and we're not done. Diablo 4 has a bright future, so.
Yeah, it's definitely like a where do we spend our time, right? Like we also try and pair some of these things with new stuff. We've added like a completely new world boss in Asmodan and things like that. And they're usually very different resources. So, when you think about like, well, are you spending a lot of time redoing mechanics? Usually we try and pair it with things that are new, and usually the resources that are redoing things aren't the same that overlap with adding new things. Like adding Asmodan is completely different in terms of resourcing compared to like let's update the toughness system, which actually was very simple for us to sort of do, and it allows us to add more stuff in the future.
So that brings up an interesting question, and don't answer this if it's going to get you in any kind of trouble or anything. But do you guys have less resources for the Diablo team in general for, I don't know, just across the board for seasons, for the expansion, whatever? Have you guys gotten smaller since Diablo 4 has launched? Have people gone on to different projects? Or what is that like for you guys if you can answer?
We're not going to talk about numbers, but I will say the the process that we use has evolved significantly. So, I think when you're thinking about the base game, it's one big launch, and we just know it's a big launch. So it's all hands on deck to this like one moment. And as soon as that moment's done, then we know we have multiple moments that we're going to be working on. We have multiple seasons, we have multiple expansions, we have events that we have planned. There's collabs, there's all these things, and so the team just naturally splits its focus, and it's actually very normal. And it's actually how the game was built, right? The entire team wasn't working on like one monster or one player skill at a time. For the entire development of Diablo 4, the team was spread wide, working on all parts of it simultaneously. And it just so happened that all those parts were releasing at the same time with Diablo 4's launch, and then again with Vessel of Hatred to some degree, right? But even in that case, we have kind of a more specific things that we're going after that map differently in time. So it's not that there's less resources or anything like that. Like it's not about that. It's more that we know we have certain things we're going to be releasing at certain cadence and we want to release those things. What does that release need? Let's give it what it needs, right? How does that feed into what happens after? It should be done smartly so that it helps us in the future in some way, right? We don't want the game to have these wild swings because we planned poorly. Ideally, season to season, it feels like, oh, there's this thing that we're building up, and you can see that sometimes with kind of the seasonal power system, right? As this thing that we kind of developed, and we were able to use it more, and eventually we got some feedback of, hey, maybe you're using it too much, and then we react and when we try different things with it. So it's not a head count issue or anything like that, right? It's how many things do we have going on, and what do those things need, and how can we architect it so we can kind of approach the game holistically instead of just like one thing at a time, right?
Makes sense. Appreciate it. On that topic, this is probably the most asked question when I went to the community, is talking about seasons. And whenever I talk to people about seasons, usually it always revolves around three main ideas that people are wondering. So first of all, no matter what kind of a season you make, me included, everyone's always going to ask for more, right? We'll always ask you to do more, which is good. We're always hungry for more content. But one common critique has been they wish the magnitude of the seasons, the magnitude of the changes were bigger, it would happen faster. That's one thing. The second thing is lately, as you just alluded to, we got powers, 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 powers again. But probably the number one thing that I hear the most from the community is they wonder why a lot of the seasons aren't around a mechanic that could go core into the game afterward at a certain point to add, just more things to do within the game. So I don't know if you guys want to address any of these three, but how do you guys go about seasons? Maybe have you guys heard this feedback, and what do seasons look like going forward for Diablo 4 if you guys are making any changes?
I can probably help with number three on like how do we make the systems and more like sort of content for the player to chew through interesting. One, we believe in this idea, right? Of like the season should be making Diablo bigger over time. It's why we've tackled things like Nightmare Dungeons and Infernal Hordes on like fleshing those out and making those even bigger and cooler, adding more lair bosses, etc. I think to touch on like let's just go back to sanctification as an example. I think what has been a challenge is that when we want to add really cool things to the game, like sanctification or mythics, the way to do it eternally, our hope is that the game gets bigger and there's more options and there's more build variety. I think the expectations of seasons, though, is that when we add this thing, it's super powerful and it's going to impact every single person's build, no matter who you are or what it is. Like Chaos Armor is a great example of this. And it's like, there's kind of like two outcomes, right? Like we can tune it for the eternal game where it broadens the game. It makes horizontal progression more interesting. It means that there's new items to chase that might fit into some XYZ build. And that's a very different tuning paradigm than Chaos Uniques impacts every single player who plays no matter what in this season. And I think if you just inject like Chaos Armor into the game wholesale at the current power level, I think the game gets pretty boring and bland. And you can look at Mythic Uniques as a great example of this, where Mythic Uniques are insanely powerful. Everyone's like, oh my God, Mythic Uniques are the coolest thing ever. We love them. We love that they're rare. We love that they're powerful. Fast forward a year from now, every top end build has the same 4 Mythic Uniques. And I think that's what would happen if you added something like Chaos Armor just wholesale into the game. Now, that doesn't mean that we're never going to add anything eternally into the game. We're trying to find our footing in the right way to deliver some of these mechanics again in the eternal game that doesn't do long-term damage to the game and sets us up in the audience for sadness in 6 months when every build is 4 Mythic Uniques and the same 2 Chaos Uniques in every slot, right? Then we have a very different problem. So I think we're still trying to figure out like what is the right way to sort of reintroduce a lot of these really cool seasonal things. Again, I'm kind of repeating myself in a way that isn't overall detrimental to overall like sort of health and overall game.
So can I ask you something on that before we go to the other two? So So that, if I'm understanding correctly, that there's two ways that you think about designing it. Either it immediately powerful impacts the season versus it's like a core mechanic. You kind of have to work through it and it fits in the overall game. Are you thinking as a team that, or maybe you have tried it and you've been bitten in the past, that if you released a season mechanic like option B, where it is kind of a core mechanic that we're trying out, and it's not just a superpower right in the beginning and you do have to kind of work with it to be better. Are you thinking that people wouldn't like that season, or it would somehow go wrong?
I think it'd be flat. Like I think sanctification is kind of a good example of this, where we're pretty like conservative when it came to sanctification, because what we wanted was this idea of like, yeah, you have 700 of the same sword, and we want this like gamble to be on, sort of similar items so it can push one over the edge.
Yeah.
There's a number of reasons why sanctification also didn't feel as powerful, right? We took power out of masterworking, etc. But I think that's like a good example, like most immediately, where we try and tune something for the eternal game, and we get a lot of feedback that it doesn't have the like sort of spiciness or sexiness of like, holy shit, this new thing is impacting every single build, and I'm way more powerful. So I think what we're trying to do is like, okay, let's take this thing. It's going to be really awesome for a season. Then we're going to take it out and we're going to workshop it in a way that can be delivered back into the eternal game, that isn't going to be carrying all the weight of a season, and it makes the overall game and systems more interesting and bigger.
I think part of the reason why that option A for me, where it's just this amazing power and it just dominates, why that doesn't feel good to me is the current iteration of Diablo 4 with the stuff that we talked about earlier. How you start with 15 skill points, how you cap your armor and you're dominating, how you just do so much damage that when the seasonal theme that I'm given is just this really sexy additional power, it's like, for me personally, that was the last thing that I wanted. What I wanted was I wanted something to do. I wanted a mechanic to work through. I'm wondering if after a lot of these changes that you're implementing go through, let's just imagine what the game is very balanced, the game is very challenging. You have these capstones to overcome. If you add a big sexy power there, does that just take us back to where we were, where you're just running through it, versus a new mechanic? It's like, every time I get to the capstone, I do a lot of damage, but I don't have any defense. But they added this new crafting system, which has these interesting parts where I could craft some defense. Maybe in the future, you could, like the other option of making like a core mechanic would work if Diablo 4 itself as a base game had changed.
The
Yeah, I think. Oh,
I
go
was
ahead,
gonna
Sutton.
say, you can kind of think about like one area where I think we have had some success is activities layer, some of the content layer, right? Infernal Hordes was a seasonal thing. It's just part of the game now. Same thing with the pit, and eventually Belial and stuff like that. So anytime that there's a part where we're like, okay, that can safely make its way and can just slot in, we'll just do it. There's been some powers in the past where we've converted them over to be an item that you can get instead. So we're looking for ways to do this. It's just to the point I think Colin was making, not such a clean exercise every single time, given that we have sort of these competing ideals, of, hey, I just want to get into the season and I get to experience the cool thing, not the best version of it, right? And I still want some progression. So, but I should at least feel something has changed for between today and yesterday or whatever when I was playing. And then the version of that just stays in the game forevermore. Because if we do that every single time, 5 seasons from now, when the season starts, you have +5 mechanics on top of what was already there, right? They're all competing for attention. I
Right.
think that's going to naturally put us in a position where we have to have severe inflation and power growth, power creep, just to make sure that the new thing can have some space to live in an otherwise crowded space, right? So it's just a process, and anytime we have an opportunity to bring something back, we're just gonna. It just makes the game better.
I mean, bloating is a real thing. It absolutely happens. I've seen it many, many times. So and I'm sure, I would imagine, I'm not a developer, it's way harder to develop for B than A, right? To make some really cool thing to throw in there, that's probably a reasonable ask. Was making a core mechanic that is interesting and advances Diablo 4 and doesn't add to the bloat and everyone's going to like it. Yeah, just make that every time. That's probably a much bigger ask. Okay, so here's a question, and I would the way that I would ask this is maybe a way to change some people's minds on this, like an opportunity, like a maybe we spin this into like a positive thing. But there are some people that are questioning whether they want to purchase the next expansion. Some of the things, like with the previous expansion, when they said the final boss was Mephisto's dog, we got left on a cliffhanger. We didn't have an epic battle with Mephisto. The Spiritborn is 50 tiers better than every class, which, by the way, was fun for a while. The Evade Spiritborn, it was fun. I don't think anybody can deny that. There are some people worried about whether they should purchase the next expansion. Did you guys kind of feel that some of the things in the expansion didn't quite go the way that you wanted? And are you feeling like the next expansion is going to be really good for the game that people should go out and buy?
Am I feeling that the next expansion is going to be good for the game? Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll just.
If you ask a silly question,
Okay,
you're gonna
well-
get a silly response. I mean,
Like that. There, it's a longer
yeah,
sentence.
they're
No.
not gonna be able to say much more than that,
I'll
are
take
they?
it.
They're not gonna say no to that, are they? Let's be honest.
Okay. Here's another question about balancing, right? I would think that balancing the game for you guys is like pretty much impossible. Like, I love numbers, I love math, I like sitting around in spreadsheets. And
Yeah, what else
I
could
don't know
they
how I
say?
would do it. And the reason that I don't know how I would do it is we kind of talked about this earlier. The magnitude of a lot of things in the game has gotten kind of out of control. It's like, are you hitting for billions? Are you hitting for trillions? Da 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 da. And I see some core mechanics that are changing, like the health potions and the healing, and the monsters are getting stronger. And you don't start with 15 skill points. Is this part of a bigger plan to bring the numbers back down to planet Earth? And will that in turn help you balance not only the characters but the monsters and the encounters and pinnacle content and the tower and things like that? Is that the plan that's going on here?
I'll say like it's a secondary plan. Like I think like what we are looking for are areas where we've inflated power and it's not actually doing anything for you, the player, to feel more satisfied as part of what you did, like a reward. Or if it's not just not a meaningful choice, like something that we think a lot about in terms of character customization, is what is a meaningful choice? Like, do I want a defensive aspect or do I want a unique with the damage multiplier in my slot? I'm taking a lot of damage, so I'm going to equip a defensive aspect. We like those chunky, meaningful choices. So what we are looking for are places to take out, sort of just power for power's sake. I think skill points is a good example where it's like, it's not actually making the game more interesting. I think it's actually making the game less interesting and the choices matter less. You just think about like, do I actually give a shit about this blue item at level 2 if I'm level 16 actually when it comes to the skill tree? And it's like, probably not. So we are looking for ways to trim those out. I say it's secondary because generally, again, our first primary goal is creating those meaningful choices. And if that sometimes results in higher damage, then, I think we'll take that. It is something we don't necessarily love, though. So I'll agree with the like billions and trillions of damage is definitely something that we don't try and do. So that'd be my answer on that one.
Well, it makes sense. So that it seems like it may all just kind of resolve itself as you take a look at the different, as you said, as you take a look at the different choices that people make and try to make it interesting. It seems like what you have developed lately is driving those numbers down, which once they are down, I think will just help with the I would imagine it would just help design with the design of the rest of the game.
Totally.
A really simple example in season 11, right, is the renown stuff, including the altars and the power you get from those kinds of things. right? The massive disparity between somebody who's played from the very beginning versus somebody who just starts playing is really, really difficult to balance for. It's like start at level 1 at either theoretical, level 1, or you have a bunch of skill points and a bunch of stat points and a bunch of Paragon already
Right.
and way more
Yes.
emotions. These are two different worlds. Players were not playing in the same space, even with a seasonal fresh start, which, like, by definition needs to accomplish that, right? So I know it's like it's a loss, but to Colin's point, there's not really anything interesting about starting with all that stuff that you gained. The whole point of a season is to have that refresh cycle, and it was starting to be detrimental to the overall balance of the game. So out it goes.
I completely agree. Just a quick time check. I'm having a blast. I got some fun questions coming up. How are you guys doing? You want to keep going?
I'm still comfy.
So good.
Oh, the hoodie saved the day again. Okay. Uh, let's talk about my favorite topic, endgame. Towers here. Leaderboards are here. I like that. Thank you. I'm very interested to see like the progression of it as we go forward. It's in beta. We're still hitting for billions. Like, it's whatever. But I appreciate that it's there. Do you guys have plans to add more pinnacle encounters to the game or anything like that? Is that on the radar at all, or other end game content? Like, another thing that you guys added was you added the raids, and I guess I had the World of Warcraft mentality. I was like, okay, well, World of Warcraft, you have Gruul's Lair and Magtheridon. We do a Serpent Shrine Cavern, and then they'll release Tempest Keep, and then they'll release Mount Hyjal. But we've still had the same thing. Can you guys talk to me about just high? I know you don't want to give anything away, but high level end game plans. And are we ever going to see something like Uber Lilith, where we can wipe 1 week in a row and see if we can get 1 kill on her? I thought that was amazing, personally.
On the raid, the intention was not necessarily to enter this kind of cyclical MMO style thing. It's kind of incongruent with the rest of the systems of the game, which is, yeah, if you want to go progress, go do this one piece of content, right? We have a different sort of end game, so we kind of look at that almost in the same vein as Echo of Lilith that you were kind of bringing up, which is like, hey, here's the thing that you can go and you can achieve, you can accomplish, and it's like this big challenge you can go and do. And it's not necessarily intended to be this massively replayed till the end of time sort of thing. It just kind of exists as this, I sort of did it and I can challenge myself to do it. But we are interested in, other ways we can leverage this content in the seasonal framework, where you can say like, oh yeah, you can go do that, and maybe you get something for it for doing it that one time, kind of like what we've done with Echo of Lilith, right? So looking for opportunities like that is, I think, the right space for something like that. We're not necessarily looking to add more explicit, like super difficult raid content in the context of like raid tiers in an MMO, right? Maybe someday we do it just to have more stuff for that kind of feature, but the positioning of that is very different in the action RPG space than in the MMO space. And we're not looking to change the action RPG into an MMO.
Is one of the reasons like maybe you wouldn't want to add more raids is because you guys are working on SSF, and that's more of like a multiplayer only thing? Would that be like, do you guys consider that like a waste of your developer time?
Not really. At least I don't view the game in this sort of like this monoculture sort of way, right? I kind of think of it as we have a bunch of different audiences that play this game. One thing that unifies them: dark gothic action RPG. They like Diablo. Cool. What are all the facets of that? Let's make sure everybody gets what they need from the game, right? The needs of a casual person trying to play through the campaign on the couch is very different than somebody pushing solo self-found leaderboards, right? They both get to be happy, and we can do we can do everything we can to make sure that they're both happy, and we believe we can.
Okay. One of the most widely discussed topics would be the skill tree. And, it's been accused of being, kind of small in magnitude in terms
What
of
do
like
they call it, Rax? Tell me exactly.
well, I don't know. Like, how mean can I be? How mean can I be? I'm trying to be nice here.
The skill twig.
The skill twig, and
Nice.
I know you know this, Colin. I know we've talked about this before, but it's that's honestly not like the only problem with it. It might not even be like the main problem with it, right? It's also like where you derive your power from. Like every cool thing that I will ever get on my build has nothing to do with my skill tree, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So obviously, without like giving away future plans, if I remember correctly, not to put words in his mouth, I think Adam said that the skill tree is a major focal point for you guys. Can you just tell me like the high level ideas of how you guys might approach expanding this in the future?
Yeah, so you touched on it. The skill tree is the foundation of your build, and we feel like it's not doing enough to create a broad foundation for builds, so there will be major updates on it on the horizon. That's all I can say.
Okay, this is NDA stuff, guys. We gotta wait for that. Okay, but it sounds like they know what's problem here. So this is one of the things that makes me the most sad in Diablo 4.
Maybe.
And it has to do with
Depends
I
when
believe
the
it was
expansion
what
is,
Zobbin
Rebellion.
said earlier, or maybe it was Colin.
But yeah, probably.
I don't know, we're all talking about everything. Where we talked about mythic uniques, right? And how when they first came out, they were the greatest thing ever. And nowadays they're a formality, right? You get your pieces, you craft it, you go kill Belial or Duriel 100 times. It will drop, you put it on. It's a formality. The thing that I loved in Diablo 2 so much, I don't know if there's ever been a game that just gives you that dopamine hit when a jaw rune drops or a griffin's eye drops. That is, it's just the best feeling. Do you guys, have you guys looked at that system at all about injecting some kind of dopamine in the future where these mega drops can just happen just by playing? You get home from work, you put the kids to bed, and you're just hoping to hit the miracle on the slot machine here rather than just methodically checking the boxes and putting on your 4 mythic uniques every single season.
Yeah, I think this is something that's very near and dear, right? Like the game should have these exciting moments. Actually, because we have the opportunity to talk to you, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. When we add the leaderboard, and this is a genuine question, when we add the leaderboard, are you going to be okay if your leaderboard placement in a lot of ways sometimes comes down to somebody who got the god drop? Like if we could make all the mythic unique super fucking rare, right? Only one in, I don't know, let's just say a million drop. And if the person above you is above you because he has Tyrell's might, do you think that's going to be a frustrating experience?
If he didn't swipe for it, I mean, I think about it reverse. Why wouldn't they win?
Okay.
Why, like
That's awesome. Yeah.
if you logged in SSF and we're blasting and you got the sword of 1,000 truths, dude, bro, if you don't win, you fucking suck, dude. You suck. Like like
Yeah.
I would never withhold putting the sword of 1,000
Yeah, I agree.
truths in Diablo 4 for fear that someone might find it over me and beat me. It's exactly the opposite. If you have the sword, I'm gonna try to beat you, and then I'm gonna be DMing you and tell you what a fucking noob you are. Because if I had that sword, I would have done 10 tiers higher.
All right.
You know what I mean? No,
Yeah.
that doesn't bother me at all. But it would bother me. It would bother me if I was playing on standard mode and the guy has every single mythic unique because he swiped, or whatever you want to call it, legendary item because he swiped for it. Which is why I'm so glad to hear SSF is coming, because I already know that unfortunately the top of the leaderboards are just going to be an RMT joke outside of SSF. I don't know how you guys would combat that.
Yeah. That was a great answer, and I appreciate that. So, like, we do want to create more dopamine drops in the game. I think part of it right now is that a lot of the cool drops in the game are very much customizing your build as well as giving you a ton of power. And I think what that means is without that customization, build crafting is pretty flat. So we've had to jack up the legendary and unique rates, because you can't assemble a build without all the aspects. So that's like one part of it, but yes, we do want to add more dopamine drops to the game. We're trying this with sanctification, right? Like we also, outside of drops, we're hoping to create some crazy highs of the sanctification outcomes. So it's something that we do want to add to the game very much.
And I wanted to kind of double down on if the only thing that can elicit that, that feeling is a specific, a helm or a whatever dropping like an item, piece of gear, that's a very narrow space. But try to make as many different avenues where this can happen, kind of spreads it around and doesn't put all the pressure on one single part of the game having to deliver that sort of dopamine hit. So sanctification is a good example of how this may be kind of expressed through the crafting side, right? And we're looking actively for other places where we can kind of create that feeling outside of the space of this very specific piece of gear dropped or this very specific item dropped. Not to say in place of those, right? But in addition to those, so those don't have to hold up the entire thing on their back. Game's really big. We feel like there's space that's worth looking at. So that's this kind of stuff we're looking at right now.
Yeah, there's lots of avenues, right? Like for example, you said the tower there opens up the pit to maybe give you a goblin level that might make you feel like $1,000,000, for example. That's
Yep.
not a legendary item that could feel good. So here is a very, very interesting question. Let's just talk about crafting at its highest level. So is crafting ever going to take a bigger role in Diablo 4? When I wrote this question, I've heard people talking about it. When I started to think about, like, you guys are systems guys, when I thought about crafting in the Diablo franchise, it really hasn't ever been that crazy. Like, what do you do in Diablo 2? You have some cube recipes. That's something. And but it's just re-rolling in Diablo 3 and da 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 da. Like, it hasn't been like a huge like entire system that I can remember ever in a Diablo game. But are we going to expand this beyond tempering and masterworking? For example, are we going to be able to take like a good base item, 0 to hero, and turn it into something fantastic? Is that on your radar? How do you approach like that system at the high level?
Yeah, it's definitely on our radar. And just to go back to a point Zavin brought up, there's a lot of different people who play the game, and it's not always just like, oh, are you core player, are you casual player? There are some people who just really like crafting, and that's how they like getting their items, and we want to service that. So yes, crafting is absolutely something that we do want to flesh out in the future, because we think it's one of those places where, it feels really good to have that place to pull the slot machine lever on, like, can I craft a good base into something amazing? So that is something that we are very interested in exploring.
Are you thinking that in that system that even stuff like gray items or blue items would have value? Like you would pick them up and go from there? Or are you thinking like it starts with like a yellow item, or maybe you haven't hashed that out yet?
Potentially, yeah, for sure. If we're not ruling it out.
Yeah. We're definitely further in terms of steps to that, but it's not off the table.
Okay. Loot filter. Or I mean, loot filter? Diablo 4? That a thing?
We're looking into it
Nice.
actively.
Okay, actively. Oh, okay. That's
Loot,
that's a little better.
loot
Okay.
filter actively being looked at. Good. We need this.
Like,
Yep.
ever since Loot 2.0, or Smart Loot, I should say, in Diablo 3, like the game just like clears out some stuff for you. So arguably the game just has a built-in filter of sorts, and it just sort of just does things for you behind the scenes, to make it feel smarter, so you get drops and stuff. So it's a process to kind of sort through what it is that we actually need from something like this.
Okay. So I guess kind of tied to loot filter, stash space. We're gonna get more stash space. Is that a thing?
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
So we got a roadmap
That's
for
a
last
yes.
year.
Just they don't want to say
Will
when.
we get a roadmap for
Yeah.
2026? Is it coming anytime soon? Anything on a new roadmap?
New roadmap. There you go.
Yeah, so that was the 2025 roadmap, and here we are rapidly getting to the end of the year. So kind of going forward, we're probably going to be adjusting maybe how we like phrase it and talk about it. Something more like a more broad framework of it, as opposed to an explicit sort of like launch window thing, maybe. But we are looking at what is the right kind of format to talk about the future plans. Something like the tower, as an example, is just going to have sort of its own timeline, in its own reality that's going to be working, because it's really iterative. Like, we know we have big blank post-it note, insert major iteration here.
Right.
Right? It's like, oh, I don't know, let's see what players say, and then we'll do stuff, right? So we kind of have the slots set aside to be able to do some of these things. We don't have explicit plans in all cases. So making a roadmap into 2026 gets way more complex to talk about, because it's a, IOU iteration at this time. And we just don't know what those plans are in some cases.
Is it just me, or is that actually a better situation to be in? Because what we were in before, it looked like you guys had already worked ahead, but then like right away people said they didn't like powers and we got it 4 times in a row, or whatever. But now you're like, okay, I have this new feature and I'm going to take all the feedback and I'm just going to spend a ton of time with all the feedback that we gave the next season, making it better in addition to whatever else you have. That sounds way better to me than what we had before, right?
eh, they'll have their positives and negatives, I suppose. How I look at it. So, like, if you go look at the 2025 roadmap, tower and leaderboards are on the other side of the year, but you're playing them now. So things change even in the roadmap, right? Like, we
Yeah.
literally listen and adapt those plans, and if we have to move things around, we'll move them around. That's always been true. And I think, arguably one of the biggest problems with a roadmap of any kind is it feels like it's set in stone, whereas we all know things change and we can move things around. But it feels like it's a very strong commitment, and the players don't have any, voice, and there's no opportunity to react. It's like, no, we absolutely have an opportunity to react and respond and change things, right? But do we really want someone to, like, every day go and maintain this, like, public roadmap all the time? So maybe the framework approach works out better. We'll see.
Okay. Question for you guys. Do you guys have any plans to add horizontal progression to Diablo 4? Maybe something not like completely based upon power level or moving further along in the actual game, just like fun little side things. Is that on your guys' radar at all? Do you guys allocate any developer chats or time to things like that?
I think one thing I think we think very highly of is like alting. I think it's a really fun way of horizontal progression in the game. And right now, like, I don't think there's enough vectors for you to get cool gear for your alt, right? And I think that's something that's definitely missing. So like alting is something that we think is really cool in terms of horizontal progression. We've tried to do some of this with some of the season's journey objectives in the past, where like there might be some interesting side things for you to go do. That's a little bit more horizontal. I'll say like another thing that I think kind of we think is a cool opportunity space is just horizontal progression within your own character, like assembling new builds and things like that. It's part of why we added the armory. I do think like one of the things that is making horizontal progression in terms of like I'm a fire mate or fire sork and I want to create a frost sork is there's a couple of systems that really calcify your build in an obnoxious way that prevent you from wanting to switch archetypes. No plans or anything like that, more just a note on like, yeah, it feels like Paragon sort of like locks you into things and it's really tedious to undo. So that's like a potential opportunity space that we'd love to like make better in the future. Obviously nothing real yet, but more just commentary on it.
That was my next question. Any plans to update the Paragons? We'll consider that one answered. So I'm guessing that I won't get an answer on the next 4 questions, but pardon me while I just YOLO them anyway, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I guess let me ask it this way. Maybe I can get an answer if I ask it this way. Why is Diablo not in Diablo 4?
They're like, how do we answer this
He's
one?
busy, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. I hope he becomes unbusy, because I would love to see him. He's in the other Diablo games.
We are we've been really focused on telling the story of kind of the age of hatred is what we've been kind of thinking about this internally, and connecting all of this stuff. And everyone saw, obviously,
They can't
in the
really
base
say
game
too
with
much to
Lilith, and
ignore
then connecting to
because
Mephisto, and then
they
the
can't
Harbinger and
they
stuff.
can't give
So,
anything away due to
there's
NDA,
plans in
can
the
they?
future,
Whether it's coming
but
or not.
they are
So
squarely focused on this current arc.
Okay, we're still battling Mephisto. We'll see Diablo later.
Oh, well,
He's
I wouldn't
busy.
necessarily say it's coming expansion, but they can't really say anything yes or no.
I actually can't believe this isn't in the game. The cow level, like
cow level.
How
guys,
is that not in? That's like the most fun
They do
thing
have to skate
do.
around it, yeah.
How do we not have that?
They're like, what is
The
it?
what?
They're like
The cow level.
They're like,
you know what I'm talking.
They're
about.
like the cow level, is there?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's a cow level?
God damn.
I think he
it,
means the
guys.
farm.
Like
I know there's
in
some cows.
Skosglen, the cows that roam around the.
Yeah, I killed whatever it was.
They can't not
600
know
of
about
them,
the
and I
cow
went
level.
to the stupid ass shack or whatever, and then the Discord data mined.
That might
all
be
the
their way
things,
of
and it was
avoiding
just a
answering
wild
it, Gorsh.
goose chase. I did that. I did it
Alright,
twice.
I mean,
I did
well,
it.
We don't know
Yeah.
what that is.
I did it twice actually. You guys
Don't
know
know what that
exactly
is,
what
sorry.
that is. You put it in the game.
I
You're gaslighting me.
No.
Sounds like a very elaborate hoax, if I had to guess. I think probably good to move on.
Yeah, yeah, they're playing dumb.
Last
Yeah.
question, and we'll wrap it up here. And I'm not going to get an answer, so let me try to ask it in a way that I might get an answer. It seems like all of us, like not at Blizzard, really like the Paladin, and you guys don't seem to share the same love for the Paladin that we do. So is that true? Like why? Like what's the deal with the Paladin here?
Can you describe what you mean? What is a paladin?
The holy man that goes around and burns everything and
Crusader.
does the
Yeah.
smite and the hammers, you know?
Yeah,
like a
Crusader was
Crusader,
a
but
fun-
better.
I mean, I think Crusader was a fun class. I don't know. Maybe.
Debatable.
Yeah.
They've clearly been told,
Who knows?
coached on how to
I
answer
don't know if
these
it would fit,
beforehand because they
honestly.
knew it was coming.
Paladin seems kind of like outside the ballpark, so.
Yeah, Necro has a shield, so it's good enough.
Yeah. Oh God, that was terrible.
They can't. There'll be NDAs. They've been coached on that, I imagine.
On a more serious note, for me, not as a host, but for me as just a fan of the Diablo franchise, for you guys to sit here for more than 2 hours, answer all my questions, just YOLO it, and have a real deep discussion about the game, it means a lot to me. I had a blast talking to you guys. I hope you guys felt the same, and we'll see what the community thinks of it. But I absolutely loved it. Hearing what I don't like hearing me talk, but I liked hearing what you guys had to say. So I really appreciate you guys taking the time. I had such a great time talking to you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
likewise.
yeah.
Thank you so much for having us. Like, this was a ton of fun, and it's cool to be able to talk to you in an open forum like this. So it's very unique. Thank you.
And are you guys are there more interviews coming? Are you talking to Rob? And then is there another interview? Like, do you guys know anything about that? I think Rob has an interview as well, right? Is it with you guys or?
Yeah, I think it's us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. So we'll see what Rob can cook up there, and I don't know. That's all I had, guys. So if you don't have anything,
Duck tomorrow and Rob on Thursday.
Yep.
Thank you.
That's right. That's the order. Yeah.
all right, guys. Well, thanks for everything. Let's do this again in the future. Let's meet back sometime, and if you want to go for round 2, I would love to do that.
Yeah, me too.
Awesome. Thanks, dude.
Okay.
Thanks, Rex. Later.
Later, guys.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
Oh, God, that's
well. I really wasn't reading anything from chat. I was dialed in there. I had more questions, but we weren't going to get answers from them. I was trying to.
All right. Well, I got disconnected, of course. We won't listen to everything that's coming from from Rax after there. Those last questions. Yeah, they've been coached on that 100%. Let me get the music back on 1 second. For some reason, my stream deck's not playing ball. Let me get that back up for you guys. Oh, 1 sec. Has that gone to the wrong PC? I might have done. Oh, it has. Oh, let's do that. Now you guys can hear it. Right, you guys should hear that now. Yeah, so, I mean, there's a lot of info in there. I think the most interesting thing is, right, and I've been on that side of the fence, is like, it's very easy for something to happen in the game, like when they make a change, or, you know, when you make a change or you think you're doing something that's going to make the game better, and then it doesn't go down too well with the community, and the community are like, why did you do this? And they don't have any of that, like, philosophy and insight from the design point of view. They just feel like, some people just feel like the developers are like fun police, which might be true in some cases, but in a lot of cases that really wasn't their intention. I guess when you get to talk to the actual dev team, you know, there's only so much they can say, but you kind of get at least a little insight into how the deving goes, as opposed to the business side of, I mean, Bliss is a big company, right? The Diablo team will have the dev team, and they'll have the business side of the team, and producers and people above them, and they're all about the business side of it. And you probably only get to see a certain amount of the dev team in that in that sort of situation. I for example, I used to, and I still actually am in the Discord. I used to be in the F1 Clash Discord, and I used to I used to respond in there, and I was like the only actual programmer in there that ever talked to the community, so they could ask me questions. Now, I wouldn't always elaborate on things. You know, there's certain things you don't tell them from a business point of view, but I had a technical understanding and as to why decisions were made. So I can completely emphasize, emphasize. I can't speak apparently, like where they're coming from and such. And the PTR, yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, there was actually only so much stuff in there. I mean, look, those last questions, they were never going to say, yes, it's coming, because regardless of what's coming in the future, the big reveals will be, they will want to do a massive reveal, like with massive amounts of hype and all this stuff, won't they? That's just the nature of the game. That's just businessing, and they will be NDA'd under that. They were definitely coached on those last questions on how to answer anything like that. They just played dumb, you know, one way or the other. Doesn't matter if it's coming or not. It's just, I mean, what else do you do? I don't know. It's a difficult way to go about it. They clearly know what the cow level is and stuff, but yeah, no worries about Spain. I was quiet during that, to be honest, because I wanted you guys to be able to, well, most of it anyway. Do I think a week-long PTR was long enough to test the systems in this season? Honestly, for me, it wasn't. Personally, because I had to test the whole class, and I was one of the few that tested Spiritborn as much as I did. I mean, look, there are a few other people that did a lot of testing, like Woody tested even more than me. I mean, but then he didn't test the entire of the Spiritborn class. But if I go to my Google Drive, you know, like, and just open this up and show you, like, recent, there we go, and then open up, was it this one here, maybe? Yeah, here you go. I tested the majority of Spiritborn, right? That's very bright. Sorry, guys. This not so much. But you can see here, I mean, look, this was just ballpark. But I tested just about everything I had time to test on Spiritborn. And I didn't really get time to test Sanctification as much as I would like to. I didn't get to test any other classes. I had to really streamline the testing here and put, like, give certain builds like an hour or two max just to be able to get through them all. So for me personally, no, but for a lot of people, I guess a week is long enough. There was a lot changed this time. There was a lot of feedback given though, and I guess they've got, you'd be surprised how many Diablo partners there are. A lot of them don't always stream. A lot of them are YouTube and such. So there was a lot of feedback given across all the classes and the systems and in general. So it probably mostly got covered. Just each individual wouldn't have been able to cover everything, I guess. Game X, Game Y drops while the devs are working on a new system. Oh, that's always going to be the case, though. That's just competition. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong, Charms, but, I mean, when you've got multiple games in the same space, they're always going to get compared to one another, one way or another. And there is an element of favoritism as well. Like, certain people are just going to favor one of the games over the other, so they're just going to like it regardless, and they'll always find a reason as to why it's better, unless something truly elevates something to a point where it's like, okay, you can't actually say your favorite game's better than this in that particular situation, because that is just done better. There's a lot of crossover between games in this space, though, regardless of how they're shapes and stuff. You know, they're all formatted upon the originals in the series of games like this. You know, you're going back to the original Diablo and games even earlier than that. The foundation of an action RPG looter like this. Yeah. Exactly, right? You're in a 12-man Discord with a few of the guys who theorycraft most of the big necro builds. A week didn't feel long enough. Yeah. I couldn't cover everything in Spiritborn, but I did a pretty good job of getting through the main things, you know. I think I tested Spiritborn as well, if not better than most people, in terms of covering the class in general. I gave a lot of feedback, which not everyone agreed with, but, you know, I at least had my place to do it. Agreed. Yeah, they are trying to go for the wider audience, which from a business point of view makes sense, to be honest, Vania. But yeah, absolutely, yeah. I mean, look, you know, you look at games like Path of Exile in general, it's just a much more hardcore ARPG made for ARPG hardcore blasters in general, right? It's really not made for a casual audience. Neither of them are. Neither PoE 1 or PoE 2 are particularly made for casual audiences. That's just how it is, I guess. Yeah, so... some interesting stuff in there, though, right? Solo self-found confirmed. I mean, look. They basically confirmed in a roundabout way that there will be stash-based updates at some point because they said stay tuned, which it wasn't a no. But you might be waiting. It depends what they mean by that. Loot filter sounds good. The philosophy... I mean, a lot of it, if you played the PTR, you would have experienced at least what it was in the PTR. I am expecting a lot of changes from the PTR to the final release of the season. That's why we've got a PTR. From balancing to fine-tuning the new systems to just outright bug fixes and maybe even just straight up buffs to classes, nerfs to classes, depending on the systems and various other things. So, yeah, so I'm expecting a lot of change there. I'm very, very much highly anticipating those patch notes, and I imagine those will drop, well, might be the 2nd of December or the 4th of December or somewhere around there, the week before the season's actually going to go live. I imagine they'll, and I think it's going live on the 9th of December. I think it's the date we're expecting it. So you would expect it somewhere within the week before then that they would do some sort of campfire and give us the final patch notes. Solo self-found for sure, but it's an option. As Gorsh said, there's people that don't want to do that, but there are a lot of people who would like to do solo self-found, either at the start of a season or later down the season. And having leaderboards associated with solo self-found, for example, in the future would be really nice. And that would be, having the option is something that would be nice. You don't have to use it. And a lot of people might not, but there are a lot of people who probably would. Yeah, I saw those POTUS, yeah. They're quite long, though, but yeah, he did make some quite interesting ones, yeah. Well, yeah. They will be wild, but... I mean, look. I guess we'll see, you Bellion, how it feels. Exactly, Fane, yeah. If you don't want to play hardcore, you can just switch to playing solo self-found mode, yeah. And the Chinese servers go online December 12th, yeah. Yeah. Well, you just have separate leaderboards for them, I guess, IKill. That's just easy enough. You can just segregate them off. You just have different keys, and that's it. You wouldn't have those mixed and match with leaderboards. You'd have separate leaderboards for them. Because they're basically two different modes. You'd need solo self-found mode for softcore and for hardcore. So you'd end up with 4 different modes if you were going to do that. Not 3. You'd have softcore, solo self-found, hardcore, solo self-found. Yeah. Hey, never heard of you. How you doing, dude? Cool. All right, well, that was fun. I mean, I think they said there was another one tomorrow. I didn't get the name, though. But I know Rob's got one. I think Rob's got one on Friday. I think they said they might have something tomorrow, but I didn't get the name. Did any of you catch it? I might have been being deaf. Well, I mean, that would be nice, wouldn't it? To be able to see the different builds and stuff and leaderboards for different builds and that. But I guess we'll see in future what we get. Cool. Well, I mean, I guess I'll go back to blasting some... Actually, let's have a look at Whispers quickly. Go back to blasting some Infernal Hordes for a bit. I really want to try and get some better Chaos items. That would be really nice. What are the Whispers right now? Oh, there it is. Okay, I guess we're going to do Andariel quickly. Why not? Yeah, okay. Nice, just jump in for G, so no worries. I'm going to go kill Andariel quick for the Whisper first. Yeah, anyone's welcome to come join. Just come join. Just come jump in, guys. No worries, Bleed. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You will fall to the snacks. Okay. I'll wait for these guys to come join me for this. Actually, I don't even know if I've got the materials for it. I should have. Yeah, I have. The skill tree thing is one of the things that interests me the most. You're right, whoever said it, that it's likely to come with the expansion. But just having a more prominent, more influential skill tree in general will make build crafting way more interesting, but it also shifts some of the ridiculous number. You think about it, there's so much power in the builds focused on the itemization right now, which is great. You need that in these games. But you think about how many uniques there are and how many aspects there are and the way those work. It's not a matter of choice anymore. Like, you're really picking from slim pickings. Some of that power should probably be in the skill tree because you have quite a lack of control of how you control your skills beyond, you know, just straight up damage multipliers and damage reduction and maybe add a couple of modifiers and that's it. And most of them don't really change the skills. So I'd be interested to see what's coming with that in the future. I guess we'll hear stuff probably next year, but we'll see. We're getting so close to the end of this year now. I don't think you know, I'm not gonna hope for any big news now until next year, but we'll see. You don't. Oh no, I know that, Polish, but since we're here, we might as well get the rewards, right? But she lasted long. GG's, Andariel. Eat my massive spirit testicles. Giggity. Might as well open this up while we're here. I haven't really done many bosses this season. I haven't needed to. I doubt that's any good, is it? No. Not really. On the floor that goes. Good. Alright, well. You got a Lycander. Nice! Zach got a Lycander. GG's! Spiritborns, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look. The expansion could be a way out still. We'll see. I mean, they haven't announced it yet formally, so until they do that, you know, you got to assume that their actual release timeline is likely to be at least 6 to 9 months of announcement to release. Because of the marketing train I imagine they'll want to do on it. So, if they haven't announced it before Christmas, you could be waiting until fall to 2026. I doubt they'll release it around Christmas, though. That's typically a bad time to release expansions and stuff. We got raid coming in from the Cliptus, everybody. Well, you all know who he is. I don't think I really need to tell everyone who Cliptus is, but hey, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Clip. How you doing, Clip? Hey, you feeling better now? I know I heard you not feeling too great. Let me get a shout out for you here. Here we go. Nice. If you haven't already gone and followed my team friend here, Cliptus, please go and throw him a follow. Absolutely deserves it. Get loads of informational videos on YouTube. He's the barb writer over from Mobilisics, etc, etc. Absolute wizard at the Barbarian and many other things in Diablo. And just an all-round nice guy. There you go, show him all love. The congestion's almost gone nice. Yeah, I've had a similar thing actually the last few days. I've just been, well, I don't know if you get Lemzip where you're from. Basically, we got a thing, you just like Lemzip up. just try and get rid of congestion. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better, dudes. Hey, Casey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. What's your thoughts? I assume you're watching the dev interview. That's the one. Brain not braining. What was your thoughts? Yeah, how you doing, Casey? How you doing, man? We're just chilling, dudes. I'm just trying to get some of these Chaos Armors with more than one GA on them. You know, praying to the RNG gods. Very interesting, yeah. Those last questions, they were definitely coached on them. That's exactly what they would have... Oh, well, not exactly, but... you know, I've been in a situation where, as a dev in the past, I got asked some questions which were like, I can't really answer these, and you can't also say anything that gives away anything because of NDAs and etc. You don't want to give false hope, and you know, it's a tricky business. So they just played dumb. I was laughing because I was like, yeah, right. But yeah, I mean, the fact that solo self-found's coming, I think, and they've actually said like it's something they will add to the game. It's just a matter of time. That is a big W, I think, because there's a lot of people who won't want to engage with solo self-found, but there's a lot of people who will. And that's quite obvious from other games in this genre. So I think for the health of the game and catering to that audience and giving people that option is certainly a good idea. What if they are playing? What if... Yeah, no, I imagine. There was too many questions there they were doing that with. Yeah, I'd be surprised. The cow level had you dying. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Clip, no worries. Thanks for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. And yeah, anyone that came in with Clip, I'm a Watereyes teammate with Clip. I am newly the Spiritborn lead or co-writer, lead or writer, however you want to put it, over on Mobilitics. So you'll be seeing a lot more of my Spiritborn content going forward into season 11, particularly and onwards. And yeah, me and Clip have been friends a long time. Spirit nerd, pretty much, all-round nerd. But yeah, we like to blast D4, same as Mr. Cliptus over there. Yeah, no, I would play solo self-found. I wouldn't necessarily start a season on it, but I would play solo self. That would give me something to do. I don't mind hardcore, but it's not like, for me, I don't know. I like to test the waters and things and not worry about dying. I can do hardcore if I want to. I just don't want to feel like forced into doing that because I'm done on softcore. It'd give me another mode during the 3-month cycles to go and do that, you know. So I think that's a good thing, and I know a lot of people would really greatly appreciate it. I mean, yes, he certainly does. Clip definitely puts an awful lot of time into his builds, and I can only hope to match that energy. I have got somewhere in the region of about 15 Spiritborn builds for season 11. I'm just waiting for Mobilitics to have their planners ready for season 11 so I can get them going. That should be in the nearest future, I imagine, but we'll see. How many hours you've gotten in the season? Probably a few hundred, Zach. More than me, and I'm about 250. You must be on about 400, 500, right? Just so you know, the Cord is the best gun in Battlefield 6. Nice, good to know. You enjoying it, are you? Never. Nice, Zach, nice. I'm not sure I'd say hard is the right word for creating a viable build. You're not wrong, but like anything in life, like the more time you do something, the more you practice something, the easier it... Oh, actually, no, easier is not the right word either. The more second nature it becomes. And then it's just like a matter of time, optimizing your time efficiency and knowing how to tackle that problem. I don't know, it's like learning how to play a musical instrument in a while. You know, you pick it up to start with, you're going to be rubbish at it, but as you play it more, well, you should get better over time, right? And what seemed really difficult 1 year prior will seem really easy 1 year later, I guess. I know it's not a direct comparison, but it is a similar thing, right? I mean, it obviously helps if you can do math and stuff when it comes to doing games that you technically are mathing. That's what a lot of these builds are in these games. Ultimately, you're mathing stuff one way or another. Working out interactions and then also working out how you scale damage and HP and all that stuff. But it's, you know, anyone could technically do it. I think it's more a matter of do you enjoy doing it and want to put the time and energy into doing such a thing, because it can be very time consuming for sure. Especially when you've got to cover a whole class, at least the core of a whole class. You know, I tested a lot of builds on the PTR, some of which were a lot better than others, but you have to get a general idea where they all land, for example. So it's, you know, there's a lot of people who can make awesome builds, and there's a lot of people who aren't on Mobilitics or Max Roll that probably do, to be honest. Just other gamers. You know, very smart individuals who do that stuff. They just don't really put the content out there because that's not their thing. I used to play musical instruments, but I'm from a musical family, so I use that as a comparison because I can actually, you know, I was in an orchestra, played oboe until I went to university, at which point I had to give some stuff up. Do I wish I'd kept that up? Maybe, but I didn't. I used to play piano as well to a pretty good level a long time ago. So I mean, sure, I mean guitar as well, right? I taught myself to play guitar because I had that musical background. I had grade 8 theory in music, so which is the top. To be able to go to all the top universities and whatever if you wanted to do that. So I was born into it. My mum and dad are truly excellent on violin, so my dad particularly. My dad leads orchestras. I mean, my dad could have gone professional if he wanted to. He went down the educational route instead. But yeah, he trained at the Royal College of Music, so he's exceptionally good on violin. I'm not just saying that. That's his whole bread and butter, his whole life, in a way. You play the skin flute? Oh, I bet you do, baby. My cat, my black cat, just kicked my door down. It's like, meow. Oh, I'm here, human. What do you want? Yeah, I know, meow. You don't need to kick the door down, though. Bloody hell. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think optimizing something to be truly excellent in the endgame and competitive, that can be very time consuming. But making a viable build is, at least in the current form of D4, is not necessarily as hard as you think. It depends on, it might be next season for a lot of people. I did hear a lot of people, I actually got some private messages during the PTR going, dude, we can't get Spiritborn to do higher than level 70 on anything. What have you managed to do? And then I sent them my list and they were like, how on earth did you make every single build do 75, 80 minimum and like 90, 95 on average? So I'm like, it's just... It's knowledge part of it. Like intimately knowing the class helps, or the systems you can use for that class. That helps an awful lot. And it speeds things up because you're like, okay, cool. I'm going to go play Quill Volley, Rod Kepalepa, Midnight Sunring, understanding and fully understanding the changes and stuff. So part of it's knowledge, to be honest. These games have an awful lot of learning curve to them. Some more than, I mean, obviously like Path of Exile being the most extreme case of knowledge required to really be able to play the game, and Diablo 4 definitely being the more casual of the main core ones. You know, that obviously helps. If you're brand new to the game, you're going to struggle to make like every build viable because you don't really know all the core systems, you don't necessarily know all the items, you don't know how to scale up all the damage just by default. Like a lot of the builds I tested on PTR genuinely were just copy paste the items. I didn't have to change many items, just change the spirit halls, change a bit of the skill tree, change the paragon boards, etc. To sort of adjust to the different elements you're using, physical, fire, lightning and such. But a lot of the itemization ended up being the same. Or finding a bug, exactly, yeah. Yeah. I mean, he didn't necessarily IQ. I'm just trying to be, I guess, humble about it because that's just, yeah, I guess that's just my perspective on it. You know, I actually enjoy putting the time in to do it, and I can tell you I put a lot of time into the PTR this time. And it will take me many hours to sort all the planners out and guides out for all those builds, but I will do it. I'm hoping to have all of them up before the season goes live. And not a full build guide video, but I have footage for every single build and as they play, so there will be a showcase video for every single one. Which means I've got to do a thumbnail for every single one. You've got to do, you know, and set it all up and actually put the time in for that. And they might take, if they take 30 minutes each, you've got 15 of them. You're already up to 15 times 30 minutes, right? It's a lot of time. It's 450 minutes. So, you know, that's what, 7.5 hours. Just, you might be able to do them quicker than that, but you get what I'm saying. You get where I'm going with it. It very quickly adds up. I want to say it was around 15 builds, give or take. Yeah. Some of those won't take me as long to rise up as others, to be honest. You always take advantage of PTR levels? Yeah, absolutely. I think I ended up testing all my builds between Paragon 200 and 220. I didn't get any higher than that. I didn't bother. That is a normal Paragon level to test stuff on. I had some pretty damn good gear, to be honest. But that was a pretty good, you know, but I didn't use Sanctification on anything, which means, yes, if you get God tier Sanctifications, you will have a very, very much wildly stronger build for sure. But the fact that all those builds were at least relatively viable to get to like pit 80, 90 on pretty much everything with that level of gear means you should be able to do pretty well. You can go firmly into T4 like every build on Spiritborn pretty much. And so a lot of feedback was given for all the classes, not just Spiritborn. So, and they might just adjust stuff down a little bit. We'll see. We'll have to see. What we got here? Oh, yeah, always take this one. God, I haven't heard this track in ages. Oh, you got a goblin. Nice. Look how much ether is on the floor. Holy moly. It's everywhere. It's looking like it was going to be quite thin this run. This works out. Trying to make sure I pick this all up before it starts disappearing, because I think you can only have so much ether on the floor before it starts replacing the oldest one with the new one. So you end up losing ether. Yeah, I guess we take the fast one. We'll just scale up what we got. It seems to be going pretty well. Yeah. Ether Lords is just a solid way to go. And we got the puffing masses. So it's not too bad. Jesus, look how much ether I've got on the floor. Oh my god, it's like... I mean, I've almost certainly lost ether here, but... Oh, tune. 1,500, we've done it. It's a pretty good run. Still got 10 seconds left. Crazy. Don't know what we took to scale that up, but hey, I'll take it. We did get the goblins as well, which is always happy days. Oh, I think we did get... If we did get 2 times event speed up. I think that regardless of what you choose, that really helps a lot. Speeding up the events. Yeah, that's a pretty solid run. I think I ended up with 1,600 or something. Yeah, 1615. Nice. That's pretty good. Not bad. We'll take it. Praise to the RNG gods for Chaos Armors. Chest armor, okay. It's only 1 GA though, to be fair. Sunburst, Gorget. Lovely. Hey, Hellspawn, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? I might just open this up and take the gold, honestly. Hey, Lowen, coming in with the 4 months. Dude, thank you so much. Give me a B number, Lowen. Between 1 and 7, my dudes. Appreciate you. How you doing, man? Oh, yeah, Zach will be hitting 300 again. Very nice. I just don't think I've got it in me right now to do it. To be honest, to just go that far. I'll get to like 275 or something, probably. It's normally... I mean, that's normally enough for me for my builds. Oh, nice. Time to game then, Hellspawn. Cancelled out your note. Which note are you talking about, Vita? Oh. Vegeta. 6 months in advance. Vegeta, thank you. That's amazing. I appreciate that. Also, give me a B number between 1 and 7. Start a hype train as well. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Most certainly games hype. Nice. No need for Bean. I'm getting there, Lowen. Getting there. I mean, it's up to you. I appreciate the support. I really do. Yeah, I still feel a bit rubbish, but I had to put my big boy pants on eventually, right? Seemed like a good day to come back with the interview going on. Thank you so much for GSAT. Number 6. Okay, let's do that, and then we'll crack on with another one of these. Whoa! Okay. That's highly unexpected. Vegeta coming in with the 10 gifted as well. To push the hype train up to level 4, I think. Dak Corrupted. Iron Gimme. Sex Machine. Oh, Sex Machine. 69. Hey. Sizzin 357. Crazy Monkey. Mercasosa. Cacta King. Canocam. Alta 93. And Curse AG. If any of you here, please thank Vegeta here for the very kind gift sub. No more ads for you. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Vegeta. I really appreciate it. You can give me 2 more bean numbers. Why not? We'll have a bean train. Let's do it. I don't even know what to say. That's incredibly generous. Thank you. Let me prepare myself. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, my God. Right. Number 4, number 5. Okay. I see what you guys are doing here. Elspot's like, yes! We get to see him suffer. Let's go, everybody! Hyru's in the house. How are you doing, Hyru? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Schwan, I don't know how to say it. Is it Sean FR? I don't know. Die Ninja 9. Kekashi. Kakashi HD. Tessia. Cybot. Please thank Hyru for the 5 for the kind gift summit. And Lowen as well. What is going on? Moog, AFX, Stravmis, Turgo S, Unreconciled Diff, and Coochie Main 21. Please thank Lowen for the very kind gifted. That's extremely generous. Guys, if you want to give me B numbers, give me a number between 1 and 7. I think that definitely deserves a little bit of an epic sax, guy. Yes. Level 6 hype train. Holy moly. Everyone's just smashing all the sound bites. Bean party. Well, Hyru, like I say, Lowen, it's up to you. You already said you didn't want to give me one for your main sub. If you want to give me one for your 5 gifted, give me a bean number. Hyru, give me a bean number. Unless I missed it. Let me have a look. What is going on? That is mad. Thank you so much, guys. Right, I got the number 4 and 5. Waiting to see if Hyru gives me a number. I really appreciate it. Waited to it at the end. Yeah, it did. Yes. Random one for myself. Okay. I won't choose number 4 because they go too quickly anyway. I'll throw in a number 3 because it's different. There we go. Hyru, if you're there, please give me a B number between 1 and 7. Thank you so much for the support, dude. I appreciate it. I'm up to 4 beans so far. It might... The bean train might be... No bean. Oh, well, Hyru's been kind too. The bean train may well be expanding here. Wiggerty's in the house. And he just had to get in on the fun. Reputations, Dan the Man D4, Gambit 1959, Hash X55, and Mice L420KB. If any of you are here, please thank the absolute legend that is Wiggerty for the kind gift sub. Thank you so much, Wiggy. If you want to give me a bean number, Wiggy, give it to me. I'm up to 4 beans already. Blimey, what is going on? Madness. Almost at level 7 hype train. Craziness. How you doing, Wiggy? You good? Let me know the bean number, Wiggy. I'll give you a break. No bean. Oh, you guys have been too kind. You reached 3,300 intelligence with incense. Nice. That is one intelligent. Are you playing a Sork? I guess you are. Looks like it. Okay, well, we've got 2 minutes left on the clock, but screw it. We'll start these beans before we do any more gameplay. I'm just going to have a drink first. Actually, I'm going to pour more drink. I bet you have any drink in there. What does level 7 do? It's just a higher hype train. I don't know. It's just how Twitch works. Oh my gosh. Lone coming in with another 5 gifted. Big old Drunky. Great name. Cast 5666. Difuriant. Silent Butter. And it's same Reco. I think that's right. Oh, it's same Reco. Yeah, please thank Lo and Behold for the kind gift sub. Thank you, Lone. Again, if you want to give me B... you already... Well, do you want me to take another random B number for you? We're going to find out. But that's a level 7. 31% into level 7 hype train. I mean, I don't do anything specifically for levels. I suppose I should probably add something like that at some point. Like hit a certain level and I'll do something crazy. I don't know. I've never done that. I don't often get hype trains this high. So, I don't know. You'd be surprised. It's not happened that many times. No, Lone? Oh, thank you. Honestly, Lone. I'm so... Vegeta with another 5 gifted. Oiram 3320, Peach Fuzzy, Sleeping Kitties, Cow Rogue, and Zeref. Please thank Vegeta for the kind gift sub. Dude, thank you so much. That's crazy levels of support. If you want to give me another bean number, throw it over. I've got 4 in front of me already. So, yeah. I mean, the more the merrier, right? All the subs I know, right? I'm a little bit blown away. Dealer's choice. Okay. Okay, well, we've got a number 6, a number 4, a number 3, and number 5. Let's throw a number 1 in there. One of Agravain's favourite ones. Okay, here we go. Right, let's put that back on there before I forget to. Oh, I suppose we'll start doing beans, right? I've got beans for days. It's not the biggest bean train I've ever seen, but yeah, a lot of you guys have been kind of not giving me any beans to do. We'd be up to about 9 beans or something otherwise. I think the most I ever had was like, well, apart from the stream where I had to change it, where I did over 200 beans. That was just, we don't count that one. That was silly. But recently, I think the large sub was about 15 or 20 beans or something. Yeah, 15% more will hit, what, a level 9 hype train, is it? Oh, no, level 8 hype train. Madness. Very kind of you all. Thank you so much, guys. All right, let me move over here so you get to see it in its full glory. And then we'll go back to some gameplay. Oh, okay. I mean, 24-hour streams sometimes come with more crazy stuff. There was that one that I did over 200 beans in, which was crazy. Oh, no. The 24-hour stream will be later in December. I was saying earlier in stream, I will start the community challenge points next week for that. So stay tuned. We were talking about it earlier. Okay. Well, thank you so much, guys. Honestly, that is really, really, really kind and generous of you all. Here's number 1. I've forgotten who gave me what. So this is cola or garbage. We are going to do some horde zoning, yeah. Let's see what this is. That's garbage. Oh, big L. Big L for me. Big W for you. Big L for me. I'll drink in a minute. We're going to plough through some beans first. We're going to plough some beans. Oh, man. That's not ideal. Okay. Number 6. Rotten fish or Tutti Frutti. Oh, that is rotten fish as well. No. I've got garbage and rotten fish back to back. I don't even know how to summarize how that tastes right now. Tastes like I'm licking a dirty bin with fish. Bad times. That's not the one. Wiggy and Low with even more gift subs. What is going on? Am I doing beans for these guys? Give me the numbers. That is, yeah, it's a town beating. Maybe. Chaotic 060. Oh, that really doesn't taste great. NASCAR, Buffinators, Lag McCrash, and Odious G. Please thank Wiggy. And Cross Belmont, Nick Bruno, Psyched Chodtin. So, I don't know if I got that right. Probably not. Grumpy Stranger. And I am Sam. Please thank Lowen for the kind gift sub. It's incredibly generous. Thank you so much, guys. You've almost pushed it to level 9 hype train. Do you know, I can't actually remember the last time I had a hype train this high. It was probably a while back. Thank you so much, everybody. Need some whiskey to clean the palate. I'm not very well. I'm not going to drink alcohol today. But maybe one day in the future, you guys can persuade me to do something like this. We'll see. I don't drink very often these days. And Mel as well with the resub for 5 months. Thank you, Mel. How are you doing, Mel? And number 3 to add to the mix. Am I adding beans for this, Lowen and Wiggy? Let me know. Add that one in the mix here. Here we go. I've still got 4 beans left to do. And that's without maybe extra ones. Nah, not from Wiggy. Just drink some water. Okay. Yes, sir. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Honestly, mad levels of support. Honestly. All right, let's carry on. I'll save that one for later because that'll be hilarious. Right, we got 2 number 3s here. Let's do these. These are both bubblegum or blue cheese. We'll do them one at a time. That is, in fact, bubblegum. But don't fear. We have another one to go. And this could still be the cheese. This could still be the cheese. You never need to be sorry, Mel. I haven't been on so much the last few weeks because of internet problems and being unwell anyway. They changed your job role. You're now becoming a solutions architect to AI development strategist. Fair enough. Is that a good or bad thing, Mel? I hope that's a good thing for you, honestly. But AI, I think, is going to affect a lot of tech jobs, right? We've seen it with Amazon last week. Cutting 14,000 jobs. Infrastructure to development. Right, okay. Is that a good thing for you? Like, I don't know if that's what you would enjoy or not. Right, another bubblegum or blue cheese. Let's see what we got here. I think that's bubblegum again, because I'm not getting the potent flavour of cheese. Well, good luck then. I'm sure you'll do a wonderful job, Mel. You've always come across as a technical guide to me. But I appreciate it. You never need to say sorry if you've been quiet or not here. Like, I honestly, I really appreciate anyone spending any amount of time here, let alone anything else. Right, here we go. Fan favourite. Number 4, apple or wasabi. We've already had one wasabi today. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, wasabi again. I don't think I can actually talk. That's so strong. Oh, God. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, oh, my eyes. It's like sticking a jalapeno Reaper, a Carolina Reaper chili just straight down the back of your throat. This is what my throat's doing right now. You know, that face. They're just screaming at me. And yes, you can clip that and screenshot it, make an emote if you want. One of my weird and wonderful faces. Oh, that is strong. Holy cow. My eyes are watering. Oh, Mr. Miyagi Wasabi here. Leaving you to your own devices, Tate, as well. I'm sure that's not true. Okay. And Lowen with another 5 gifted. Niki Platypus, the Fundicopus. The Fundipus. Functopus, I can't speak. That wasabi's right at the back of my throat. Tomcat, Olds, and Charms. You all got it. Please thank Lowen. Thank you so much, Lowen. Incredible levels of support. Well, again, let me know if you want me to do a bean. This is the last bean I've got right now. This is chili or cherry. If I get chili as well, it just sort of like tops it all off, doesn't it? A spicy goat. Yes, a spicy goat. I don't know how I do a face of a spicy goat or even how to make the noise. But yes, level 9 hype train as well. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. If it's chili, you're good. If not, do another. Okay. Well, let's see what we got. I think that's meant to be chili, but the wasabi's completely cancelled it out because the wasabi was so strong. My throat's on fire already. To be honest, I'm not sure. Should I just do another one anyway? Yay or nay, chat? Should I do another chili bean? It's all down to you. I think that was chili, but I can't really tell the difference, honestly. Yay. Wait, which one was the spoiled milk? Number 3. No. That's blue cheese. Oh, sour milk's number 2. We'll do another number 5. Here we go. Since just crazy level sport. And honestly, so many of you gave up the beans anyway. Right, here we go. I won't even taste the sour milk if I get it. I've got so much spice in my mouth right now. Oh, man, my eye keeps watering. My right eye keeps watering a bit. Okay. Chili or cherry? Final bean. Level 9 hype train. Absolutely mental levels of support. Thank you so much, everyone. I don't even know what to say. A lot more proficient in Linux. Nice. 3-Face Gaming with the Prime for 9 months. Hey, dude, thank you so much for the Prime. Holy... It has been a while. And it sounds like... Are you doing okay? I hope you're okay. Well, I appreciate you being here. I really, really hope you're well. That was obviously... That must have been very scary. I don't even know what to say. Apart from I'm about to do a chili or cherry bean. So enjoy the entertainment. That one is definitely chili. I can feel that. What does level 10 do? I don't know. I can't even speak. That was 100% chili. My whole face is burning. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh my god. Yeah, that was definitely chili, that one. Oh. Abuse. Abuse. Oh god. You're good? Had a few months in hospital? God. Oh. It all burns. I hope you're well, 3-Face Gaming. You came in a good time. You get to see me suffer. I don't know. What should I do at level 10 if it hits that, guys? Oh my god, I can barely see. My eyes keep watering too much. Out on top of the... Oh, too much. Oh, I need to wash something down. That is true. Off to Kick we go. I did just get partner status on Kick, to be fair. They messaged me and were like, hey, do you want Kick? Oh man, my eyes are starting to get sore. Oh, I rubbed my eyes after touching chili. Bad ideas. Oh no. Poor life decisions have been made. Dance, silly street, monkey. I'm not a monkey. What are you talking about? Thank you so much for the hype train, guys. That's crazy. Oh, my eye keeps watering. I don't know if you can see it. If it's burning, though. I touched my eye. I was touching that bean, and there was so much spice on it. It's actually burning. Choo choo. Yes. Oh, poor life decisions. I think I'll be all right. It's not that potent of spice. Oh. Poor life decisions. I don't normally make that mistake. Oh. Yeah, I bet. I don't have any peroxide, though. So, bad times. I might actually have to BRB. 1 second, guys. I need to get I've got a wet wipe, and I'll just wipe my eyes. I'll be back in a second. I need to get my eyes burning. Oh. Right, okay. Well, hopefully this helps. That is... Oh, yeah, that's a bit better. It's not perfect. It's warm, right? It feels weird. It's right in the corner. I don't normally make that mistake. Oh, dear. No worries, Rasbane. Honestly, guys, I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. That is madness levels of support. Right, let's go back to some gameplay, shall we? Man, that's going to take a while to stop, isn't it? It's better than it was, though. It's not burning anymore. It's just warm. It feels weird. Okay. Hopefully it helps. Hey, Sacred, how's it going? How's it going? Okay. Right. We are going to run some hordes. So, thank you guys in my party that have waited around. Does anyone want to jump in with us? We got a spare spot. I'm not too bad, Sacred. I've been feeling a bit ill, and I've just done a crap load of beans, got a wasabi and 2 chilies, and then rubbed my eye after touching a chili bean that was particularly hot, and my eye is actually burning. It's not as bad now as it was. But yeah, that is legit not poor life decisions were made. But how are you doing? You good, Sacred? Oh, I mean, the spice was hot, but touching my eyes was it's just poor life decisions. The wasabi does actually taste okay, but you know, like, how do I explain it? It's like when you have too much of it in one go. It's just so strong. It's not enjoyable. It's just too much in one go. You know, you'd rather have it bit by bit. That's kind of what it was like. It's a bit like a kick in the balls. Too much in one go. 6 or 8 beans? Yeah, I know. And that was many beans given up by people. My nose is all sniffly now. All right, guys, how many of you have got keys? Because I've only actually got 3 10-wave keys. I'm guessing some of you guys are probably stacked on loads of them, right? My eye might look puffy in a minute. If you look closely. This one, anyway. It feels like it will be. Alright, nice. Thanks, Odin. You got 40. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why I've got so little. I did use a bunch when I was offline trying to farm these chaos items. You don't know what being kicked in the balls is like? Well, it's probably a good thing, Sacred. Trust me. My sinus is all clear. Kind of. Alright, let's do it. Everyone here? Yeah, nice. What have you been up to, Sacred? Have you been out to play much? What we got? Yeah, for things all day long. Hey, Psycho, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, you've been playing Guild Wars 2? Nice. God, I haven't played that game in a long time. I played Guild Wars 1 an awful lot back in the day. Didn't play Guild Wars 2 so much. But I did smash Guild Wars 1. I've actually got all of those still. Original, all the expansions and everything on CD up in my loft, probably. Because that's how you bought games back then. New expansion. Oh, really? They still releasing expansions for it? Holy cow, okay. Good? Question mark? Just chilling at work while things run on auto, Psycho. Nice. How's work going for you? Oh, nice. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, let's take this one. I don't know if I'm a Sork or not. Okay. 8 hours left, Psycho. Oh, well, I'll be on. You'll be pleased to know I'll be on for at least another 4 hours 15. So, you know, if you want me up in the background, there's at least a little bit of entertainment, maybe a few good tunes, maybe some silliness. So I was saying earlier, since more of you are here now, I will be starting next week. Oh, I do have a premium deluxe battle pass to give away today. I guess I'll do that giveaway in a little while. That is courtesy of Mr. Charmed Chaos for winning the leaderboard from last month. He's decided to give it back to give away in the stream. So one of you lucky people will be able to win that if you need one, or if you know someone who hasn't got it who could benefit from such a thing. And next week, I will start the run-up to the next Community Challenge stream. So if any of you remember the Barbie stream and the Maid stream and all the other craziness. And I'm aiming to do that on the 23rd of December, 24 hours through to Christmas Eve. Finishing with enough time before Christmas so people, you know, reasonably before Christmas for most people. It depends on your time zone. So that should be a lot of fun. I don't really know which one we take here, really. They're all kind of meh. Guess we just take this one, screw it. Well, actually, no, I don't know. Let's get the points finish first. I'd actually like to steer away from that just because it becomes a bit boring if I do it every time. It's going to be pretty hard to top Barbie, I'm going to be honest. You know, I went pretty all out on that one. So, I'm sure we'll come up with something suitably fun. Probably something Christmassy. Why not? Mrs. Claus, an elf. I mean, there's a lot of things it could be, right? Only 3 sacred. Well, there's plenty of time to increase that yet. That feature's only just been rolled out to the whole of... Well, it's being rolled out to the whole of Twitch now, I think. Reindeer, Elsa. I mean, there's quite a few different ones, right? Buddy the elf. We got... Oh, yeah, you got to take Colossal Fiends all day long. We're pretty much guaranteed to get good ether with this because we've already got all the Aether Fiend stuff. Elf on the shelf. Yes. You'll have to find me every stream, though. I'll be in a different place every time. Different positions and everything. Giggity. Game named after a non-existent. The kid who... Well, yeah. Kevin. Yeah. Absolute classic. We tend to watch that most years on Christmas Day because it's always on Christmas Day, isn't it? The whole cast of Love Actually. What, just change costumes every hour? Goodness me. That sounds stressful. Just hang on a minute, BRB. 2 minutes, you come back. Hello, everybody. I'm a different person now. Is this bugged out? This is bugged out on us. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. I was going to say, what happened there? Something went terribly wrong there. That was weird. Oh, it's this one. You made the game lag and fix it? Oh, okay. I was going to say, what's going on here? Right, let's see what we get next. A stronger... No, it was not my attempt at a stronger British accent. I can do that. Like, oh, hello. My nan used to speak like the Queen. It's like, oh, Dominic, why have you got that metal thing in your face? Oh, dear. She used to talk exactly like what Americans and Canadians typically think the British accent, to every single British accent sounds like. And I don't mean that offensively. It's just... Every time I ask someone for your neck of the woods to do a British accent, it always comes across really posh, like really uber giga posh. And like most people don't speak that way here, believe it or not. A few do though. My nan used to. She actually did. No, she did. She used to go, oh dear, Dominic. I see you've got some new drawings on your arm. Can I get my colouring pens out and colour them in? She legit said that to me once because she didn't understand tattoos. She was from an era where tattoos wasn't really understood. And it wasn't, and I was only halfway through it, so I had just lines on my arm, so she thought it was really funny. So it's like, oh, can I do lines, colour by lines? That'll be lovely. She legit, so that's exactly how she spoke, so, yeah. Enough practice at hearing it to be able to do it myself if I wanted to. Yeah. But yeah, she was definitely a character my old nan was, bless her. Hungry Spires. Yes, we take this one. Yeah, I miss her. She made it to 92, I believe. And believe it or not, only the last few years of her life, like literally the last 2 or 3, she had to go in a care home eventually. She never wanted to. And we eventually, at like 2 or 3 in the morning, I happened to be up working. My dad came down. I was still living with my parents at the time. This is a number of years ago. And I was like, what on earth are you doing up? He's like, your nan, she had like one of these, what they called, like, it's not a panic button, but like a button they can press if they're in trouble that goes through to a system and then it goes to their first point of call, etc. So my dad got that and we went down. We found her on the floor. She'd finally got to a button, which she stupidly took off. And she'd been there for nearly 2 or 3 days, like unable to move. And she was completely frail, as old people do. She didn't want to climb. She lived in a house that had nothing made up. It was not geared up for an old person at all, bless her. You know, she was in her mid-80s to late 80s, and she got hit by a car, broke her hip, and she walked on it for 2 months before telling anyone. That's a... You know, we were like, why didn't you tell us, you stupid person? Like, but, you know, you got to be nice about it. You get it. But no one wants to feel like they need to ask for help in that way. But at the same time, she was very stubborn about it. And, I mean, hats off to her. She was able to walk still after that operation, believe it or not, at her age, which is mental. Not very fast, but she could. But yeah, no, bless her. She was all about family though. And my granddad on that side, he passed quite young for me. He had real health complications due to a work accident. Very smart man, my granddad. This is true. I'm not sure if I'd be able to find it in the history books, but my granddad was an inventor for Ford in the UK back in the back in the day when cars was really kicking off early in his career. He was the inventor for Ford who invented the very first car in the world that had, and we've got the plans for this. My uncle's got the plans because he was able to keep these, but the very fastest car in the world that had all of its lights electronically connected to one circuit board as the main point of electrics. So you had one main circuit board that branched out rather than having separate ones. He designed that, the very first car, and every other car company had to patent that. They patented it. Every other car company had to license that to start with. They won't now probably, but they did back then. If he got paid like nothing for it because that's part of his job, but if he'd done that privately, we'd be billionaires because nearly every car, it's like at Cat's Eyes, the little reflectors in the road. The UK's got them everywhere. Whoever designed that will make a fortune because they're used everywhere. My granddad was truly, like, he was genius level clever when it came to that kind of stuff. Anyway, anything electrical, mechanical, he was just excellent at. Yeah, I'm sure he did a bunch of other things, but that's the one I know he did, which impacted the automotive industry. And as I say, my uncle's got the original plans. He was able to keep that, or a copy of it anyway. Yeah. But my gran, he died in 1996, so I just about remember him. My nan wore her wedding ring till her dying day. Still. Even though she went in like 2021, I think it was, ish. Around that time, maybe. You know. So, she was all about family and loyalty and all that stuff. Hellborns, well, it's not really a good round. I mean, Hellborns are kind of meh, aren't they, really? I guess we'll just take this. Grandmas are savages. Nah, she wasn't a savage. No, she was a sweetie, really, but she definitely had old school views on things. Not necessarily always bad ones, but you know what I mean, like very old school views. She was from a family of 7 children. She didn't really talk to any of her brothers and sisters towards the end, and there's a lot of family history there. I won't bore you with all that. I only know little bits. She never really spoke about it. Her dad's, my great-grandfather was... he wasn't murdered, but he died as a result of being attacked in his home as oh god, what did they do? They like burgled his house and they pushed him down the stairs and he died as a result of it. She never and then everything that happened as a result of that between her and her siblings. Like, we never met any of them because she didn't speak to any of them because I don't know. It's a lot of technicalities, but she, yeah, she had a lot of hardships. She grew up in the World War. She ended up being, before that point, her mum, I think, passed away due to some reason or something, and she ended up being the eldest, so she ended up being the mother figure, I suppose, during the war to her brothers and sisters. And she never really spoke about any of this stuff, so I know she grew up in that sort of world. It's like just a totally different world to what we're in now, you know? And all of the views that came with back in the 1940s and stuff. Yeah, crazy. It's just a different world to what it is now, right? It's a long time ago. I only know the very little bits I was told. There's a lot of family history of my nan. We don't really know. I don't know much about it. Gotta say, oh, Harmony of Ibawaka and the gloves. That's not a bad roll. That probably would help shift some stuff around. Nice, okay. That's not a bad one. The keep calm and carry on generation charms, yeah. You got a 3GA, a 3DA two-handed axe. Oh, well, yeah, it's got no primary stat on it, I guess. So I don't know. I guess it's damage over time. You're not really going to use that much anyway, right? I don't know. Yeah, no, I miss her though. She was funny. She was loyal to a fault when it came to family. That's where I get that. One of the reasons I get that trait. Our whole family does. Not on an axe, yeah. Maybe yes and no. I mean, some of the old school views are definitely not better than the modern day ones. I don't really need to explain which ones. You know, there are some views these days that are more open and more accepting for certain groups of people, for etc., for example, and stuff. And I think that's only a good thing. That's not necessarily talking bad about the previous generations. It's just a matter of how the world has changed and the, you know, views and stuff. That is just, you know, that's just the truth of it. And that has changed over many centuries. It's not just from there to now. It's going back millennia probably. Just views change, right? And that takes time. It takes time to influence that change. And I think some of those are definitely better. But there are definitely things from back then that were definitely, well, in a way better than today probably. But, you know, is what it is, I suppose. The GG weapon from your stash sack. Oh, goodness me. What you got? What you got? The Depression and served in World War II. They had different, yeah, charms. My nan never went to the war because she was too young. My granddad did. My granddad on my mum's side, he served in the war as an engineer. I don't know if he ever went to... He didn't go to the main fronts, I don't think, but he served as an engineer and he was over there at some point, yeah. Zane, how's it going? What do you hit? Hey, not much, dudes. Not much. We watched the Rax interview earlier. Now we're just blasting some hordes. I actually did just... It's only one GA, but I did just get a better... Well, I just got a Harmony of Ibawaka in the gloves, and I'm not sure I had one of those before. Which means that opens up the option to switcheroo the Harmony of Ibawaka around off at the boots, for example, if ever wanted to. Yeah. You're a 4GA in my books, hey. Nice. I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, what a time that must have been back then. A long time ago, right? That must have been craziness. I mean, I find that era fascinating. You know, obviously there's a lot of horrific stuff that happened back then, but it's also incredibly interesting. Well, great start. I guess we take this one. Whoops. I'll tell you, I miss all of my grandparents that I don't really remember my granddad on my dad's side too well because I was only 6 or 7 when he passed. My brother and sister won't remember him at all because they were too young. My sister was only like it was less than 1 year old. But my granddad on my mum's side, he was like my hero. And that was the one that affected me the most, I think. I know, it's hard to explain, but I had a strong bond with him when I was a kid. And, yeah. That was a number of years ago, but, I mean, even he was 86, and he had 3 heart surgeries, because he served in the war. He chain smoked like an absolute demon. Like, war-level chain smokes, and it was unfiltered cigarettes mostly as well. And sure, that habit continued into his older age, but to a certain degree, until eventually he did stop. But the stuff they smoked during the war was significantly worse for you than what you can get these days, you know. And yeah, that came back to bite him later on. But he was incredibly fit otherwise, and yeah, moved to Spain with my nan and lived the dream really until he went really. Which, you know, I mean, he went on his own terms in a way. Yeah, exactly, Charmed, exactly. I mean, literally, like, he could fix anything. He used to walk, he used to go on a walk every day, as you do, as a retiree in Spain. And he would just walk past the cafe. He knows all the people that own the cafes, because he's in there all the time. And there would be one of the kids out there, bike was just broke, you know, the chain had come off the bike or something. And he'd be like, yeah, no problem. I'll sort that for you, no props. And they'll give him a free cup of coffee and he'll just fix the bike for the kids, you know. He could fix anything. He had this workshop at the bottom of their house in Spain, because the way the houses are geared up in Spain, most of them have like cellar style, like underground, underbuilt, like where the foundations of the building would normally be. They're normally so deep you can actually get under there and have like storage, or at least where they lived. That's just how the houses are built out there. Very different to the UK houses, but solid. And he used to take me down there into his workshop and just, you know, as a kid, just taught me how to saw wood and how to drill into wood and just really basic DIY skills. And I'm still terrible at them, but at least I had, you know, I mean, it got a bit more elaborate than that when I got older, but that's, you know, all stuff like this, really. He just loved doing all that stuff. Yeah, he taught me a lot of life skills. Nicotine and caffeine in it to help you breathe better, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was trying to solve one problem, forgetting about the other problem, because it was less of a problem, I suppose, right? I don't even know which one of these is better, really, to be honest. I guess we'll take the Hellfire, why not? Well, yeah, exactly, Charmed, yeah. Just off work, about to go to the gym, Zane. Nice, have a good time. Broke a PR yesterday. Nice. Good luck with the... what PR did you break? What personal record did you break? I wish you luck on your future endeavours there, then. Hopefully you can break it again. I haven't done any personal records in ages, honestly. I'm just trying to not turn into a roly-poly. That's good aim when you get older. Especially when I sit in the computer chair as much as I do. Can the Quack's room boost the crackling energy damage? I don't see why not. You just have to have a way to really... You'd have to have a way to constantly activate it, that's all. Right, here we go. This will help. This one here, yeah. This will help boost drastically. That's a really good option. Yeah, I don't see why. But you'd need to be able to have it so you can activate the quacks like enough so it's happening frequently enough, I suppose. To get the 100x more often than not all the time, if possible. Not always. It's not always easy to solve that bit. we got this time? But there really isn't a lot there. Let's do a Chaos Wave. Fingers crossed, eh? What one do we get? Okay, this isn't too bad. It's a nice little bump to the ether, that one. It's not too bad. What do we got this time? Beans, masses. I think we've got it so masses can spawn ether fiends. So it might actually be better to take this. Just for the chance for the extra ether fiends. You've gotten quacks to boost the cracking energy discharge of Essadoras and possibly the galvanic into play. Yeah, well, it's the discharge that really matters if you're going that way. That'll do a lot more damage in general, to be honest. $299 on Zach. Very nice. GG's. One level left. Indeed, indeed. Almost there. Yeah, goblins. We've still got 3 waves left. The goblins probably worth it. That's 2 already. It's already made it worthwhile. Three. It was £140, not a lot, but no, that's really good, Zane. You should always be proud of yourself. You're hitting a personal record. Doesn't matter how high the number is. Everyone's built differently, you know. If you're happy about it, then GG's, to be honest. Oh yeah, take that all day long. Yeah, puffing. Hey, Blaze, how's it going? Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everyone. How you doing, Blaze? You good? Always good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Rising Spires. I guess we take this one here. Hello, cat. Mari's just turned up. Where you at? Mate. Oh, kitty cat, come say hello. Hello, everybody. Say hello. Oops. Don't fall down. Silly Billy. Hey. Oops, I'm going to die. Oh, no, he's going. Well, he didn't want to say hello very long. He comes in, he looks at you, he grins, says hello, and then he buggers off again. There's any more health nodes? That'd be nice. Probably. Yeah, one there. Nice. What do we get this time? A helm. Let's see what we got this time. Banished Lord's Talisman. Huh. One second, guys. Where are you? Okay. Alright. Right, if I just click that, hopefully I'll do it. There you go. Nice. Alright, good to go. I was just changing, sorry, my stream title since the dev interview's over now.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Oh, no worries. Yeah, yeah. If you need a bathroom break, no problem. Let me have a quick look at these items here. Oh, let's get rid of these. I'd have to section out exactly. I think it's this Epizontic and Rod of Kep that I've really got limited options on. It's either like gloves or... Yeah, I did get some on the pants, I suppose. Although not as good as the ones I've got. Oh, I have got one on the chest. I've got a 2GA actually, but it's not got the double damage, which is a shame. I think the Rod of Kep's slightly more limited. Yeah. I only got the one. Very limited. What about the Hesher? Oh, it's A, not E. Yeah, wouldn't roll as many ranks there, which is a shame. Yeah, I'm not sure. Guess I'll go make some more incenses while we're waiting.
Love well.
Back. Nice. You're trying to get a chaos rod, but it evades me. I feel you. I feel you, Odin. All right, well, I'm ready to go. If you guys have got any keys, that'd be awesome, because I think I've only got a couple myself. Oh, yeah, very nice. Yep, so this one. Do you know what? I'm going to take this because it's just good regardless of what strat you take. You can activate quickly, but very squishy after it's activated. Okay, right, get you. It probably bumps your damage up though, right? So it's all about, I mean, that's just more glass cannon, I guess, right? Oh yeah, it will make you because it obviously rinses all your mana, right? So I suppose that makes sense. So it's solving the ability not to just get absolutely pulverized while you rinse your mana shield, yeah. You could. Yes. I don't know how well it'd work in the higher level stuff though, because everything just hits you so much higher, right? Harder, I mean. Right, we got here. Guess we'll take that because we get puffing masses, then I suppose it's always good. Okay. Yeah, we'll take this one out. I'm praying for either Puffing Masses or the Aether Lords one. No more, we should be good. Alright, we'll take the goblins. Alright, let's see what we've got. Screw it, I'm gonna do the Chaos Wave. Oh, praying for RNG here. Oh, we got the Aether Lord one. It's a shame we haven't got the Aether Lord mod. That would have really boosted us. It should do alright here, though. Oh, someone ripped. Oh. I guess I wouldn't. Oh, okay. Well, that's a shame. Never mind. All good. Hey, Gil Bates. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Yeah. Some decent answers, you know, like solar self found confirmed. Loot filter stuff has already been spoken about before, but more on that and a few other things. I mean, there was a lot of NDA related answers, you know. They couldn't really say anything, so they either, you know, in their own way, sort of deflected it. But that was fun, yeah. But yeah, overall, I mean, it sounds promising. I mean, I'm still hopeful for the, well, I'm hopeful for the future of the product, or the game anyway. So I was saying to the guys, it is sometimes nice to hear from the actual people that develop, actually code the stuff or design it, like what their philosophies are. So you don't just assume that they made changes with zero thought into how it affects people and stuff. I don't know, it's very easy for people to think that the devs are out to get them when they're really not, probably, you know. Hey, Awesome Hawk coming in with the resub. Dude, thank you so much. Appreciate it. 3 months. Give me a bean number, dude, between 1 and 7. I very much appreciate you. How you doing, Awesome Hawk? You good? Yeah, exactly. They really can't say much. Like, they can't say yes, they can't say no, and they can't infer, because then it's just like people put words in people's mouths. I've been on that side of the fence, so I get it. So, yeah. But I mean, look, we'll hear about stuff in the near future regardless, right? So, time flies pretty quickly. I guess we'll take that one. It's the best of the bunch. What was your thoughts on the Gilbates? 1 year, 2 months, and 20 days, 2 hours, and 14 minutes. All of the time, Zach. All of it. Let's do one and doing good. Not too bad, Awesome Hawk. Yeah, just getting over like a head cold. Sort of getting there, you know. Just started to get into Path of Exile 1 after playing PoE 2. Nice. How are you finding PoE 1? It's a bit of a beast, that game. There's a hell of a lot of learning curve. But if you're familiar with PoE 2, you'll have at least some familiarity with PoE 1 in its own way. Hey, AJ. How you doing, dudes? How you doing, man? I'll do the bean in a minute if you don't mind. We've only got 2 waves left, so we may as well finish this. Alright, one more wave. Praying for some good RNG. Oh, now it throws a good one at us. So yeah, I guess we take that. This might bump us up to 1,000. Yeah, get in there, AJ. Get in there. Yeah, get in there. I'm still a bit bunged up and stuff, but, you know. We get on with it. We get on with it. You loved them trolling about Diablo, cow level, and the Paladin. They were definitely coached on those answers, I think. On like, yeah, just act like you have no idea what they're talking about. You just, because it's like, then you're not saying yes, you're not saying no, and you're not inferring anything, are you? It's a deflection mechanism. Yeah. Like I say, what else do you say? What else do you do? It doesn't mean it's coming. It's just you can't really win that. You can't win that question. They were definitely coached on how to answer questions like that, I think, because they would have definitely been expecting something of that kind. Yes, Awesome Hawk. Yeah, I mean PoE 1 is a much larger game. It's had many, many, many years of development on it. So yeah, but you're enjoying it, yeah? I wasn't surprised by their answers in a way. Like, maybe the way they went about it, but I wasn't surprised. Because they're not going to reveal anything unless they've been, okay, you know, given the green light to do it. And anything major, like anything like he was asking, they would want to market it in such a way it's a big hype, right? From a business standpoint. Mother's embrace on the chest. Thanks, game. Exactly what I always needed. Right, I've got a bean to do here for Mr. Awesome Hawk. Number 1. Oh, Righteous Fire Chieftain, yeah. Yeah. I know a lot of people really like the Righteous Fire build. Maybe we'll get it in PoE 2 one day. We'll see. I agree, Gilbates, but I think their philosophies were sound. But yes, it's hard balancing the game full stop, regardless of who you're catering to. There's so many things to balance, right? Different mechanics, different classes, different monsters, bosses, different difficulties, etc. Pardon me. It all scales. Like everything you add just scales the difficulty exponentially of how to balance all that stuff. Right, let's come over here a second. Okay. Awesome Hawk, thank you so much for the resub. I really, really appreciate your support. Here is a Kodor garbage bean just for you. Glad to hear you're having an awesome time in PoE. I know a lot of people will be right now of that new leak. Let's see what we got. That is, in fact, Cola. I win this one, which is good, because I actually lost a hell of a lot of beans earlier. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It was. I had a lot of L's earlier. So I'm glad to have a W. It's always interesting to hear from the development team, yeah. Like I say, there's different angles to the team, right? You got business side of the team, you got development side of the team. And development side of the team typically want to make the game the way they can, but they ultimately, you know, get directed by the business side of the team. It's just how game development works, ultimately. Like, even if your team is given high autonomy, like we were at Hutch, at some point, the business level of the company goes, look, you need to make money. That's what it comes down to. So as long as they're doing that, they're good. I don't know how hands-on Blizzard will be with their teams. You know, like Hutch was pretty hands-off for the most part, but some companies are not that hands-off, I guess. But yeah, I mean, they have a deep understanding of how things were like coded and why, and just general philosophies behind it, which the business team won't necessarily have because they don't necessarily get involved in those conversations. They're more high level than that. And they just go with what they've been told as opposed to what they know, you know. Is anyone else wanting to jump in? Odin's asking. Because at the moment, we're just farming with the same people. But, I mean, if anyone else wants to come join, just let us know. Nice Blaze. Rolling a 75. Big W. Big W. Hey, Clink's in the house. How's it going, Clink? How you doing, man? With the gift sub for Blaze as well. Thanks, dude. No more ads for Blaze. Awesomeness. I hope you're well, Clink. Hope your course is going well for you and such. We'll need to have a catch-up at some point. Oh, yeah. Over to the Infernal Hordes. That would be good. When did we accept it? Hang on a minute. What's happened here? Did someone not accept? It's supposed to be over here. Trying to get the cat. Well, yeah, I'm trying to get better chaos items, full stop. Okay, who's... Oh, it might be Zach, because I can't see his HP. Are you there, Zach? Maybe he's crashed. He's in a different town. I'm not sure if it's him or not. They don't want to add previous season mechanics because it adds too much bloat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's two different angles to that. Is that what they said, and like adding bloat, but then also you want to feel like there's like a game that's progressing in content, right? You got a stomach bug, so no course for 2 years. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you feel better soon. But I do hope the course is going well for you otherwise. Zach, are you there? I don't know if it's you that didn't accept or not. Lowen, no worries, dude. Thank you so much for everything, man. Have a great rest of your night. I'll catch you soon. Okay, I have a feeling... I don't know if Zach's there. I have a feeling maybe Zach... Oh, no, there we go. He's loaded in. Okay. Maybe it wasn't Zach then. I don't know. Alright. Alright, looks like we're good now then. Sweet. There we go. Good stuff. You'd like to see the different power boards added and we can select one for our tunes? Yeah. What do you mean, Paragon boards? I'd love to see more customization in the Paragon boards. I mean, there's so many things you could do with it, right? What we've got right now is like a bare basic system, but you could make it so every board has 2 or 3 legendary nodes on it, but you can only select one. For example, just having more boards that are more specific towards like specific kinds of builds would be good as well, maybe. But, you know, just making the boards more interesting to traverse as well, I guess. More customizable or more influential than just raw stat increases. I don't know. There's so many things they could do with it. It really depends what their philosophy is with how complex they want to make it. And yeah. I saw this one. Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's only so much power creep they'll want to give at each season, right? I guess. But they don't want D4 to be the weekend game, and that's why I mentioned itemization. It should be like D3 when you get a set, you're in GR hundreds, or in D4 a slap on a rotten number. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that progression sort of from 0 to hero. They're definitely trying to make that more like when season 11 starts. Obviously, I don't know how it's going to end up panning out as per post PTR changes, but let's just go by how the PTR was. It will take people longer from a fresh character as long as they fix the XP craziness that was going on in PTR. As long as they fix that, so it's not like go to Asmodan and level up to level like Paragon 250 within 2 hours or something. As long as they fix all of that stuff, it should just be a more progressive run upwards. It should feel like, yeah, you should feel like your power's growing as you go, and the capstones and stuff. I guess you may still be able to in a 24-hour window if you blast hard and know exactly what you're doing and still get into T4, but that's only for the real blasters, right? Because you know what you're doing. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. It's a fine line to draw because you can't take too much of that power away, otherwise you're going to alienate a bunch of the audience that don't have as much time to play the game. So it's, yeah, it's a fine line to ride. It comes back to that balancing question. It's quite hard to do really well, you know, like to get everything feeling great. Well, that's what they were talking about with the skill tree, though, Gilbates, but I don't think we're going to see that in Season 11, but they obviously are going to be making some changes to the skill tree at some point in time. That's going to be next year at some point, I guess. It could well be expansion. Hopefully shifting some of your influence and power progression to your builds onto the skill tree to make your skill tree more influential in that sense. That would help a bunch. At the moment, your power progression is so heavily influenced by the items for them and your aspects and uniques and mythics. While it'd be nice to have some of that in the skill tree, you know, and the Paragon board system. Feel like you're getting more power there relative to your itemization, and then your itemization is just the level above it, which also is very important, right? It all comes down to how much percent of the build do you want to come from the skill tree to the itemization and like the Paragon board's itemization. Like 30% skill tree, or like 20% skill tree, or 25% skill tree, 25% Paragon board, 50% itemization, for example. Is that what you want? Or you can change the ratios around. It just, they'll have an idea of what they want those ratios to be on average. Exactly, yeah. The amount of power you get from gear right now is disproportionate, and that's the problem. So if they shifted some of that onto skill tree and Paragons, or even other systems, then that would make the progression of characters easier to smooth out, I think, in a way. And it'd feel more progressive as you actually level up. It'd feel more influential when you level up. Because the reality is most skill points, like the odd skill point here and there, isn't anywhere near as influential as getting the correct aspect or the proper unique, for example. And those should be really important. They should feel really powerful when you get them. But every time you get a skill point and put it in your skill tree, as long as you put it in a good thing for your build, it should feel influential enough that it's like, yeah, that's really like, I feel good. You know, I've put like 3 skill points in and now I feel way better than I did 3 skill points ago. But you should be able to have that feeling, in a way. My black cat is just prowling. Dear, oh dear. Hey, what we got? Spires, spires, Hellborns, great. Guess we'll just take that one. It's just free ether. Get one more out of this, maybe. No, but we did get a Lord there. So an Aether Fiend there, so it's not so bad. Summon Hellborn, Anchor Masses, Aether Fiend, Soulspire. Alright, then we just stack the Aether Fiend stuff. Seconds. That was another one straight away. Great. Alright, well, faster events. Yeah, we didn't get any of the Giga one. There's not a single one of them, which is kind of a bummer. It'll be okay. We're still going to hit 1,000 here. We got, funnily enough, even with this setup, so it'll be fine. It's enough. What we got here? Oh yeah. Well, I wish we got that earlier, but we should get well above 1,000 here. Hey, Captain Cuddles, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, not too bad, Captain. Not too bad, man. How you doing? You're good? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Right, let's see what we get this time. What, 2 chaos in that one? Nice. Oh, you got a shroud. Nice. Zach's getting lucky with his mythics tonight. Got a Lycander as well, didn't you? Oh, Rod of Kep. On the boots. That's not so bad. Nice. It's got GA charts for core skills hits twice as well. That's quite nice. It's only got the 1 in Vigorous, but that'd be okay. Not quite maximum on the old max resource. Oh, that's not a bad drop. Mother's Embrace on the helm, though. Giggity. Nice. You got the chaos pieces you needed. Nice. GG's. Inventory's getting a little full here. So I could probably move my Rod of Kep to here. I'd lose a little. If I got the triple, I'd lose a little bit of max resource, but put that in there. I've got a better Hesher that goes in the chest, and then I've got a better Hesher that comes here, I think. Although I don't think it gets as many ranks in the gorilla skills. That'd be a problem. Yeah, I really need a better Hesher Akasungi, to be honest. That's the big one. Oh, no worries, Vegeta. Thanks, man. I'll catch you in a bit. Oh. Not everyone accepted by the looks of it. Oh, someone left. This, we had someone... Oh, Vegeta's leaving. Okay. Does someone want to jump in, guys? We've got a spare spot. Alright, no worries, Vegeta. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm just going to quickly go use the restroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright, guys. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, does anyone want to come jump in, guys? We've got a spare spot. We're just farming some hordes right now. Anyone's welcome. You back, Odin? Nice. Just trying to see if anyone else wants to come and join us. 13 ranks of glass cannon. Nice. I guess if no one else wants to jump in right now, we can just crack on. And if someone wants to jump in at some point, they can. Yeah, no worries, Bleeds. You can jump in at any point. Oh, if you wasn't working. Yeah, fair enough. That fun old thing. You can get 2 more ranks. Where can you get them, Zach? Should we crack on, guys? Bleed can just jump in whenever he's ready. Master working. Ah, okay. You need the old cheeky triples. Going away in Season 11. Got to make the most of them this season. Although, who knows what we'll end up guessing in Season 11. I think it'll be different to what was on the PTR in some form or another. It'll be using those new systems, but maybe with some adjustments. We'll see. Let's go, I suppose. Ether goblins from the get-go. Nice. High value at level 1. Or rank 1. Wave 1, in fact. Let's go, this. Alright, what we got? Guess we'll take that. Start stacking up the sources of the Aether Fiends. I would take 100. Every time this tune comes on, I love this song. They got a new album dropping in January. Pretty excited for that. Someone got Giga slapped. Oops. There you are. Cheers. There you are, Bleed. I sent you an invite. Done with D4, but hanging out, show support. Lord Carnage, thanks, man. I appreciate it. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I guess we were watching the interview with Rax earlier. There's another one with Rob on Friday, so that should be interesting. And then I guess we wait to see what comes as we approach Season 11, which is about a month away, give or take. Got a Raven Druid in the house. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, yes. This will. You got no work next Monday and Tuesday. Nice. What you got planned, Zach? Anything fun? Yeah, fair enough, Lord Carnage. That's one of the reasons I've been taking it a little bit easy as well. Not a full break, but, you know, taking it easy a bit. Playing some other stuff in my spare time, and so hopefully I won't be burnt out Season 11. Probably Blast D4. Nice. What are you going to play instead, Lord Carnage? Gotta say this because we've got the 8th Lords. Started a new job. Oh, nice. What's the new job, dude? Awesome. I hope that's going well for you. IT position at one of Amazon's smaller companies. Oh, nice. Well, I wish you all the best in your endeavors there. Awesome, man. Sure you'll smash it. Your damage sucks. You'll get there, I believe it. Just need the right item. Your Rod of Kep will make a big difference, believe me. Not a bad run, 1400. Oh, we still got a waves to go, blimey. Nailed it! Well, I guess we just say that, right? I mean, doesn't really matter which one. We're still going to get good ether from this regardless. This just gives us an extra chance of the Aether Lords and the spawning of the... from the masses. Nice, well, we're going to hit over 1800, I think. Easy. $18.30, pretty good. Get a decent chunk of gold from this. Jacket, shell, and a helm. How much is this going to get me? I got like, what, 1200 ether. 204.6. Not bad. It'd be nearly 50 million. It'd be 49 million, 49.1 million that gave me. Not bad. Let's get rid of these. Just wait for everyone to be here. Cool. Let's go. Oh yeah, nailed it. Awesome start. You priming yourself up, Violent. Gamble! Oh no, no! He's being Conservative. Very good. Very good. Well, he only lost 10,000 though. That's not so bad, is it? Seems like he made a good choice not to go all in. I'm actually going to take that. Everything spawning faster is generally a good one to take. Oh, 49 Lord Carnage. Now that is a kick in the nutsack. Oh, no. So close yet so far away. "49 must be my number." It's not very good for that bot though. It is a loss, sadly. Let's go Chaos Wave. Good luck to us. Oh, it's this one. Time to make dinner? No worries, Charm. Thanks for being here, dude. I'm sure I won't get anything I want, but you know, you can always hope. Thanks for that, dude. Oh, got some elasticity there. That's weird. Oh, we got E for goblins. Yeah, I guess we go for that one. Oh, nice. That's what we want. Banging. We're going to get loads of points now. Good times. Holy cow, look at the ether in the middle. The huge solid color of blue. Oh, nice. Faster events, yes please. More Ether Lords, yes please. It should be a pretty tasty total, I think, to be honest. Over 1,000 Ether already, and we're only on wave 7. Nice. This may well go over 2,000. We're not even had the Goblin wave from the Chaos Rifts. Do you know what? YOLO. Well, we will lose. The thing is, like, well, this is a gamble because we're getting so much per wave. If we don't get the Chaos, the Goblin wave, we'll actually get less. YOLO. Screw it. Our total's so good anyway. If we get the Goblin wave, then obviously we get a ridiculous total. No, we didn't. We'll probably get less from this than what we would a normal wave. That's how much we're getting from those other waves. We're getting like nearly 500 per wave or something. So we'll see how this works out. I mean, honestly, there was two... Oh, okay. Well, apart from the fact that someone died, it doesn't really matter. That netted us less than what a normal wave would have anyway. It's okay. I probably won't choose Chaos Waves much in future, to be honest, because... Yeah, I mean, in that instance, we would have been better off not taking it, probably. It was a gamble. If you got the Ether Lord or the Goblins, you'd have been golden. Anything else was going to net us less than what a normal wave was. Because our Evil Lords is just giving us so much. We stack so much on them. We should still get over 2,000 here, I reckon, if we get enough Evil Lords spawn here. Honestly. We'll see. See what I mean? We get so much per Evil Lord because we stack so much plus. We're at like plus 15 on them and it gets times by 3 or something. Nutty. Each one's giving us, what, like 40? 45? Yeah, something like that. So yeah, if we hadn't done that Chaos Wave, it'd probably be like 2,300, 2,400, maybe even 2,500. It'd have been close. Got 2,000 without it. Nutty. Madness. Good run. Test armor. Mother's Embrace again. Giggity. I've had like 4 or 5 of those tonight. Good. Hey, Ironforged. How you doing, dude? Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure it'll be there to watch on his YouTube at some point if it's not already. But yeah, it was good. They didn't reveal anything mega, but they gave us some good insights to some of their philosophies and deflected some questions very well. But yeah, how you doing otherwise, Ironforged? You good? Chaos drops, you'll take it? Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to salvage that with a Mother's Embrace. Not the one I'm looking for, sadly. Oh, you had the multi-chop. Nice. Yes. Winning. You've been tired a lot lately, but nothing else going on. I feel you. I feel you, Ironforged. Well, I hope you managed to get some rest and you feel less exhausted soon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that dev interview will be on YouTube, so you can flick through it as you please. I think Rob's got one on Friday. I may have heard there might be another one tomorrow, but I didn't get the name of who it was with, if there is. But I know Rob's got one. I think it's on Friday. Yeah, I think at least Rob's got one on Friday. I may have heard they've got a third one. I don't know who, though. Didn't catch the name. But yeah, I know Rob's got one. Sort of, Lord Carnage, yeah. You'd have to watch it all to get the full, like, consensus. They went through a bunch of the features and stuff. But the PTR's the PTR. A lot of stuff will change from that, so... They did say that there are a couple of things they know that needed to be addressed, and they were working on that. So, just feedback from the PTR in general, right? That's to be expected. They got given feedback. They will make probably quite significant adjustments. Actually, they asked specifically for a lot of testing, a lot of feedback in that version. So I imagine there will be possibly some quite drastic adjustments, but we'll see. Last sword fuse, that. No worries, man. No worries. Okay, well, we'll take that one. already had this song tonight. I'm sure we did. What's Spotify doing? Oh, I don't mind it. I like the song, but... Gotta check we haven't got the playlist on repeat in a minute. Don't think we do. Oh no, I think it's just one of those songs that sounds really similar. I would say that. You can't sleep? Clowns will eat me? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, gamer. It's never fun when the clowns eat you, but I hope you're well. How are you doing, dudes? What we got here? Soul Spires, Hellborns. Let's set that one. It's from an old Simpsons episode. Oh, fair enough. It's been a long time since I've watched Simpsons, so it's lost on me. I'm sorry. I mean, I love Simpsons. I've seen loads of it over the years, but I wouldn't say I'm a super fan. But still, you're doing great. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, not too bad. Kind of coming out the tail end of a head cold, so that's fun times. But otherwise, all good. You know, it is what it is. That time of year for us over here. Just chilling, looking for some Chaos Uniques, playing with the community, and listening to some banging tunes. Life's good. The episode where Bart gets a new clown bed and it freaks him out. I mean, I won't remember the episode, but maybe I probably did see it back in the day, to be honest. Like I say, it's been a while since I've watched Simpsons, really. Hey, good night, Rangda. Thanks for being here, man. Have a great night. I'll catch you soon. Well, I'm getting over it, gamer. I'm sort of on the tail end of it, but yeah. Feeling a lot better than I was, anyway. Very old episode, okay. I almost certainly did see it back in the day then. I used to watch it religiously when I was younger. Did hordes get changed in the PTR? Well, they're not dropping chaos uniques, obviously. That's a change, right? Otherwise, I don't think so. They weren't really addressed. You know, might have been adjusted accordingly, but generally speaking, they function the same, I think. Holy, got all of this ether all over the floor. Where's all that come from? It's going to be a nice total again. I mean, Ether Fiends is a pretty solid route. You know, you'll come out with a decent total nearly every time with this. Yeah, just take that as well. Screw it. We'll go all in on it. Don't even think we got the Ether Lord stuff. We just stacked up Ether Fiends and off we go. Do you know what? I'm just going to take the straight 100. That plus what we're going to get. We're going to end up with a decent total here. I'd say 9-1, not too bad. Some Chaos Boots. Another Rod of Kep. On GA max resource this time. Hey, Frank Ultra, how you doing, dudes? How you doing, man? Absolutely, Zach. No worries. Guys, we've got a spare spot if anyone wants to come jump in. Looks like Zach's jumping out. You're all welcome. Just running some hordes. Oh, Game Dork's coming in. Nice. Let's get you in. There you go. Salvage these up. Wow, my Chaos Uniques are getting rather full. I'm never going to use that this was. It's 2G. I should probably keep that one. I'm honestly not going to use... Oh, I've got 2 of those, have I? Oh, I'm absolutely not using that. Fine. Running out of space. Such a hoarder.
I'll keep my
4 flicker steps. Ouch. Yeah, that's rough. Alright, Bleed, no worries. We can wait for you. We'll just sit here and wait. So let us know when you're back. Oh, we can start with goblins, but yeah, just wait for Bleed to come back. Give him a couple of minutes to go get his drink and stuff. Ah. Where's my spirit glyph? Canny. Wildfire. Yeah, it's maxed out. Oh no, it's not. I'm missing one. Back? No worries. You're good. Let's go. Got a 97 bone meal. Nice. take that one. I guess we'll take Precious Spires. Oh, rolled a 9. Oh no, the bot's not liking you very much tonight, Violent. Womp womp. Poopy. Hey, it's all right. It matters. It came in when it matters. Nice. That was a proper YOLO moment. I could just tell. Like, screw it. All in. All in or nothing. W me, indeed, indeed. Played the system. All or nothing, yeah. I'll tell you, it's one nice. Oh dear, that sneeze came on fast. Blimey. Oh yeah, everything's nice. Yeah, thanks, Awesome Hawk. No worries, dude. Thanks so much for everything. Have a great rest of your night, and I'll catch you soon. We need faster event spawns. There's literally nothing to kill. Oh no. Guess I'll take that one. Holy, what the hell spawned over there? Got just about all of the ether in the whole world. Oh, we got... oh, yeah. Fast spawning. Absolutely. Because that's what we're struggling with. We're killing stuff so fast. But nothing to kill. Hey, DJ Chrono, how you doing, man? Not bad. $1,600+ run. The old shotgun crusader. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Before they nerfed it. Well, yeah. I remember that build well, Lord Carnage, yeah. I remember it well. Another GA. Oh, another Chaos Boots. It's only a single GA, though. Pain Gorges on the boots. Probably salvage that. I'm not gonna... Oh, got a Fist of Fate on a helm as well. It's a bit meh, though. To be honest. I've already got a better one. Yeah, Crusader was one of my main classes back on D3. Nothing beat the Thorns bombardment build, though. With the Mortal Coil flail. Just walk around with bombardments falling down, scaling damage on Thorns, and just annihilating everything. Speed around on your horse. It was great. It was such a good build. Hey, Commodore. Welcome back. How's it going? How you doing, dude? How you doing?
See some steel you need.
Yeah, it was a great build. Loved it. Well, boss in one, Ank. I'm not sure we'll bother, to be honest. I'm just going to address something now. I think I might just remove that. Because we've got to give this a battle pass away at some point tonight. Alright, I'm good. Oh, nice, not bad start. Take that one. Yeah, the only difference here is the main damage isn't the three thunder spikes coming out of me, which was similar to that shotgun build, right? My main damage is the rakes. That thunder spike is just to allow me to perma evade, essentially. But I do know which build you meant. Heavenly Wrath shotgun build, I think it was called, wasn't it? That's what I want. Play some personal with monsters, yeah, fair play. Yeah, fair. I mean, the Crusader had a whole bunch of those builds, depending on how you wanted to play them. Oh, yeah, we got the one we wanted. It's nice. And we got it early as well. Even better. Same, AJ. Yeah, it's great, wasn't it? Yeah. Album of my childhood, that was. I remember when it first came out. Used to watch it on the music channel all the time. All this. Had so many songs on it that were mega hits, weren't they? All in on the Aether Fiends. Once we go this time, we want the +5 really. Okay, well, we'll take that. That helps a lot. Hey, Alex, how's it going? How's it going? Thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. Huh. Well, at this point, yeah, we'll take this one. The goblins, we only got a few ways, so it's probably more valuable to us. Oh, I appreciate that, Alex. Yeah, it's great. It's been really good, thanks. I hope you're well too. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Hey, Flaccid, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter. I'm not sure if you're going to have any points, but I can certainly sort that out in a moment. Bear with me. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Yeah, how you doing, dudes? What do we got here? Alright, 2 seconds, everyone. Yeah, I'll try now, Flaccid. See if that works for you. Oh, you missed the exclamation mark, marksman. Nice. That's a pretty good run. So, oh, wow. Do you know what? Screw it. Let's go for triple events. Speed. All of the events. All of them. Give it to us, baby. We should see events like no tomorrow with that. That's 150% faster spawn rate or something. It's crazy. So much. Once we get the stuff to kill. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going, man? Oh, if you're interested in joining, I'm sure one of these guys will drop to let you in at some point. We've just been... haven't got a queue going, so there's not been a huge amount of people shouting that they want to join. So we've just been chilling. Farming away. But how you doing, dudes? How you doing? I'll let you know when there's a space through. Chaos Pants. Game is starting. Nice. God Slayers.
What's left, you ask?
Yeah, I'll let you know when we've got a spot blade mail. Sure, it won't be too long in the future. Tunage. Oh no, it's a blade. I'll let you know when we've got a space, yeah? We're full at the moment, but when I've got a spot, I'll let you know. Oh, I mean, that works. It's up to you, Odin. I wasn't going to kick anyone out because it's pretty chill, but if you don't mind, then that means Blade Mail can come and join. All right, nice. All right, Blade, come and join. You're trying a new build from the site? Okay, nice. Yeah, come and join, Blade. Odin's kindly dropped out. He's been in for a while, I guess. Appreciate that, Odin. It's very kind of you. If anyone's got any 10-wave keys and doesn't mind using them, I've only got a couple, so... Yeah. I mean, I can use mine, but I've only got 3 of them. But if anyone else has a whole load of them and doesn't mind using them, that would be really helpful. Nice. Hey, VBK, how's it going, man? I like this, but I'm just bad. I can't push past Torment 1. Need to sort my build out. Alright, no worries. What class and build you playing, VBK? You've come to the right place because we're all about helping each other here and having a good time. So if we can help you get past Torment 1, I'm absolutely sure we can do that. Then absolutely. Yeah, let us know what class and build you're going for. Or what class you're playing if you're not sure what build. And then we'll see what we can do. But also, welcome to the community, man. Are you reasonably new to the D4 game, or... Nice, good start. We got the Ether Lords again. Okay, you're doing the Hydra Stalk, okay. You played Diablo 3 like 900 hours, but I'm only like 29. Okay, so you're reasonably new to D4. Welcome to the D4 community. Obviously, you've played a bunch of Diablo before. Are you following a guide for the Hydra Stalk? Out of interest? There's quite a few of them. I mean, Hydra Stalk is more than capable of doing T4 once you've got an Ophidian Iris, particularly. The amulet, but you want to get a Chaos unique version of the Ophidian, which is really tough. I tried to get one in hardcore, it just didn't drop after God knows how many hours. It's a bit of luck involved, really. Well, that's not such a great pick right there. We'll take this one, I suppose. I mean, you could give him a basic one. You wouldn't be able to give him a Chaos one, right? Because they're account bound to Chaos items. You'll gain Paragons just by playing the game. The main thing is getting the right items and right aspects. It really makes a big difference. Yeah, okay. So, do you know which guide you were following? Which website you were using? You've got the... okay, you've got the necklace. Okay, so you'll want to get an Ophidian version of that, but at least you've got the unique. Yeah, do you know what website you were following the guide on? Was it Max Roll, Mobilytics, Icy Veins? They're the 3 big ones. I mean, there's D4 builds as well, I suppose. So there's that too. Just so I have an idea, like... a YouTube video might have been Icy, okay. That might be... Right, one sec, guys. Stop a second. Let me find... I would normally link you my Hydra build, but I've not actually had a chance to play it and update the main endgame guide for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to link you one of the... I'm a Mobilytics writer for Spiritborn. what I'm going to do is I'm going to find you the Sorcerer tier list. I don't know if that one's going to be... I mean, does that actually cover all of the tiers? No, not really. That requires mythics. That's the problem, right? Oh, that's really annoying. Does he have a 1 to 4? Maybe he does, actually. Oh, here we go. Yeah, follow this. There you go. Try following this, VBK. I'd normally link you mine, but I haven't had a time to update my Hydra guide for... I've got my Hydra leveling guide updated, but Makuna's T1 to T4 Hydra Kuna will be fine. If you follow that, that will get you to T4. It's sectioned out from T1 to T4. It will tell you what items to use, what skills, and what aspects to look for, and such and such. I mean, that will absolutely get you to T4, no problem, once you've got all the right stuff, and it should be progressive. You know, he's a very, very high level player. He's part of the Mobilitics internal team along with me, so yeah, absolutely. So I can highly recommend that. It should be good enough. If none of it makes, if it doesn't make sense to you, just let me know. I'll have a quick read through. I haven't used that myself. I don't use other people's guides. Like I say, I typically have my own end game Hydra build, but I don't. My main focus is Spiritborn at the moment, so I haven't had a chance to play it this season. But I should be able to make sense of it pretty fast. I know Hydra as well as anyone. I used to play it enough. Yeah, be sure to make sure you look at the tempers on the weapons and the masterworks there. They're pretty key. Having the plus Hydra Heads temper on your weapon is very important, and having that leveled up, because the more extra Hydra Heads you've got with the Ophidian Iris, you don't get any more Hydra Heads, but it scales their size and damage quite drastically. What's the multiplier on your amulet as well, by the way? Because it goes up to 100. If you had the Chaos version, it's automatically at maximum and better. But your necklace might not be maxed, right? Yeah, I mean, that will give you a pretty drastic amount of damage increase and power for sure. Yeah, yeah. What's the aspect value on your amulet? If it's really low, you're losing a lot of damage from that, for example. Yeah, no worries. It goes up to 100 by default. I think it's between 50 and 100 if I remember rightly. Oh, nice. +5 on the A floors. Let's go. $83. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, that should be good enough. Obviously, you can get better, but that's not so... What's the levels on your primordial binding? And have you just not tempered or masterworked anything? Because if that's the case, that's definitely a massive loss of power. Like I say, the temper that gives you plus Hydra Heads on either your single-handed or your single-handed weapon and focus, or your two-handed staff, depending on which you use in that build. Having those extra Hydra Heads will be a big, drastic damage increase. You'd be surprised how much. You need mats. What mats do you need? Oh, we got some geometry bug there. The sort of polygon stretching. Nice. I don't see that very often these days. Is it Veiled Crystals and Forgotten Souls you mainly need? You got the Hydra heads and core damage. Okay, you don't want core damage, I don't think. You'll want the Hydra. I imagine you'll want a Hydra damage and Hydra heads and crit damage probably on his build. I imagine. Because critical damage scales all the critical damage multipliers. Core damage doesn't. It's like a flat additive. But the Hydra heads is the most important one. It is, but when you can get it to 100% crit all the time, which is what you'll be aiming for, I imagine, on that version. My version, I did damage over time, but dot damage, so you don't do crit. But on Hydra Kuna one, that's crit. It's a crit version, I believe. So what you need to know is things like core damage, crit damage, overpower, flat damage, fire damage, any elemental damage. Any of those percent damage ones, like increase this, increase that, doesn't matter what the condition is. They all add together, and then they're used in the final calculation as just one singular multiplier. So as long as the condition is met. So obviously, if you've got 0 to begin with and you add 200% of any of them, that's a times 3. That's an x3, you know, times 3 multiplier. But if you've already got 1,000 and you add another 200%, that's only 1/5 increase to that multiplier. So it becomes diminishing returns the more you've got. So what you really want, though, is you want to take the one where you've got extra multipliers that scale it. So like crit damage scales because you've got loads of crit damage multipliers. Pretty solid round again. Yeah, we'll take this. Holy cow, look at all the ether everywhere. It's definitely going to be a 2,000 plus run, I reckon. Happy days. It's going to be close anyway. I'd say so. What else we got? I guess we'll say that one. I mean, that would be an additional 24 ETH, up to our 15 maybe, but I reckon one extra Ether Lord would outweigh that. And that's what the masses could give us. Pretty solid run. Just a casual 2,000 plus ether run. Easy peasy. Chaos Pants. Band of First Breath. Yes, I don't know if that's helped you too much, VBK. I mean, it should do, though. I'm just having a quick look for you. Oh, no, he's put Hydra damage in there. Okay, actually, yeah, no, Hydra damage. No, you are right. Hydra heads and then Hydra damage. My bad. What am I talking about? Of course it's Hydra damage. Hydra damage scales the highest by a long shot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you want to roll Hydra damage on it as well. Did you mean to trade me? I don't think you can't give me the Infernal Hordes keys if that's what you're thinking. Okay. So, Forgotten Souls, you can go do... let me see if there's one active right now. Go do these, Legions. You'll get a decent amount from those. If you just farm these when they're up. They're up every 20 minutes or so. And then for the other things, honestly, you can just farm Nightmare Dungeons, probably. Oh, no worries, Gamer Dork. We can wait a moment. So, like, I'm just thinking, like, do Whispers as well. If you get a greater cache of materials, that will help you a lot. It's a bit of RNG, but yeah, these things here, the Whispers. So you follow those around and go hand in your cache at the tree or the crows in town. And if you get a greater cache of materials, that can give you a whole bunch of resources as well. They're not tradable, I'm afraid. No. They're these things here. I mean, I'd give you some if they were, but they're not. No, they're going to your material things. You can see I've got loads. But I farmed loads of this up over the course of earlier in the season, so... but yeah, you best... You know, if you hover over these, it'll tell you where to get them, right? Salvaging legendaries, uniques, and mythic armors. Cash rewards. So, yeah, your cash rewards from the trees, particularly the orange ones. Even better if you get the greater cache of materials, bosses. Or even if you've got the expansion, you can go to the mercenary den and barter for them as well. I mean, the legendary ones aren't too bad. Once you get to the higher... now you're in torment levels. You should drop enough legendaries. Just salvage all your legendaries. Salvage everything. Just salvage every item. You'll get loads of materials from it. Especially the legendaries and uniques. Except the Forgotten Souls, for the most part, you'll need to go to, like, Legion events for those or other things like this. Yeah, but they're not tradable, unfortunately. They're account bound. Oh, we're just waiting for Gamer Dork to come back. I would salvage the uniques as well if you're desperate. Salvage ancestrals. Keep the ones that you think you'll be useful to. Salvage everything else to start with. You can if you want blade mail, yeah. We'll just wait in the entrance. If you're strapped for resources but you're okay for golds, then obviously just salvage. If you're strapped for gold and not resources, then sell them. That's what I would suggest. Oh, yeah, of course. It's not going to work until he's back blade mail. He has to accept as well, doesn't he? Just give him a second. He'll be back in a moment. Yeah, give him a sec. He has to wait for Gamer Dork to be back. Yes, it is. Yeah, the Tower of Shards is pretty much GG for most sorcerer builds. Not all, but most. Yeah. For the Hydra, it will be. What's the multiplier on the power on it? It goes up to 20. It goes between 10 and 20. What's your multiplier on it? You really want that as high as possible. Yeah, it does. Okay, it's a 20%. Nice. Okay, that's max. It times this by 3, though. When you cast... when you do lightning, fire, or cold damage, or cast those skills, I can't remember if it's cast or damage. I think it's cast. You get up to 60x damage from it. As long as you've done all 3 elements, yeah. All right, I'll tell you what, since we're waiting for Gamer Dork, I really need to go use the restroom anyway. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Are you back, Gamer Dork? Oh. Obviously, we're a bit stuck, so he's back because we won't be able to accept. And we can try, but if Gamer Dork's not back, we're not going to be able to get in, are we? Hopefully, he'll be back shortly. We'll give him a couple more minutes. Hey, Baker. How's it going, dude? Coming in with the 7 months. Thanks, dude. Very much appreciate that support. That's amazing. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7, dude. Just got off work. How was work? Hope it was good for you. I'm good. Well, as good as can be. I really appreciate it. Number 7. Going straight in for it. Okay, let me get one. Since we're waiting for Gamer Dork to come back. Let me try to get a non-toothpaste one, because I've got a lot of... I need to get a new pot of these out at some point. I've got mainly toothpaste in here now. They're not very fun. Not unless I've got a bean train going on. Come on, I can see one in there. There we go. There we go. Alright, let me come over here a second while we're waiting them. Right. I think... I mean, I think this is either dirty dishwater or birthday cake. I'm not really sure. It's really hard to tell because of the colours. There's like 3 that are very similar. Anyway, Baker, thank you so much. Honestly, I really appreciate the 7 months. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Dirty dishwater again. Every single time. I swear to God. Not ideal. Not ideal. Made a rake build the other day using most of your setup. It hits hard. Yeah, man. It slaps pretty good. Anyway, thank you so much for the support, dude. I really appreciate it. My mouth now tastes like soap, so you should be happy with yourself.
I appreciate that.
Oh, man. That is very soapy. Oh, no worries, Gaming Dog. All right, it looks like we're good to go, guys. You're good, dudes. You're good.
Greetings.
We'll kick off the giveaway in about... Well, actually, I'll kick off the giveaway after this horde. That'll probably line up with time-wise. Man, that is incredibly soapy. Holy cow. Oh, dear. Oh, I've been holding that for a while. Yeah, all I can taste is soap. Wonderful. Yeah, make sure you all accept, guys. Make sure everyone accepts, please. Yeah, nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. What have we opened here? So, why did someone open a nightmare escalation? We're doing hordes. That's an escalation. That's the wrong thing. Hang on. That's the wrong thing. That's not what we're doing. What's happened here? Why are we doing an escalation? That's not what we're doing. I'm confused. You just got it online this morning. Don't even have any glyphs at 100 and can do pit 100 in under 3 minutes. I know it's ridiculous, isn't it? It's so strong. It's gonna be. It'll still be. Rake will still be good next season, but it won't be. It won't be giga ridiculous like it has been this season. Then again, that's well saying that. I didn't test any of the builds with sanctifications really. Not really. There's a world where maybe sanctifications will make it pretty silly still. But you won't have access to all of the uniques like we do now, so that is a pretty significant reduction. Wifey wants to know who does the Druid builds on Mobilytics. They are currently now under Ace of Spades control. They were someone else, and it was picked up very last minute. I don't really know all the ins and outs. Is everyone here? Yeah. But Ace of Spades used to be the Druid guy, Moba. He then went to Spiritborn when that came out, and now he's gone back to Druid, and I've taken over Spiritborn. I think actually Ace of Spades and Sanctum both put together the Druid builds for the most part, and then they got Scream Heart in for some of the more like off-meta stuff. So that may well be what you see going forward. Like Ace of Spades will do like the main meta, and I don't know, maybe Scream Heart will do some of the off-meta stuff, but yeah. It should be a lot more formalized, I think, for Season 11. They were obviously trying to... There was obviously some adjustments to the internal team of the Mobilytics D4 team, like pretty last minute, so they were just trying to pull something... Well, trying to fill the holes, I suppose, for Season 10. I haven't got a queue going as per se, Baker. A bit of a spot opens, I can let you know. After this run, I'll open up the giveaway for the Battle Pass. And we'll leave that open for about half an hour or so people have got time to join. Yeah, I haven't opened up like a formal queue tonight because honestly I don't know, it's not that busy now at this point in the season. So you don't end up with like hundreds of people wanting to join and stuff. So I just chill with it really and see how it goes. Late season is the perfect time to start hardcore. It is hard. I've already done hardcore though. And I don't know. I probably won't go back to it this season. I did the hardcore event, didn't I? Max Roll earlier in the season. Spent hours and hours and hours and hours trying to get a Chaos Ophidian. Oh, I was able to do T3 without... I didn't even have an Ophidian. I wasn't allowed to use a standard... I mean, if I went back there, I could put a standard Ophidian Iris on now. I wasn't allowed to use that in the event because I was only allowed to use blue amulets. So I got to T3 comfortably on my Hydrasork without even having an Ophidian Iris on, full stop. So yeah, I was farming for a Chaos Ophidian, it just never drops. So that event, I got screwed over a little bit by that RNG. If I've got a pretty good standard Ophidian I can stick on now, that would instantly slap me into T4, no problem. But yeah, how you doing, Hyde? You good? Oh, high def actually, sorry, Hyde. High def, Hyde, similar. You got a 3GA Nessicum. Yeah, it's kind of not really useful right now, which is a real shame. I have actually given that feedback back myself, as I'm not the only one. But that feedback has been given. I can't say it will change for Season 11, but it has been given. Maybe at some point we'll see a Nessicum change that will make it more useful. Because it just isn't really used at the moment. It just doesn't win over the normal uniques. It doesn't have a place in the Spiritborn world, really, where it actually excels at anything, really. And it's meant to be a mythic item. You know, it's... I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. I'd like to hope we get a change to that at some point. Are you doing hardcore right now, high def? And if so, what are you playing on it? How high have you got? Are you doing Raven Druids? Started easy mode, Sork, yeah. Yeah, with Mana Shield, right? Yeah, Mana Shield and GG's. Fair play. I honestly think if you're a hardcore lover, you'll have an interesting time next season. It depends how much changes from the PTR to the actual release of Season 11. But high-end hardcore, yeah, is a lot harder next season in terms of the amount of incoming damage you get. Like, getting one shot is definitely a thing. So I think a lot of people would... If it doesn't change drastically, a lot of people will die in hardcore next season, I think. Choose next song. Nice. What's the song? Okay. Alright, let us finish this wave and I'll stick it next in the queue. Amity Affliction. Good band. An 08 deep cut. Okay, I mean, I'll search for it on Spotify in a second. I probably do know the tune, to be honest. Alright, 2 secs, guys. Let me just get this song sorted for Violent. Okay, that should do it. Yeah, nice. Should be the right one. I guess we'll find out, Violent. You'll scream at me, be like, it's the wrong one, noob! But no, you should be right. Okay, I guess we'll say this. I have no idea what people's survivability is like. You don't scream, alright? Hey, man. That's totally the wrong one, noob. Either way, you'll probably call me a noob. But I'm pretty sure it's the right one, so I think we're good for this song. What we got? Options haven't been quite as good this time. So there's one. All good, all good. They are pretty heavy, Affliction. They'll be heavier than what I've had on today. I quite like them. It's been a while since I've listened to Amity, to be honest. I can tell it's from the 08 sort of like noughties era. It's got that vibe to it. Yeah. Definitely mid to late though, because it's more around the emo. Not that this is emo as such, but you get what I mean. It's that kind of when all the emo and scene stuff was around, that sort of guitar sound and riff sound and stuff. And the way they weaved the songs together in general. A lot of bands around there did similar stuff. Yeah, early Australian metalcore formula. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A lot of bands were emerging around that time with that sort of... that kind of sound, I suppose. That's a tough one, that really, I suppose. Let's take this one, screw it. Just make the soul spires quicker. I know of them. I wouldn't say I know them very well. I have a friend who's really into all of that stuff. Yeah, yeah. But I wouldn't say I personally know them very well. No worries, I get it, I get it. Yeah, it's difficult when you got a song stuck in your head, so you just need to hear it. I get it, trust me. Not bad, 13,500, well, about, what, 1,350 or something? Not bad. Okay, I'll still get this time. Gloves, Mother's Embrace again. Whoopee. Hey, Cobain, first time chatter, welcome in. What season is Diablo on now? This is season 10. Season 11 will be starting on, I think it's around the, December the 9th, around there. Yeah, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Hey, Rusty, how's it going? Yeah, doing okay, dudes. How you doing, man? Yeah, it does high. Yeah, it does high def. I don't have a leveling build for it. That uses my rock splitter, but the bottom bit, that is the rake build right there. No problem. Absolutely, no worries, Cobain. When was the last time you played D4? It's probably changed quite a bit depending on when you when you last played. Right. Well, yeah, they did. It's kind of annoying, isn't it? If they take a mother's embrace out of the drops, it'd have felt a lot better. Right, I'm going to get this giveaway open. Since we're about 3:30 in the morning for me. We'll leave it open for a couple of runs, and then we'll do the giveaway. Wow, I haven't used this in a while. Give me a moment while I sort this out. Alrighty. Hey, Aussie with the 17 months. Crazy number. Coming in with the 17 months. Wow. Give us a bean number, dudes. Perfect timing. I've literally just opened up, everybody, a giveaway for a premium battle pass in Diablo 4 for this season, which Charm Chaos did actually win from my leaderboard. So you see people gambling. Whoever wins that each month, I give him a prize. And that was the prize for the given month. And he already had it. So he said, just give it back to the community. So, exclamation mark, enter. Everyone's welcome to join. Would highly recommend following when you do it. Does give you increased odds. I found out. I dug into the system a bit more. You don't have to, but it does help. So yeah, I mean, anyone that wants a chance of winning it, if you've already got one, that's fine. It's a code, you can give it to a friend. If you have a friend who hasn't got it, you can always take it and give it to a friend, no problem. And I'll leave this open for a couple of runs or so, just so that people have had got time to join. And then we'll draw it just before I finish up stream in about half an hour or so. Hey, Scarecrow, how you doing, man? Hey, Cobain. Coming in with a follow. Cheers, man. Appreciate the follow, dude. Appreciate it. But yeah, you're all welcome to join. Just type exclamation mark enter. No problem at all. You get all your extra skins and everything. It comes with all the bells and whistles, from what I understand. Where's my mouse go? Oops. Oh, sorry. Oh, I might not hit that in time. No. Oh, sorry. Try that again. That's my bad. Insomnia has a grip on you. Oh, I understand. I mean, clearly doing myself no favours loading up Twitch. Well, yeah, you know I'm a massive degenerate. Number 6, Aussie. Number 6. Okay. Oh, blimey. We've got a raid coming in for Morgana. Good timing. I'm about to do a dirty beam. Excellent timing. I'll be with you in the horde in a minute, guys. Bear with me. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am... Fair enough. I am immortalized. If you... Oh, well, let's come over to this screen and do this, because I'm actually going to do a bean anyway for Aussie's amazing 17 months. I'm immortalized. The Spiritborn leads for Mobalytics on Diablo 4. And I know Morgana from all of the ARPG communities, and she is awesome. And the link is in the channel, so make sure you guys go click it that are in my channel. Go show her all the love. She's good time, she's good laughs, nice person. All of them, exactly, right? And she clearly knows a little bit about ARPGs, probably better at PoE2 than I am, to be honest. I can do the builds, I suck at playing them, but you know. And yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great time. Sure you did. For anyone that just came in a raid, it's like, what on earth is going on? If someone's kind enough to sub to my channel, which one of my which Aussie just did, they get to choose me to do one of these potentially dirty beans, and he chose number 6, which is Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. So YOLO, let's see what happens. It's actually Tutti Frutti, which is better than Rotten Fish, although I'm not a big fan of Tutti Frutti, but I'll take it. Thank you, though, Aussie. 17 months is incredible. It's mad to me to think that people have been subbed to my channel for that long. Fox, welcome in, first time chat from Raider. Yeah, I hope you had a great stream. What were you getting up to, Morgana? What were you playing today? And you ran out of food, so don't mind the goblin in your fridge. Fair enough. Right, back to the game. Oh, you're doing your Deadeye in PoE2. How's that going? Yeah, I haven't played PoE2 in a hot minute, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of in a little bit of a downtime at the moment. We got D4 Season 11, it's not till December. So I've been playing some Ark Raiders, which has been pretty fun. It's been a nice change of pace. Like, I can play these games all day, every day, but eventually you get to a point where it's like, you know what? There's a whole bunch of other games I quite like to play. And playing something with a different pace of game, even if it's stressful, makes you want to beat things and people up, because I'm old and my reactions aren't as good as other people's these days. But, you know, it's still change of pace, right? And then you can go back to the games you love and be like, oh, now I know why I love these games so much. Ark was more enjoyable once you got used to it. If you tried to solo match with randoms, terrible experience. If you play with friends, great experience. Solo play, you're probably going to die a lot, but if you avoid people, you'll have a good time. But it gets better as you can make stuff. I found, like, the beginning bit was a bit tough. I think it depends how much how good you are at those games, and I'm not very good at them, really. I'm okay. We're missing someone, actually. Let's wait for Daddy to come here. Come on, Daddy. Get to the hordes. We need to go smash some demons. Oh, you didn't? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you think... But you only played the Server Slam. Oh, okay. I didn't play anything until I got it the other day, and it's actually released now. It's fun enough. I've had a good time with it. I played with some friends. I've killed some people. I've died a lot. Doesn't matter. It's a change of pace, though. That was the main thing. I want to try that Ball X Pit game as well. Someone asked me about it, and it looks like right up my alley. So I'll probably have that. I'll probably have a little play on that tomorrow. I've even got Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, which I never really played, and I bought it ages ago. I've just got this stack of games I need to go back and play. So probably got a bit of time over the next couple of weeks to find some time in my spare time to play some games, you know. The Mercenary Pit game, yeah. I'm hoping to get into that a bit later tomorrow, maybe. the drones are still ridiculous, Morgana. If you get chased by a rocket drone, you're effed. In the butthole in a big way. And there is no better way of putting it, because it will literally F you in the butthole. They are so overtuned, it's hilarious. But there you go, I guess that's the idea, right? Right, who are we waiting on? Come on, Daddy, come on, Game Dork. You're still farming Borderlands 4. Nice. Well, if you're enjoying it, Tegan, that's awesome. Aussie's like, yes to getting effed in the butthole! Let's go! We know what Aussie gets up to in his spare time, eh? Wink, wink, giggity. That may have backfired on Aussie there. You're on a cycle D4, Battlefield 6, and Pokemon. I've heard that Pokemon game's really good, actually. I know Battlefield 6 is really popular. A load of my friends are loving it. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to the point where I actually need to take the Rocketeers on, and I probably have got good enough gear. I do work for a corporation. Touche! Touche! Yes, good deflection. Right, we're still waiting for Gamerdork. I don't know what's happened to Gamerdork. He's gone MIA. We'll give him a couple minutes. If not, we'll just crack on, and then we'll just have to jump in midway through. Time for work. Oh, Morgana, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and catch one of your streams again soon when I can, when I see you online. But yeah, I appreciate it. And yeah, have a great day at work, or great evening at work. It's evening for you, isn't it? Afternoon, evening, I guess so. Yeah, you too, Morgana, you too. I think my cat's meowing at me. What's up, cat? He's outside the door just meowing at me. I actually haven't, Baker, no. No, I haven't heard of that one. You've got a drop? Okay, no worries. If you drop, just drop, Gamer. Baker, do you want to jump in? You said you wanted to come in for a couple of rounds, right? Looks like Gamer Dork's got a drop. Perfect time for you to come and jump in. We've probably got a couple of rounds in us, and then we'll do this giveaway. Speaking of corporations, I'll be swapping out ZA for the Outer Worlds 2 when I've completed it. Oh, I've heard Outer Worlds 2 is pretty good as well. That's what I mean, right? There's so many games. I haven't played any of them. Yeah, well, that's it, Rusty, right? It's difficult when you're playing like cycle games that are constant or seasonal games, and you know, you're just battering them on constantly. Right, I think we're good to go. Tegan's got Battlefield 6, such a fun game. I have heard that they've actually done a good job of that one, which I'm really happy for people who really enjoyed those games. Because I know the last one didn't go down so well for whatever reason. I didn't really play them that much, but yeah, that's good. I'm glad. Okay. Shall do. Yeah, I'll look into it. What sort of game is it? PoE Diablo type. Okay. Yeah, I'll have a look into it. Gods, Death and Reapers. Okay. Well, I guess we'll say that one. Gives you 9 waves, or at least it gives you at least 81 ether by default, if not more. By Wolves. I don't know that studio actually. Might be an indie studio or a smaller studio. Oh, it's by the Volson team. Okay. Okay, yeah, I know they shut that game down, didn't they? Or stopped it or something. I'll have to check it out. I heard that had a lot of promise with Volson and it just didn't work out. I never had a chance to play it myself. I know, right, Rusty? I feel you, trust me. Too many games. I mean, never such thing as too many games, but too many games to play, yeah. Too many good ones. Let's say this. Hellborn. So, ugh, bad options again. All right, we'll take that one. Praying for some good RNG. How did the PTR go in regards? Yeah, it was pretty good, Rusty. Yeah. I tested just about everything. Most builds were okay. I mean, most builds got T4 down, like easy peasy. I did have some pretty good gear, but most builds will do T4, like, without problems. And then there was a bunch that went to, like, pit 85 to 95 range. So I didn't really push too hard. I didn't use sanctifications at all either. So I did have some very good gear, and I was only Paragon 200 to 220. I did have level 100 glyphs, but no sanctifications. With GG sanctifications, yeah, you'll go higher. So I reckon there'll be a bunch of Spiritborn builds that will go to pit 100 plus with the right sanctifications for sure. But then that's on the PTR, right? There could be some pretty significant changes from the PTR to the final season, so we'll have to wait for that and see what happens. But Spiritborn seemed fine, generally speaking. Was it the strongest cast? I don't know. It's hard to tell. But it was certainly fine. It's not going to have any issues with the content, you know. Like, the strongest build was Evade, and it actually surprised me how much damage that was doing, but it turns out that is actually bugged. Like, in a big way. The Eagle primary hall was very bugged with the Lord's Mantle Helm. It was doing wildly, and especially, and it doubled up. It like double or triple dipped when you put the Whoosher on, the Whoosher Nukpar. So it was doing massively more damage than it should have been. So if they fix that, it will still be good. It just won't be as good as it was. It'll probably do, like, in the relative range of what the other builds were doing. I reckon. Somewhere around there. Give or take. It wasn't mental, though. It went to, like, pit 107 or something, or pit 109. It wasn't absolutely mental. It wasn't, like, 150 broken. It was just a lot higher damage than I was expecting it to do, to be honest. And then once we figured out what the actual issue was, we were like, okay, fair enough. And it was literally only the Eagle primary, so it would only affect Evade, really. Some of the other Spiritborns were underperforming due to bugs. So if they got fixed, they would actually be better. Like the Gorilla seemed to be doing about half the damage it should have been. Which is why that never ends up being the best for Thor's builds, which never made sense to me, but now it does, because that hall was actually doing less than it should be. So we've reported all this. Hopefully some of that stuff will get addressed for Spiritborn, but there's a lot of stuff to be addressed for all the classes in the game. I imagine there'll be a lot of the patch notes before Season 11 will be, the post-PTR patch notes will be pretty significant, I think, when we get them, finally. This is probably our lowest run so far. We've had some really bad RNG in this one. Might have to YOLO a Chaos Wave at this rate. Yeah, I had bad internet issues, so I just had to do it on my phone internet, which meant I couldn't stream it, but I was able to test. My phone internet's good enough to do that, fortunately. But yeah. That's alright. I mean, it's about a month out, just over. It'll come around fast, to be honest. Oh man, the RNG in this one has been poop. It's been terrible. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, somewhere along the lines a fox got involved and bit a cable or something, I don't know. They finally figured out what the problem was. It didn't just affect me, it turns out. Affected the whole, like, street. Yeah, I don't really know. Something happened, something along those lines. Anyway, it's all good now. Back to normal. That makes it faster, but we really need to scale up. We could just take the straight 100. We've got a lot of mass stuff. Let's just say this. This might actually give us some decent evo over 3 waves. Because we do start with them every wave as it is. Yeah, that might actually allow us to scale our ether a decent amount. We'll see how we go. The more masses we get, the better. Yeah, so there was Rax's one today. I know there's Rob's on Friday. I think they said there might be another one tomorrow, but I didn't actually hear the name of who they said it might be. So I'm going to have to go and Google it on the internet and see. I could be wrong with that. Yeah, it's good. I mean, they were definitely coached on how to approach the hard questions that they aren't allowed to say anything about, or even infer, or can't agree, disagree, infer, or anything. You know, I'm sure they were coached on how to reply to those. The way they did it, I'm sure. They were either coached or they mutually agreed beforehand that if that came up, that's how they would respond, yeah. Let's take this to get him less, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the nature of the business, though. Big reveals will want to come out when the business decides that they can make a big hype around it, and it seems like the best business decision, right? That's a marketing thing. They won't do it over one of those calls. It's too for the sort of stuff that they were being asked about. Oh, we might get 1,000 if we're lucky. Depends on the final option, I think. What did the fox say? Oh, sorry. I have no idea what the fox said. Probably not a lot. I don't know if it bit into an electrical cable or not. All I know is that it was probably a fox that bit through a cable. That's what I was told. So, yeah. Didn't actually see it. Man, our RNG on this run was truly awful. We'll take that because it scales up puffing masses. So it should at least mean when we kill those, we'll get more ether. And then we've got the extra ether when we kill the spires. So hopefully it'll give us enough to get, well, near to that 1,000 mark, I suppose. Even that might be a struggle. We really haven't done very... it might be doable. Yeah, it might be doable. See him fighting crime by Christmas, yeah. Got spidey sense, yeah. It'll be flat, close to 1,000, I think. Close, but not quite. Well, that's the only run we've had so far. It's not got to 1,000, funnily enough, but... Oh, well, it's still going to allow us to get Bartuck. That's the main thing, isn't it? Chaos boots again. Endurant Faith. Fantastic. Oh, set of gold. Alright, we'll do one more and then I'll do this giveaway. Remember, guys, I am giving away a deluxe battle pass before I go off tonight. Type in !enter. You're all welcome to join. I will be giving that away after one more horde. So if you haven't joined, make sure you have. That's a deluxe battle pass for this season with all the bells and whistles. Bartuck is best in this season because you can get your Chaos Armors, AJ. So for this season, yeah, that's the best way to do. And when you kill him, you actually get a couple hundred of your ether back anyway. But it's the fact that you can get your chaos items, and he drops a whole load of gear at the end as well. So I'd say Bartek in this season is the way to go, yeah. Hey, Magneto, first time chat, so welcome in, dudes. It was, but we still got nearly 1,000, so, you know, it wasn't too bad. It could have been better, but it definitely could have been worse. But yeah, make sure you all enter in, guys. There's probably not that many people entered. You know, I mean, it's a free deluxe battle pass with all the bells and whistles, courtesy of Mr. Charmed Chaos, who won it in the leaderboard and is giving it back to the community. Just wait for these guys to kick up another one. We'll do one more of these, and then we'll do that giveaway. Hey, Esseltech, how you doing, man? How you doing? You've already got it. Good luck. I mean, you might have... Yeah, but Rusty, you might have a friend who doesn't. More than welcome to win it in that case as well. You can give it to your friend. It's a code you can give. Hey, Magneto, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I hope you're well. So we'll do this giveaway. It'll be about, what, 15 minutes? However long this takes to do, I suppose. It's normally about 15 minutes or so. Friends? What's a day? I know, right? Oh dear, 2 people got slapped. You're plugging away at the Paragon, nice. 277, well, you're higher than me. Your goal of 300 in one season is unlikely. I mean, you could do it, but it is a grind, yeah. I'm not too bad, Esseltech, not too bad, yeah. Alright, well, that's not too bad a start. It's not the ideal start, but it's definitely not awful. That fire was hot, that is true. Fire is hot, yes. Oh, Magneto's at 291. Well, you'll definitely get to 300 then. Yeah, you've got time, Magneto. Just got to keep plugging away. But you've got more than enough time to do those last 9 levels. I mean, it's a lot of XP, but just keep smashing them pits, and you'll get there, no problem. What builds? What class and builds do you play, Magneto? Yeah, I'm not personally going for the 300 this season. 292, nice, GG's. We had another guy in here who was at 299 earlier, so he's very close. Oh, another one. Well, okay, we'll take that. Everything's going to spawn mega fast. Now we just need to scale. You've played them all for the most part. Spiritborn kind of hard for me, given all the jumping. Yeah, fair enough. Are you playing on controller, or are you playing on mouse and keyboard? It's a lot easier with mouse because you can make your evade your mouse wheel. So you can use your mouse wheel to evade around. Lifetime Necro at heart. Oh, yeah, okay. On controller makes a lot of sense, yeah. You've been enjoying Barb and Druid last couple of seasons? Nice, man. Yeah, so I'm the Spiritborn Mobalytics guy. Next season, you won't have the... Well, apart from the evade builds, you won't have every single build just being permanent evade, necessarily. Not like it is in this season, because you can just get the Zephyr Zontek on every single build and stuff. But yeah, no, that's nice. I mean, you know, if you've got plenty of classes you can enjoy, that gives you more content to chew through. You've got more builds you can play and enjoy, and you know, and I guess you'll gravitate towards the kind of builds that you like playing, which is, I always tell people to play what they enjoy the most, you know. If someone comes in and says, what do you think the best build is in the game? Like, what do you think I should play? I'm like, well, what kind of stuff do you like playing? You know, some people like playing casters, some people like playing speed, some people like playing big bonk in the face builds, etc. And it's like, it all depends on what you like playing, doesn't it, really? Hey, Anarchist, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll have a whole load of builds up on Mobalytics before Season 11's live. And their build format is changing. So you can look forward to a cleaner format More like the PoE2 style, I think. Something like that anyway. It'll be cleaner anyway. More up to date, should I say. More modernized. So I'm looking forward to this. The builds will look a lot better. It'll be a lot easier for me to format them, which is good for me. Hopefully save me a bunch of time. It'll probably take me loads of time for Season 11, but hopefully beyond Season 11 it'll take less time. You got all your glyphs to Druid to 100 for the first time in Esotech? Nice. I mean, look, that's one of the goals of the game, of the build, isn't it? If you can get all your glyphs to 100, then GG's. Hey, nice, that's what we want. Scaling, that's what I said, and that's what we're doing right there. Still missing 2 chaos that I need. Endurance Faith for Mother's Embrace. Okay. Dance of Knives too, but I did about 10 builds in Druid and had so much fun. Fun is number one, right? That is the main aim of playing a game. If you're not enjoying it, you should probably play something else or find another build. In this case, find another build you are enjoying. Your Druid's got all glyphs to 100. Yeah, same as my Spiritborn. I think they're all 100. Well, pretty close anyway. Was bored. I don't actually know if all my Spiritborn ones are 100. If they're not, they're very close. I might have a couple that aren't, just because I didn't bother. No, they're all 100. Yeah, they are all 100. Thought they might be. Yeah, I got bored too, Magneto. It's okay. Hey, AJ, thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate it. I'll catch you soon. Okay, right. Now we just need more 8th plus ether on... Alright, let's take this one. More class tunes? Well, I mean, that's... If you've enjoyed yourself, Magnes, that's great. I mean, that's honestly what the devs would hope. That people don't just play one tune and then they're done. Like, they would hope that people do enjoy playing multiple things and will re-roll and stuff like that. You know, you're like the, I guess in their sense, the ideal person playing their game. Because that in its sense is more content, having more builds to play and work out and figure out and scale up and make T4 viable and then blast in the end game and get all your glyphs up and etc. This season, Esseltech, there isn't, no, unfortunately. Next season, there will be. Well, depending if they fix the primary Eagle Hall, otherwise, straight up evade will just be the best, yeah. No, I'm on Diablo tomorrow, Marksman. I think I said it was Thursday I was going to go and play Ark or something. Yeah, I think that's what works out. Just to break it up a little bit this week. Most of my streams this week will be Diablo. Yeah. Okay. One of you guys chose it, no problem. I mean, yeah, I mean, once you've got a character that's suitable for pushing Paragon, then yeah, for sure. I mean, that will be easier than starting more and more tunes over and over and gearing them up. Because you've got to go through that cycle of attaining gear and everything, haven't you? And obviously the resources to do it, which take time to farm. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, Wednesday, yeah. Yeah, I mean, my stream later today, I suppose it is Wednesday for me now. My stream later today will be a Diablo stream, yeah. On my Thursday evening, it will be, I'll probably play some Ark then, just to break it up a bit. What we got here? More masses. Let's just take that. Yeah, look, it's starting to scale up now. Oh, yeah. 285 is halfway to 300, exactly, yeah. So, the last 15 levels are as much as the first 285. Exponential for the lose. But, you know, I mean, it's one of those things. I think if it had a more tangible reason to strive for, people would do it more. You've got your absolute blasters that do go for it. But I think if there was more, like, reason to get there, I guess people would do it more, but or at least try more, but yeah. Hey, Wheelie Steve, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm good. The new season's I think it's December the 9th, so it's about a month away. The game's changing quite a lot for it actually. So it'll be a bit of a, you know, you'll feel it. The whole loot's changing, progression and stuff again. So it'll feel quite different. But oh, and all the mobs have been changed. The AI feels different. So yeah, it should feel like quite a different game. It'll probably be quite a good time to come back and play it again because it'll feel different. So it'll feel fresh. Yeah. But how you doing, Wheelie Steve? You good? Hope you've been keeping well, my dude. Fixing the game. I will smile and nod. I have points. That's not right. Oh, right. Yeah, I have points. Gamble all. Now they're gone. That's better. Oh no, Anarchist rolled a 1. Oh no. That is a proper low roll, that is. Blimey. Balance restored. The bot just savaged all of you. Been a rough little patch. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Life's... I don't think people realise, like, streaming consistently is actually really hard. Like, and believe me, I know. I've been doing it a fair while now. Like, fairly consistently. I've just come off a 4-day break, 5-day break, 4-day break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4-day break. And then I had another 4-day break a week or half, 2 weeks back because of internet issues, but I haven't taken longer than a week off of streaming in the year, like 19 months. So, but I've had proper mental challenges with it along the way, as anyone will with anything. You know, it's tough. It is tough, and sometimes, especially if it's not your like literal, if you're not a full-time content creator, full-time streamer, and it is a hobby or even a serious hobby, life gets in the way sometimes, and that has to take precedence, right? It has to come first. I wouldn't necessarily say it's weird. I'm not necessarily say I would personally say it. I'd find it weird if someone disappeared. I say that in quotations, from streaming. I've seen a lot of people come and go in the short time I've been streaming more seriously. And actually some of them were bigger than me. And some of them maybe do still stream, but it's very rare and more occasional because that's what they enjoy doing. Some of them just don't stream at all anymore. For whatever reason, probably life reasons, as you say. It happens more than you think, to be honest. It's brutal, but it's true, you know. But like I say, life has to come first, and it can become a point where it's like it's very hard to do both. So it's, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Obviously, you got your own life and things going on, but yeah, it can be tough. Yeah, I get it, Wheelie. I get it. Trust me, I really do. Yeah. One of the reasons I'm doing non-Diablo streams or non-ARPG streams, like I did a couple last week, I'm going to do one this week, I'll probably do one next week. It's just because it's a bit quieter right now, and you just got to be able to accept, do you know what, I'm just going to do my thing. For better or worse, it just doesn't matter. If you can get to that point, and it actually made me happy. I was stressing. I mean, to be fair, the people that were there, you all got to see me do a different side of gamer. You got to see the gamer. As some people said, they got to see the gamer side of me. Get to see me stress when I get killed. Like, God damn you, no! You know, which I don't do with Diablo, because Diablo's super chill. I can play this all day long. Oh, I got another rod of Kep. Nice. I've had 3 of those tonight. Easy. But, you know, like I say, I understand the challenges, trust me. I won't say too much more on it because it's like, it's a subject that affects a lot of people, you know, and different people get affected by it different ways, but well, it is really, yeah. Anxiety is a real thing, it is. But yeah, exactly what Rusty said, really. I hope things are better for you. I mean, you shouldn't feel scared about coming back, but you should make sure you're enjoying it. That is actually, like, this is where some people go wrong. I mean, I could talk to you off stream about this all day long, and you know, if you want to message me about streaming stuff offline, you're more than welcome. Same as anyone. I'm pretty open about streaming stuff. You know, I don't hide secrets and stuff. I don't see the point. But I think if you're enjoying yourself, it's a lot easier to do. If you feel like it's a chore, or you're not enjoying it, or you're just, you know, or you're stressing when you're doing it, you're going to enjoy it less. And then that in itself, like, inherently brings anxiety with it, and that's not a good thing, right? No, no one's pulled Mythics. Only use that because you've got the luck of the gods. Right, guys, I think that's going to be the last horde for me tonight. I'm going to do the giveaway and then I'm going to call it a night because it's already 4:10. I think by the time I've done the giveaway, it's going to be 4:15. It's getting on a bit. Yeah, you got some giga luck. You got 2 Mythics, didn't you? Being mapped by the same sniper on Battlefield 6, no matter where I was. Oh, Rusty, I feel you, trust me. Guys, thank you so much for jumping in. Sorry you only got a couple of runs, Baker. I'll be on tomorrow, though, Baker. Oh, yeah, Wheelie, I appreciate it. I mean, look, Wheelie, I did full-time work, and then I streamed full-time at night with virtually no sleep for 14 months. Progressively getting more and more tired, more and more worn down, less and less motivated at work with separate reasons. Partly influenced by the fact I was enjoying the streaming thing, and I really wanted to be able to put more time and energy in that whilst not killing myself. You know, I did that 14 months, and I hit a point where it's like, I have to make a change, otherwise I'm going to die. Yeah, that's how I felt anyway. I was so exhausted. It was ridiculous. I mean, I typically don't rage on stream. I did the other day, though. Oh, dear. I may have even said a naughty word or two because I was so frustrated. I wasn't feeling well either, to be fair. So I was coming down with that cold. That doesn't help. It makes you aggy. Blade Mail, you're welcome. Oh, sorry. Did I miss your question, Bleed? What do you think you'd start with? If not for Spiritborn, what do you think you'd start with? What, this season coming? I don't know yet. If it's not Spiritborn, there'll be a particular reason for that. I need to wait for the PTR patch notes first. But it probably will be Spiritborn. Yeah, please just celebrating Zach's soon to be 300, yeah. Yeah, it's probably going to be Spiritborn, but we'll see. Barbie crew rise up. Well, I did do a Barbie stream. That was pretty wild, yeah. Okay, right. I'll give everyone about 1 minute to join the giveaway. I am giving away a deluxe battle pass for Diablo 4. Premium, all the bells and whistles. Type in ! Enter to join. Anyone's welcome to join YouTube and Twitch. Make sure you get yourselves in. We'll do this in a minute. If you've already got it, that's fine. You can still enter. You may have a friend who hasn't been able to get it or can't afford it or didn't want to pay for it or whatever. Maybe you want to give it, you know, maybe you want to gift it to them. You can do that as well. No problem. The mount armor is pretty sweet. There are some really good cosmetics in it, actually, to be fair. You know, I appreciate not everyone can afford it or wants to afford it. But, you know, I mean, it is, like I say, this is a freebie if you win it. So you get all of the bells and whistles. You get some pretty cool stuff. The armor is pretty sweet. One sec. Let me see if I can get the armor up. Yeah, I mean, it's not really the best representation, to be honest. Oh, you got the really cool, the portal's pretty sweet. And you got the armor. Where was the, oh, it's in Beast, isn't it? Yeah, the Beast with his armor is pretty sweet. And that's, you get the armor. So yeah, it's pretty cool. You got some good stuff in there anyway. You get the dog as well. And then, of course, you get the fox somewhere along the lines as well. You've only opened the free one. Well, there you go. I've seen you join already. Moose, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? No, I'm the same, Rusty. I've got so many pets as well already, honestly. I mean, you get this one this season, right? You get the... Where is he? You get the fox here, Pandora. And he looks pretty sweet. But yeah, you know, I get it. I quite like the owl, but yeah. Nice giveaway. Blizzard know how to charge. Yeah, well, I say. I've got it to give away. It's actually something that Charmed Chaos won for my leaderboard, and he's giving it back into the community. So, big W from Charmed Chaos. All right, what? 30 more seconds, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. YouTube and Twitch. Make sure you get yourselves into the giveaway for a premium Diablo 4 Battle Pass for Season 10. And then we'll do this giveaway. Let me have a quick look, see who's online for raiding out and stuff. I haven't really been keeping tabs tonight. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a look down this list. Is there anywhere you guys particularly want to go when I raid? I've got a few people I could raid here. Wheelie, I've been playing Art Raiders a lot as well. Wheelie Steve, have you got me on Discord? Add me up. We can play sometime. Oh, yeah, people are dicks. Of course they are. They just want to slap you. It's quite funny, though. I've had a few funny rounds. I've been playing Arc Raiders. Yeah, yeah. Join, if you're not in my Discord, join and add me up or something. Yeah. Yeah, join my Discord. It's the easiest way. You'll see me in there. Because we've got all like channels and stuff set up, and we've got actually, because I've got all of the Nitro points in there, we got like higher quality audio, everything, right? Higher quality, everything. Yeah, Alex is on my list. She was in here earlier. She's on my list. I'm in two minds whether to just go raid some like random person who's got like 2 viewers, or whether we go raid a friend. I mean, there's a few friends we could go raid, to be fair. Okay, I think that's... Someone's called my best, your beds. Okay, I think that's long enough. Very last opportunity, guys, to join this giveaway. And there are only 17 of you in. Exclamation mark enter for a chance to win a premium Diablo Battle Pass for Season 10. I've been holding on to this for a while to give away for the end of month leaderboard. And Charm Chaos here was kind enough to win it and give it back into community because he doesn't need it, as he said. So... if you haven't entered, you got about 5 seconds. So make sure you hit that exclamation mark enter. Make sure you hit exclamation mark enter. Maybe you got a friend. If you already got it, maybe you got a friend who could benefit from it. Going once. Going twice. Someone got in last minute. Alrighty then. And close. No problem. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to do anything fancy here. I am just going to pull a winner. Let me get my sound clips up here a second. Alright, well, whoever wins, you need to be here. You need to tell me you're here. And then you'll need to message me on Discord, or you can privately whisper me on Twitch. It's better on Discord, so I can arrange getting the code to you. I wish you all luck. There's only 18 of you, so you've got a pretty good chance, actually, to be fair. I mean, that's like more than 2% chance, which is better than you normally have. And as I say, it's Premium Battle Pass, Diablo 4, Season 10, all the bells and whistles. I wish you all luck in 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Violent Himbo! Nice! GG's. Violent Himbo, you have won yourself a Premium Battle Pass for Diablo 4. G's. You can message me on Discord, Violent, and I'll send it over to you. No problem. And I have actually got another one, which I can give away at the end of this month as well. So it's the leaderboard is worth playing for. If you come top there, you win it straight up. No RNG, just if you win. If you're number one, you just win one. And I know most people won't be playing by that point, but it'll give you all the cosmetics before the next season starts. So, you know, I held those two back to cover the rest of the season. But yeah, congrats. I mean, look, you're always around all the time, Violent. You support me and you support the channel and you support the community loads. I can't, you know, I couldn't think of a better person to win, if I'm being honest. But you know, it was all to grabs for everyone. And yeah, so that's good. I hope it. My main hope is that these things go to people who actually can benefit from them and use them and actually, you know, enjoy them. So that's the main thing, really. Happy Hippo, yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to flick over to this screen here and we're going to call it a night because it's pretty late where I am. It's like 4:20 in the morning. So let's move over here. What, you're not going to have it, Violence? You not need it? Because if that's the case, I'm going to pull another winner before I go off. Wait. Wheelie Steve, hang on. It sounds... I'm going to wait for Violent Himbo to confirm. It sounds like... Okay. All right, well, everyone in chat. It sounds like Violent Himbo just wanted to win. Didn't actually care about the battle pass too much. So now, it's still all to play. We actually have still got a Diablo 4 Premium Battle Pass for Season 10 to give away. And I guess it's now 1 in 17 chance of winning. So even better odds. So, in that case, person has to be here. Whoever wins, contact me on Discord. Probably the easiest way to do it. And I'll get you the code. In 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Never heard of you! Totally rigged! I'm not even sure he's going to be here to actually claim it because he's streaming. Oh, he is here. He is here. Cheeky. Well, there you go. Never heard of you. You win. Nice. Right, before I say anything further. No, seriously, you win. Do you actually want to claim it? I'm just going to ask that before I go live. It's time to go offline now. And then you go, nah, it's okay. Give it to someone else. Yeah, premium battle. Yeah, the premium D4 battle pass. Yeah. Oh no, it's all right. Never heard of you. I'll source it with you when I raid out. It's good. I'll PM you on Discord. Yeah. Cool. All right. GG's everybody. I will have it. Like I say, I've got another one for the end of November. That is with the leaderboard in my stream. Whoever comes number 1, you just automatically win it, unless they decide to pass it on. But yeah, of course. I mean, look, it's just equal odds. I don't get to choose the winner. All right, nice. All right, I'll be with you shortly, Never. I'm going to raid out first, yeah? All right, let's move over to this screen then. Wow, what a banger of a tune to end stream on. Absolute banger of a track to end stream on. Let's go. Yeah, no worries. Really, Steve. No worries, dude. Yeah, hit me up on Discord, man. We'll play some Mark sometime. Yeah, thank you, Charms. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everything. And it's very kind of you to give that back into the community, of course. Okay. Well, I need to work out who I'm actually raiding first. Let me just refresh here quickly. I'll say I was scrolling down just to see if there's anyone I recognize, like, really low down. There's not that many people streaming, to be fair, because that time of the season. So obviously I don't know most of these, but I tend to try and go to people who've got cameras and stuff. It's a bit more relatable. It's not always the case, but typically. Okay. I tell you what, we'll send you over to Alex today. Why not? That's probably fine. Cool. Let's do that. She's a good crack. Yeah, Rusty, thanks. Yeah, really, around that. Standard. If it had been December, you would have taken it. Well, who knows, Chance? Maybe I'll have some in December. What guitars on the wall? Okay, I can quickly show you one, Magneto. I'll show you one. I won't get them both off. So, this is the one my dad got me when I was 18. My dad got me this when I was 18 years old. I don't really play that much these days, but I've got the brother. I've got the V as well, the Flying V. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably wonky now, but never mind. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Game Dog. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I mean, I used to play a lot when I was younger, but they're more for show now. They do look very nice. That's a Dimebag Darrell. They're both Dimebag Darrell Razorbacks. Yeah, I've got the V and exactly the same style, just in the V. Yeah. You play bass? Oh, nice, man. Awesome. Some plays guitar, sweet. Yeah, it's very therapeutic. I do always wish I'd kept it up. I used to be pretty good when I was younger. I'm sure I could probably pick up and still play a bit, you know. But life got involved, and then I got into programming, and I went into game dev, and that was like career, so that became more important, I suppose. And that was like I'm kind of like all in or nothing at all sort of person. It becomes all consuming to me. Rusty plays the recorder. Why not? You know, I'm sure you're banging on the recorder, mate. Pied Piper on the recorder. Ukulele for the streamer. Apology when the day comes. Yeah, maybe. Life does get in the way. It does. Okay, guys. Thank you all so very much. Everyone that's here all the time. Anyone that's new. Anyone that's been lurking. It's from the raids. The support, especially today, was crazy. Always crazy, but particularly today. It's been really nice to meet you new people as well. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you being here. Just to spend a little bit of time here, it's the most valuable thing we've got. So I do not take that for granted. It means the world to me, and it makes a big difference. If there's anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I generally am trying to be on 4 or 5 times a week. 4 times, maybe 5 if I can get bonus streaming. Mostly ARPGs. Occasionally, I mean, I have been doing a couple of like Art Raiders streams, and who knows, maybe I'll do a couple other bits while it's a bit quieter. But generally speaking, it's a lot of Diablo and, you know, PoE2, and we did a bit of Borderlands and that kind of stuff. So that's what we kind of do here mostly. We'll definitely be smashing Season 11 hard when that drops in December. So I imagine that'll be the whole of December, to be honest, and beyond. Yeah, so thank you, Des. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in, man. It's nice to meet you. I do also have a Discord if that interests anyone that hasn't joined already. I appreciate absolutely everyone has got a Discord, so I will not be offended if you don't want to join. That is totally fine. But that is the best way to get a hold of me off stream. Talk to me about any of the builds. If you want to request to join the clan, be part of the community, etc. That is the best place to do it. You're more than welcome to join. We'd love to have you there. It's growing slowly but surely, and it's been growing exponentially pretty quick recently, so that's great. If you do decide to join, and you haven't already, please do the verification, and please go to the role selection channel and choose the games you care for, because then you won't unlock the channels for the games you don't care for. So it's less spam for you, which is good. And it just tells us you're not a robot, which we've all had to do, which is also a good thing. It's a really big problem on Discord, spammers and stuff, and we're constantly trying to combat it. Feels like it's a upwards battle sometimes, but you know. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some of you there, and if not, that's totally fine as well. I'm going to YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in, as always. Really appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. I'll be back on tomorrow, so hopefully see you then. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a friend of ours, Alex the Swiss. Recently met her, not that long ago, in the recent days. And yeah, she's a recent up-and-coming sort of like streamer in the genre. So she's playing a Hydra Sork at the moment. We can send you over there. We'll yeah, I mean, this will be a pretty significant bump to her numbers. I'm sure it'll give her a big smile. So I hope some of you come over and show some support, show some love, even if it's just 5 minutes. It'll make her day. You never know, you might enjoy a vibe as well, and I like to support the community. And yeah, so we'll go do that. And in terms of next stream, be on again. Well, I should be back on in, well, knowing my timekeeping, probably about 15 hours, but it should be 13 and a half. We'll see. I'll try. I'll aim for 8 p.m. my time tomorrow. And we'll be doing some D4 content of kinds. I'm not sure if there's another interview tomorrow. I heard maybe there will be. I need to check. If not, we'll just be doing community stuff. And yeah, so hopefully see you then. And I think that's about it, guys. So yeah, again, have a great rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, whichever time zone you're in. Really do appreciate you all. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So yeah, keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, guys, and see you later. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you.